Morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're tuning in from. It's another day at the We Play Academy League, day number 6, if I'm not mistaken. We're still here. We're fresh-faced. We're ready to go. Launders, how'd you sleep?
Not very much, but I still woke up early, even. Oh, getting in focus.
I'm zooming me out a little. I think I was a little too tight on the angle, so excuse me, guys. A world that's a little
Standings.
further back. Let's see it. Group A, Mouse NXT, untouchable. They will have a challenge later today in OG Academy, of course. That's going to be a cool game because we're kind of sizing up OG Academy. Slow start, what's going on with them? But of course, Young Gods exceeding expectations at this point. First season, so it's not really like we could put many expectations. They had such a small sample size of games even coming into the season. But there they are in second. Fnatic Rising, 2 losses. 0-0 Prospects, 2 losses. And Spirit Academy versus Eternal Fire for the bottom of the barrel. That match also a head-to-head later today.
Yes, someone has to win. I can't wait. Now Mel's NXT start to pull a little bit ahead with the round differential. Standings over in Group B. Big Omen Academy leading. Fury Academy,
yes,
the
sir.
Surprise of the season.
Yeah,
taking out Astrala's talent yesterday. What on earth?
Not sure, man. Not sure. Crazy first half. A little bit of a comeback, of course. We had it multiple times. The Brazilian teams both picking up wins yesterday, but also allowing their opponents to get some rounds back. So just to keep us guessing, right? Keeping us on our toes in the day-to-day, map-to-map, head-to-head basis that is the Academy League. Of course, we check out today's schedule. What are we kicking it all off with? Well, Astrala's talent are back in the server. Navi Jr. are on the other end. And Navi Jr. coming off of a victory and a decent showing from some of their newer, very young pieces. Fury Academy, Young Ninjas. Ooh, baby. Another one that could be. And then OG Academy versus Mouse. Yeah, these first 3, I think, are all going to be sick.
Yeah, dude. And then the Fnatic Rising Young Gods. We get to see what happens now the Young Gods play a top shelf team in Fnatic Rising. We saw some really great stuff, some not so great stuff on Inferno, but they're promising that they are more than a game plan. These guys have good chemistry, good mid rounds. They can survive anything, but can they survive Fnatic Rising?
That'll be their biggest test. Biggest test yet. Spirit Academy versus Eternal Fire. That's kind of the price we have to pay to get all these other 4 matches. No offense, guys, but clearly not quite there yet in terms of their competition. Although Eternal Fire Academy did try to piece together a really cool comeback yesterday versus Young Gods. They weren't able to get it into overtime, but they did get it pretty damn close. So we give them props for that. And that's our schedule for the day. Which map, before we get into the veto, which of these matches are you most excited for?
I am actually most excited, I think, for, definitely Mouse versus OG, just because.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's just the most amount of talent all at once on both sides. We get the veto. Ooh, it's Vertigo. I was really, unhappy. Well, I mean, Astral's talent T side on Overpass wasn't fun, but their CT side was super interesting. Vertigo is, of course, a map that they also have. I think they have a win on it already this season, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to double check. They're only lost so far here. No, Ancient Mirage. Oh, they haven't played Vertigo.
No, sir.
Sweet.
Navi have. That's where we saw them pick up their win yesterday, of course, over Apex Rebels. So we got a second showing of Navi Jr. Very cool. I love it when we go day-to-day, back-to-back on the same map with the same team, because especially in this case where I think the level of competition is elevated, I expect more from Astrala's talent than I did from Apex Rebels. Do you mirror that?
I do as well, yeah, for sure. Apex Rebels still, they've been exposed. Okay, they had this one first win, but they have really been exposed as the roughest team in terms of, like, it seems like least prepared on each of the individual maps. They've got some individual level, at least, and I think, by next season, I can totally see them being good. Right now, the teams are too far ahead, I fear.
Yeah, still playing some catch-up, of course. My fingers are crossed that we get the full-fledged Astrala's talent back in the server this evening. Not that Towson was that bad yesterday on Overpass, but obviously Fessor is such a key piece to this squad. He is their top-rated player at times, and that is why we want to see him in the server every single day. Whatever it was yesterday, hopefully that one washed away. Vertigo time. First map of the day, day 6, and we still do not have Fessor. So Towson in the server confirmed. It's the same team yesterday that lost to Furia Academy, taking on Nova Junior tonight.
Hot take: Towson is the future. I liked him yesterday. I think he was doing a lot for a guy who just joined, kind of just subbed in for the team. So, you know what? Towson all day. If he's the one who's here, I'm rooting for Towson.
Yeah. Whoever's in the server, we cheer. We cheer from the sidelines, like supportive parents. First kill comes through from Vigo. With that deep smoke grenade, Navi Jr. you're going to have to wait a second. It'll be 2 over top of construction and 2 in CT. And I like this forward post plant from Astralis talent. You know, nowadays, we're getting more and more aggressive. We're getting closer to the green, closer to the CTs. You want to retake? Come get some. Towson tucked to the right side. And then players, of course, right behind him. There are so many layers. Every single piece of cover, every single step of the way back into the site is going to be a landmine. And Towson, he gets 2. 4 kills go the way of Navi Jr. Time is of the essence.
Ooh,
no kit in the situation. And
this is a good play,
Altex
isn't it?
pops up from the wood, but they don't have that defuse because they didn't have a kit. Even though they get the kills, they will not win the pistol. Astralis talent, open up.
Starting a hashtag Team Towson.
Hashtag
Team Towson.
Team
He did
Towson.
it right there. 2 kills. He held it off. Yeah, I mean, retake could not have gone better, apart from the Towson frag. So that was nice. That position, of course, he's like kind of supposed to be first to die, but he's looking to get like the 1 kill. If things go really well, him and his Jenny teammates stay alive, or someone on the site crossfiring, but he doesn't have anywhere to fall back to. He's just trying to trade as much as he can. So 2 there is a huge win. And we go into another buy. I mean, everybody is spending their money here. But of course, the T's get way more out of it. Head trick. We saw the op come out. Of course, he was maining it on Vertigo and doing very well. I mean, again, nothing bad to say about head trick opping. My only reservation is losing the head trick rifle. I feel like it'd be like electronic going to op. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's the opportunity cost of having him on a rifle. U, A-E-I, and sometimes Y.
Yeah.
Altex, Mac 10, up close. Insta-dink versus Demon. See you later.
Okay.
2 kills in. And Navi Jr. yesterday, I'm trying to recall now. We had a couple of good rounds from Demon, solo B-site holds. We had, I would say, a little bit of X factor coming through from Frozik, right? When the question mark on Navi Jr. is the newer players in Nipple, Demon, and Frozik, yesterday we saw really cool mid-holds from Frozik, some very impactful rifle moments, multi-kills, etc. And by the end of the game, he had thrown himself right in the middle of Head Trick and Fear, the 2 consistent pieces, the 2 experienced individuals on Navi Jr. So that's what I'm looking for more of today. I think if they're going to get away with another win, then they have to replicate exactly what they did yesterday on the CT side. For now, of course, you lose pistol, you lose with just the scout. Keep 3 alive and try again in the next one, but it's the 2-0 from Astralis talent.
Yeah, highlighting those things, very key, and it's great that they get to start CT, so we'll see kind of right away. But, yeah, man, I can only imagine that, you know, Demon and Frozik get picked up because they're insane, you know, pug stars. I don't even know what kind of elo they'd have. It would be interesting to go look. But they, you know, probably, you know, very little team experience. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say they have very little team experience. And so getting comfortable in a team setting where people's nades are a lot better is the only thing holding them back from fragging, I'm sure. Because they've clearly scouted some high-level aimers. So you've definitely seen some huge displays. Demon on that pistol round yesterday, and Frozik from the sandbags.
A little bit of pressure here. Head Trick trying to play over top of the shelf. Fear. Ooh, he saw a head, and he will actually kill Bruiser. Then a second Deagle kill comes through from Nipple. Nice grenade. 50 damage off Altex. Vigo gets softened. Nipple with the AK upgrade from the Deag to the AK, from the 1st to the 4. That is Navi Jr. with just the pistol round win.
Now we're talking. Wow. That went from 0 to 100. After Fear got his Deagle shot, everybody started getting Deagle shots. Wow. And the nade was actually also beautiful. I think it does the 49 damage, 49 damage and hits him or something for one. So they stole that back, and I mean, they really earned that one. There's nothing bad about Astralis Talent being on the ramp in that spot. But Navi Jr. had basically one chance, and all those deagle shots hit him. Luckily, there's still enough money here for 4 AKs to come back into it.
They're not going to announce themselves. They're just going to creep and crawl and get closer. Nipple on short again. Let's see if he can get another multi-kill. Goes for the wall bang, but it's not quite there. Frag is decent, definitely. Fear also the third piece of this hold, and A-Site's looking close tonight.
Whoa.
2K from Fear, 1 from Nipple, deep peek from Fear as he wants a little bit more, and that's back-to-back 4Ks from the players on ramp.
The way they're engaging on the ramp is very intimidating right now. I mean, first of all, the aim looks good. That's one thing. But they're all peeking in positions where they're constantly displacing the T's at the bottom of the ramp, looking right, looking left. You know, Fear takes a tough duel there and wins it, but once he does that, these are so OP, right? He has the molly to look through. He has a teammate kind of being annoying over there on short side, and a teammate actually right behind him as well with a rifle. And clearly the aim was there. Fear was really destroying yesterday on Vertigo. That was a good look, man. Wow, Navi Jr. I mean, they had also a very slow start to the season. It didn't feel like they were just going to recover. You know, it really didn't for some reason. Like, they just were so slow. But,
yeah, agreed entirely.
Yeah, the last win yesterday, that inspired a little confidence. To be Astralis Talent, I mean, things are in question. Especially for the team that we had such high expectations for.
Yeah, coming off of their, Season 3 momentum. And now they come to a grinding halt. They're just trying to push into the B site, but nothing really gets going here. So that's the beauty of the We Play Academy League. If you told me in their first matches that this was, even going to be this kind of hotly contested as we've seen in the first 5 rounds, I wouldn't have believed you. But we get to see teams that improve between seasons, and more importantly, we get to see teams that improve within seasons. And
if you watch,
it's a good
look. Watch like Tier 1 CS. Sorry, no, Russ. If you watch Tier 1 CS, you watch teams play for a week. We watched, like, the RMR into the Challenger stage, the Legend stage, to the playoffs. Teams don't really get a lot better. You saw Spirit get, stronger and stronger, but started off strong as well. But you don't see the level of change that you do here in the Academy League. It's got to be one of the coolest. About the lead.
I think some of the consistency issues across players in We Play also makes things exciting, because sometimes you're just, sleeping on certain individuals, and then all of a sudden you get that glimpse, like that quick look into what could be their future.
Like why they're here. Like, you get Jesus.
Like why the scouts would have picked them up, given them a chance in what is, of course, a $100,000 event. Mister 5 versus 3, mid control, looking nice and easy for him. Fear now at bat, gets shot back by Bruiser, who ends it with Vigo. So 4 up here from Astralis Talent. They are not going to let this one slip easily at the start of things. Navi Jr., despite their A success, have experienced a puncture in mid and B.
One thing about Demon is we saw like a couple of great rounds. Overall, it wasn't like the best map from him. And playing on B, I think he plays it well. I like how he keeps spotting, and instead of just, playing way back. It is a unique anchor position in the sense that, like, you do need to watch for boosts and stuff like that and be comfortable with those aim battles, as well as be patient and not, like, walk into somebody who is boosting. But I think there is an opportunity as Demon is getting more comfortable to try to attack him on the B site. And that boost was very good how they used it. I think they used it to look at defaults, but then they pushed over to the left a little bit and got a view of him.
Rosic in mid this round, low HP, falls back over construction. Mr. and Vigo. Set of hot hands. And looking like maybe, okay, gonna go for the boost. Try to set up Altex perhaps on B ramp. But middle is very much open, except for Head Trick, who was scoped in on the peak, did not anticipate the boost over top, and Mr. immediately uses that to push deep into CT spawn. I believe they exchange glances. Yes, he's seen. Frosic turns around from that B site. So now the CTs, they're going to be so nervous about what he gets up to. Fear's looking to come kill him.
Oh, now we'll get spotted. That's a good position for Fear, but sorry for Mister, but Fear wins. Oh, it's weird because the attack isn't coming on. I feel like you're leaving your teammates out in the open. Oh, but they switch it back to the A side.
Yeah, gonna try to redirect. Fear's killing Vigo in middle, so they deal with both of those mid players, and now at the 25-second mark, it's just a walk into the site. Altex gets Fear. That's gonna leave Nipple inside of the bomb site. Can't jump up because of Towson's short play. Bruiser was stranded on site, but he's even given a chance to escape here. Nipple's not able to catch him as he jumps back around that corner, so Astralis Talent can lean into the post plant. We've got smokes and flashes here for Navi Jr. Flashbangs on Altax if he wants to support Astralis Talent with their peaks, but a smoke on top of Crane gives a little bit of a gap. Another one goes on top of Bomb. Excuse me, not even. In front of it, in fact. They're leaning on Frozik to give cover, which he will for that short player. Towson's going to try to challenge around the side, but they stick that defuse. Despite Altex and Towson getting all 3 kills, Bomb diffused.
Wow, the bomb gets diffused after all that. Part of me is actually happy that Navi Jr. win this round because I feel like Astralis Talent maybe made a slight misstep in that mid round by I think what happened was when they got mid, they took the opper down and they were intent on a B split, but when they got the op, they said, okay, we can actually just win this round on A. There's no op short shelf, they can walk up the ramp. But then going back that way left their teammates who were in mid in a very jeopardized position, and they ended up dying as well. So from there, I kind of felt like, okay, Navi called them out, brought it back. They should probably take this. But credit to Astralis Talent for getting that bomb down without dying and nearly winning.
We have had a couple of rounds with the mid walkout, so it's nice to see a little adaptation here. Headtrick taking an op angle, waiting for maybe somebody to come and explore what they think is for free, as it has been. Presence on ramp. Bruiser looking for the op shot into the site, but no sir. Fear, he goes underneath the scope, and damn. Bruiser's just sent soaring 50 floors down to his death. Altex spotted as he tries to creep through that smoke on B site. So a little bit of presence both sides of the map. There's the peek back from Demon. His barrel teasing Altex at a 5v3 here for Navi Jr.
That can be such a trap sometimes, focusing on the barrel.
It's like you want to shoot at it, but it's not going to give you anything.
Yeah.
You want it, but you can't get it. Smoke front sight. Vigo just on the other side. They're going over.
Yeah.
Vigo's
might be good company with
look.
Vigo at the same time. Oh my god.
Nice shot. Beauty.
Was that
as he flicks into the head of Fear. Vigo comes back. You can see the knees if they decide to cross, but there is, of course, 4 counter-terrorists right here on the site. Another headshot in from Vigo, trying to section off these fights. Really good job in those 2, but nobody else could offer much, and so Navi Jr.'s retake shines through.
Nice try there from Vigo. I feel like the scariest part right now about Navi Jr.'s A ramp is that, okay, I would normally be critical of players for, you know, walking into the ramp and just like swinging like we're seeing, and it's Fear basically who's ego peeking them. But the thing is, he's always winning his duels. So I can't really say anything. No matter where they are on the ramp, all his timings are perfect. He just destroys Bruiser, boosts it up with the op, looking for something. Not expecting someone to just peek from default, because like it honestly doesn't happen that often. And Fear is willing to walk up to the ramp and take that headshot fight, and he wins there. So it's pretty scary, I think, for Astralis Talent, knowing that he's just willing to do that anytime. He's unhinged.
Headtrick opens again, right? Trying to find that little bit of a little mid-war walkout. Headtrick didn't get the contact last round, so they didn't know that the op was feigning that presence. Walk in from Towson. Fear just lets that happen. They walk all the way in. Towson.
Jesus.
Just scoots right by. 2 insta-kills inside the A site. Now, Demon will lock one in through mid. Headtrick, not quite sure where exactly these players could have gotten off to, and they're worried about PP as they should be. Towson jumps back. Headtrick should have seen the shadows. a figure passing by the smoke, but bomb plant here, and this is not a retake that Navi Jr. really wanted to have to deal with. Towson walking in.
But they've been good on the on the retakes. I mean, can they pull this
Very
off?
fair.
Maybe not.
Not with Bruiser and Altex right there, ready to end them. They had so much time to get into whatever comfortable position they wanted, whatever angles they wanted. I mean, sometimes you boil it down. Counter-Strike's about headshots. Towson walks up ramp, hits 2.
Yeah, and you know, just as I'm saying, like, Fear is willing to just peek at any time. That's Towson just disrespecting that, saying, okay, listen, I'm not scared of you. Like, I'll walk up, and there will be times from both sides. When you get that close on default, I mean, the second player is going to be so vulnerable, not expecting that position. So really well done from the aim perspective. And that's a little bit of what Fessler would bring too. So it's important, I think, for him to make plays like that to kind of fill that gap. It's still Astralis talent kind of playing from behind. And you probably won't see too many more rounds like that, but I don't think they're complaining. The money for Navi Jr. is really low, and even though Headtrick's back on the op, if they lose this, we won't see it again. If we look at the map, we got Deagle on the B site here with Demon. So they'll require support throughout the round. Just depends if Astralis Town are going to try to scout this out.
Flash for Demon. You said scouting it out. Ooh. They look at each other and both dive back. Head trick. Looking for that op, which is down there to the right side. Rifler's ahead of it now. Ooh, dangerous games.
He wants to. Yeah.
He wants it, but also doesn't want to run a risk that ends up costing Navi Jr. a pretty critical round. So he decides to reposition. 50 seconds. Altex still down at the bottom of B. Demon in the site.
Yeah, they could have probably kept challenging ramp. I mean, Headtrick has smoke for himself. So that might have been a place where they wanted to try to stop him. No lurk this time. They'll decide to group. And these grenades are so important to cause distractions. Nipel gets in a really good spot. Headtrick takes the bomb down. They don't molly him. And he repeats.
Walks in. Does as he pleases. Nipple, of course, just the insurance policy. Actually gets cleared, so nice awareness there from Mr. Bruiser. Baited out by Frozik and Fear, jumping back and forth, and they just lock in this one. So Navi Jr., critical round win. Double ops get to be kept. You know, could have gotten weird if Demon's actually caught over on that B site. That pulls one more player off A, so good job from Demon to take a glance and then fall back into cover. Made sure he didn't die. Navi Jr. going to send Astralis talent back onto the Deagles.
Yeah, this is interesting, and we'll get the Frozik AWP. So I wonder if he's going to play in mid with it, or if he's going to play off some kind of spawn. But now they've got an op for mid, which is huge because I think we expect lurks to come not all the time, but fairly regularly, and then they can have another op just dedicated to trying to pick apart the default. Hold on to ramp control. Oh, that's enormous. The
Tagged
tag.
him. Oh
my god!
Oh my god, Nipple.
I can't believe he walked forward into that. That is insane.
Then the next nade also lands for 63 damage, so poor Towson shredded by shrapnel. Smoke ahead of him. Bombus actually gets picked up, but Nipple's going to make sure that nothing comes of that. And Head Trick going to play a little looser now that 2 kills have gone down. Nice boost outside B site. Mister just going to pop Demon. Poor kid. And looking to grab that gun. But, I mean, you can have the B site. You don't have your bomb. That's going to be occupied here by the deep ramp push. So one side of the map has been lost, but everything else under control.
Yeah. Oh, man. If they had the bomb, maybe they could talk about it. It's so interesting how it's basically a game of whack-a-mole on the B side. Like, you don't know where they're going to boost, which side of the stairs, when. You're just trying to not get popped like Mister did just now. To Demon. And one of the last 2 Ts go down. And Navi Jr. just feel like they're walking into a really, really strong CT side. It looks calm. Everything looks good. Aim looks really good. It's already like improvements, I guess, to their Vertigo consistently like across their team right now. Nipple's having a great game as well.
We saw those highlights from Demon yesterday. We saw the highlights from Frozik. Nipple was, you know, a little quieter than those two, right? We're still waiting for all three of these pieces to kind of show us what they've got. Nice to see that Nipple is able to shine a little today. That's not the first time he's locked in short side ramp, and he's done it versus better weapons. So, Navi Jr. most certainly powering up. Of course, going through the reps here on Vertigo back-to-back is certainly going to help. This is where they're getting their experience, and it's where they're getting their wins if they can continue to keep Astralis talent at arm's reach. 5 versus 3 right away as they shave off players from ramp once more. Bomb also dropped at the top of it, so things slow down here for the talent squad. And Nipple's set on fire, but he falls back into the safety of the site with his teammates nearby. Towson already down to 20. Not ideal.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, positionally, they're getting up. They've got the side smoke. Oof. Clean one from Fear. And Vigo goes down to Fear as well. Fear another game over 100 ADR here, 112. And into round 13. And Astralis talent will call attack. I think they've tried a lot of things, actually. They've tried a lot of things so far, whether it's AB or mid. I think they've been able to get the boost off on B and get the opening kill. I think that's something that they should try. I think when Astralis, the main roster, were at their peak on Vertigo, they were basically working a default where they would try to control A and B at the same time. And like Dupree would get boosted at different parts of the stairs, and then on the other side of the map, they'd be trying to get up the ramp and fight for control, and highlighting the fact that you don't need 5 players on either part of the map to do so. And you could lose on one side and win on the other, and sometimes that's good enough. But I think keeping options open is paramount to your T-side success. And of course, you can still just be really one note and try to go all in on A ramp or B, but that's something that we've seen from Astralis already, and it hasn't worked out too well.
Tag on top. Nipple's locking in short. They haven't been able to find that footing at all. And his nade lands on top of Altex. You think you've got any footing? No. Denied in time for Fear to maybe extend around and get some trades. Finally, Nipple's going to go down, but he's done his job already. He's wounded Astralis talent here in round 13. And Fear, nice peek outwards. Going to get that bomb back to the dirt. Now, Towson hands on an AK. Chance to show us what he's got. Fear just playing with him. Fire spreads. 59 health now in the 1 versus 4. And the counter-terrorists start to swarm him. So 9 rounds on this CT side is Navi Jr. Just a consistency in this A-hold. Again, it's a 1 or 2 kills from short side before they really get anything going. And they can't even find that footing in order to go into any sort of hit or exec. I mean, the most successful round on A, the easiest one we've seen, is Towson walking around the top of ramp and getting 2 headshots.
Yeah. And man, I'm just thinking about the group standings. Like, it's Astralis talent starting 2-0, then losing to Furia. Now they lose to Navi Jr., who started out 0-3 or 0-2 as well. Things change. I mean, and this group, there's a bit more parity, I think. It's, okay. Well, airstrike here. That's nicely done on head trick in mid.
He's trying to put that op back in position. Gets grabbed by Frozik. He'll control it. They wasted no time here, Astralis talent, grouping up at the base of the B site. It's been a while since we've seen them show it some love. They boost Altex up. Demon actually decides to give a little space over. They're thinking it's going to be A again. Probably just conditioning the consistency of the A plays. Look how deep Altex gets with no presence. Demon's going to jump back into CT, and I mean, that bomb site is gone. So really good call here from Astralis talent, and maybe a misposition from Demon. If he's just following orders, not his fault. But with that mid kill, we see all the pieces start to shift, and within that shifting, Astralis talent hope to come out on top.
Yeah, it's tough to hold it by yourself sometimes, and that can be the temptation to play up in heaven. Sometimes the T's will give you a free kill if you dodge a flash on the cross in, but then he just tries to escape in the wrong direction when it's a little too late. So Astralis talent's post plan. I mean, they're coming.
I mean, they're sticking around. Towson, nice couple headshots. Again, he shows us that he's got the aim to go. Navi Jr. didn't ever look like they were inspired enough to go for the retake. They've got more than enough money to rebuy everybody in the next one. So I'm surprised that that wasn't like a bit faster. You know, you don't get many chances where you can just throw caution to the wind and scramble, but they didn't even try. And, you know, all they did was Molotov that close corner that Towson got pistol kills from in the first round, and then sat on the sidelines, looked in, took a glance, and just died. Towson said, "Get out of here. I'm taking round 5.
So at least with the opening kill, they know how to leverage it. We've seen that. I think they really just struggle. I feel like opening kill is a stat that's really standing right now in favor of Navi Jr. That's just been allowing them to control the map. So they try the exact same grenades. That worked so well for them last round. But smartly, they don't play the same position twice. I like the slight overemphasis for B control from the CT side. Try to delay over here. There have been threats. And I think Navi Jr. have the right read. They feel like Astralis Talent are going to try it on their better side, and there's 3 CTs waiting.
Yeah. Quick answer, right? Changing the position in mid, overstack into the B site. Just an immediate response to what worked for Astralis Talent in the last round. Over top mid, though, Mister with 2, and that's where number 3 comes in to help. That last piece of the puzzle placed there by Navi Jr. ends up equalizing things 3v3. And now the question is just, again, where do Astralis get off to?
Yeah, it is a great question. I mean, off those 2 kills, if they're ready to hit B, they probably would have. And then they saw Fear, and they go, ah, crap. They knew we were going to try B. So now they'll take it back up the ramp. Hedrick's in a very strong spot to actually stop this. And might also have this awareness to catch the lurk in mid. I don't know. Oh, he misses the window, and Vigo will take him for a ride. Fear here and Nipple combined for 2. Last man up. Towson. You seen what he can do?
Big plant once. Dodges the utility, but can't manage the kills versus Nipple, who will give Navi Jr. 10 on the CT side. Flow as high as ever. Stats higher than ever. It's a really good map from him so far here today.
Yeah. I mean, what can you say? This is super successful throughout. And I think the moment it got a touch sketchy on B, they started to reinforce. I mean, they came to help out Demon. And sometimes it really isn't about just playing better. It is about having teammates, because you play a very open position on that side. You need flash support. And I really like how Navi were constantly just reacting to the information that they got. They could have led Astralis Talent way more back into this game if they just felt like, oh, we're just owning them. But Astralis Talent start tailoring. They get the mid kill. They start leaning towards B a little bit more. But yeah, I think Navi Jr. stayed vigilant, and they really earned these 10 rounds. They looked a lot better than Astralis Talent did.
Bare bones amounts of retakes needed, only 2 of the 10. So just locking them down. And that's Fear, of course, at the top, right? We look to Fear, we look to Hedrick. These are the guys with multiple seasons under their belt with Navi Jr. And Fear has definitely been putting up numbers, especially here. I didn't even notice how high he climbed. 20 kills, 6 deaths. So standout individual performance. Problematic for Astralis Talent.
Try to remember that T side. Do you remember good things about Navi Jr.'s T side on the map?
Trying to remember.
Let me go check.
Yeah, take a look. Remember to share your findings.
Okay. 9-6 T side versus Apex Rebels, for what it's worth. And yeah, maybe that was their good side too. So
I think they're going to
remember a single strat though for some reason.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I was like, I thought I remembered a B split, but then maybe that was just Demon.
It was Fear, wasn't it, on T side? Even on the A ramp, he was basically killing all the CTs, reaggressing. Oh, okay, now I remember. Apex Rebels just didn't know what to do when Navi Jr. took A ramp control. So I think this will be cool to contrast and see Astralis Talent. I'm sure they'll play a bit better.
Vigo Nice position, just waits for them to arrive. Now, Frozik knows there's somebody on the other side of the wall, and Vigo decides to get aggressive. Doesn't want him to just sit there as he pleases. Demon off of the top stairs. Head trick, the third player over, but Towson kills him, catches him from elevator. He thought he was the flank, but the flanker gets flanked. Yes. And with it, Astralis Talent take down pistol. So they were ready for that B hit, and they hit the headshots when needed.
Yes, they had a lot of people there, and we were about 3 levels deep on flanks. So the game will get one step more interesting. And because there is no plant, there will probably also be no investment. And smartly from Astralis Talent, they just immediately get into their SMGs, look to rip up some Glocks real quick, going to round 18. So yeah, if Fear has the game he did last time, versus Apex Rebels, and he's already had the half he has now, he'll have about 47 kills, Connor.
47? That seems impossible.
So
if he gets 47 kills, I'll get a Navi Jr. tattoo.
Oh my god.
No, not again. Honestly, after yesterday, I'm not playing that game.
So close, man.
I am not playing
that was the best part of my day. The worst part was when Kenshin won the clutch.
At the very end of it.
Yeah.
Towson, shooting gallery. They've got everybody stacked up here. Unfortunately for Navi Jr., they get corralled like cattle into the bottom of A ramp and attacked from both sides. So 7th made easy. And the guns are out for this offense. So let's see if Fear can get back to the A ramp shenanigans. Let's see if he can take that form from the first half, replicate it in the second, and then use the rest of this pack of Navi players to try and follow through with some victories here. Looking for their 2nd win of the season, back-to-back on Vertigo. That's their goal.
I really wonder if they could do it. I think this is going to be a pretty explosive ending. Let's see. Nade's not doing much here. I guess Frozik's been hit for roughly 30. Very classic exchange of grenades. About the CT side, and they're layering it. I mean, see, this is very popular in the Academy League to go for very deep control, but I like this more. They throw the smoke, but they don't play into it. Yeah, we've talked about it before, but trying to control that area by playing there late sometimes is a trap. And if the T's are careful enough, those are actually easy frags.
They're cautious, worried that CTs have stacked behind those smokes. Not the case, though. Vigo just playing it up ramp, a little bit safer.
So right here, Navi Jr., just wait this out, which is okay, but 45 seconds. One smoke sandbags. Any kind of re-aggression here, and the smokes have been held. This is very good utility usage from Astralis Talent. So now there's actually no choice for Navi Jr. They have to go back to B.
Altex changing positions here, flashing himself. Oh, Demon, insta headshot. He's just going to try to charge as far forward as he can. Bruiser, only the MP9. And as the players start to come over construction, Demon connects to the 2nd kill of the round for himself. Fear also onto the kill feed. Frozik forcing inwards with that bomb, and they cut them all down. Demon, insta headshot. Was that a miss peek when he flashes himself?
No.
Or was it just
he was
so
trying
clean?
To peek so that Demon eats the flash. He wanted Demon to shoot. So he does his shoulder, goes a little bit too wide, but he shows himself so that Demon's still looking when the flash pops. And then he would peek after that and start shooting him. But Demon just punishes him on what's supposed to be a shoulder peek.
Owned.
Super fast, yeah. That was well done. Altex really, he just needed that, 1 kill, and everything would have been too slow. It would have been way hard to get back into that. So, critical shot there by Demon.
Nice to have him back. We see the impact as Astralis Talent are left on pistols. Give this kid a shoulder and he takes off your head. But Astralis Talent, like you alluded to, right, did a really good job of forcing the hand of Navi Jr. Both teams knowing that was the only option. B hit, inevitable. Altex tries. Demon just a little sharper.
I like that they're peeking all the way down the ramp, but there's still this triple boost behind it.
Seeing if they can draw him in.
Bruiser, of course, has to look forward just because he's constantly sliding. Gaben does not like 3-man boost, and it looks like the bait will work, actually.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done indeed. Mister sticks around a little bit. That'll cost him. And then everybody's going to try to fight for that weapon. Hope with the pistols that they can get more. It's a good amount of damage, sure enough, but Fear taking Bruiser with him really sets up the rest of Navi Jr. to just close this. They'll avoid any further contact, go straight to that B site, plant their bomb. So honestly, all things considered, I really like this round from Astral's talent, making nothing from just the P250 and using those USP players as just great bait, right? Hook, line, and sinker, draws them up ramp. And then as opposed to just trying to maybe get ahead to the B site and win out the round, they just fight for what they know they can. Bottom A ramp, they bring Fear with them.
Yeah. So in this next round, I want to know what Navi will try to do, because we saw, again, a very classic style engagement on the ramp in the default, but it was really just Navi trying to outpatience Astralis, but they spaced their nades out perfectly. They even kept 3 smokes late into the round. If they had even used one of those smokes over on B as well, even instead of trying to make that flash play happen, that would have been the end of it. So it's a dangerous game that Navi are playing if they are just going to respect everything and wait. I think this will, kind of beg them to either spam through, go for fast ramp control. That can be a good response we've seen work. Or just look at mid and B first.
Little gap there. Be cautious, Towson. Uh-oh.
Man.
I mean, he's still stuck there. Yeah.
Okay.
Easy pickup. Easy pickup.
He wanted like a flash to get out of there. He just needed to move off the first shot.
Uh-oh. No, and then they're going to
got
size
really
up
risky.
Vigo.
Yeah.
Again, Astral's talent not wanting to concede all of A ramp, so they tried to stick around a bit halfway up. Mister will find Fear at least. That's the top fragger down for Navi Jr., and he has short control still under wraps. It's only 20 health, but he's hanging on for dear life. Nipple looks to attack him from the other side, and that'll be the end. But Bruiser, in the meantime, he picks up an op kill to head trick. So we've got a 2v2. We've got a chance for Astral's talent. Bomb comes closer, but is met by fire. So now that other smoke fades, and things get a little bit weird here for Navi. Leaning on the flash instead. Demon still just can't get up. He's just using all his util trying to pressure this. Will decide to run around the corner, and it's actually Bruiser to get killed off the shelf, and then Nipple drawn in for the elevator fight. Unpack that one.
Yeah, that one could have been map defining to be able to pull that 2v2 back for Astralis talent, but Navi Jr. did a lot of things right there. First of all, they punished the attempt from Towson to swing off the ramp into yellow from the gap, and he just got spotted. He needed to leave right after that op shot. And the other really cool part about Vertigo for the T side is actually the sandbags. It can be used against you, but honestly, it creates an enormous blind spot so that you can walk up. And it means that the way that Astralis Town were jump spotting is not very effective when you can kind of crouch walk up the side of the ramp. So they use that against Astralis Talent. But already into round 21. With just a single rifle to get a kill, turn that into 2.
Yeah, grab the AK from the corpse.
Oh, Fears.
But the mid players, yeah, they're going to try to hunt this rotate. CT's all just trying to scramble over to the A site. CT peek loses the AK, and then because Frozik's also here to help, that's going to be Altex dead. Bruiser cleared out of the spawn. And so Navi Jr. survived the test that was that early B kill.
That was very nice.
Vigo wants the gun back.
He was, it didn't get tunnel visioned. He was watching the other choke point for Fear, who could start swinging out a little bit, covered him perfectly. Off to 14, just like that. And man, will we leave this map saying it wasn't even close?
Slow start to the season for Navi Jr., and now they're staring at back-to-back wins here on Vertigo. Whoa. One versus Apex Rebels, which I think, you know, we had lesser expectations for, but a victory over Astralis Talent, and to do it in this kind of a fashion, it puts not only Navi's start into question, but it's also now making me a little more critical of this Astralis Talent team who I thought were going to just run off of that Season 3 consistency. You know, they went from the quarterfinals of the play-in all the way to playoffs.
Yeah, they're definitely not all that. And I was with you 100%. For the first 2 maps, looked very scary. Here on Vertigo, I mean, they showed one round here where they had competent grenades, you know, over on A, but then they just lost that round, and then they didn't even win a round after that. Na'Vi looked far better on CT side. They were doing a great job controlling a ramp, consistent impact. We already don't have questions about their T side. It's been night and day for Na'Vi Jr. And unfortunately for Astralis Talent, day and night.
Darkness sets in. There's 2 rounds left between Na'Vi and a win on Vertigo to start the day. Day 6 of Season 4.
Oh, man.
Toying with it. Debated. No follow-through peek. Nades, very nice. Land on Altex for 38 damage. He jumps up onto Orange, though. Almost catches Fear. So we got an exchange of impact both directions. Headtrick still hoping that somebody walks into this crosshair, and they keep toying with him. They keep giving him a glimpse as Towson gets ever closer to the bottom of this ramp. Throw the Opper over. He misses his chance, but Nipple is right there for the trade, as is Mister. 4 versus 3. Man advantage here for Astralis Talent. The CT side not going down without a fight. Altex even gets aggressive, not hiding entirely backside, allowing for this rotate to come over and give them numbers advantage. I really like his timing there. He decides to fight B as those engagements are going down on A, and he gets the easier of the situations. A 1v1 base of B as opposed to having to deal with all 3. Last 2 players try to come at him, and he's just going to lock into the quad. Fire to his feet. So Frozik, 1 versus 4, and the Opera is going to chop him down. 8 rounds for Astralis Talent.
Yeah, Bruiser's trying to get back into the match. It's a pretty slow start for him, actually, today. I think this one definitely had to do with the team in terms of their setup. So it's just Na'Vi definitely looking very good. So, okay, it's not a drop in the bucket, but it is a bucket in the ocean. It's not that much here to win around like that when you are down so many. I wonder if they can repeat. Opening kills, again, a huge stat for this. I think the 5v4 conversions have been really solid. We haven't seen a lot of 2vx situations or God sent rounds. I guess we can call it young gods rounds, I guess we can call them. You just did a kickflip. Oh, that's cool. I like that nade. The approach for the players that could be boosted there. Honestly, that's my favorite boost because no one ever nades it.
That's a good point. Kind of always get away with that.
Yeah.
Nades come back from the T side here.
Oh
Vigo!
God.
Double kill through smoke, lines them up, and then Nipple tries to extend around the side of the B ramp. Demon, Galil in hand, 2 CTs ahead of him, and this one is a total collapse. Astralis Talent commandeering round 23 and putting 9 to the scoreboard.
Well, maybe it does matter. Look at the money here for Na'Vi Jr. I didn't expect that. Vigo with the amazing spray down. Now that is just because he telegraphed all the, you could see all the grenades coming over, so of course the swing would too. You don't expect to get 2 kills like this, but I mean, it couldn't have been more well timed, so full credit. He knew exactly what they were about to try.
A lot flick there from Bruiser. He knows he's under pressure. Fear the unorthodox Zeus entry frag. But before he even gets a chance to fire that bad boy, naded and burned to an end.
If they pick this Zeus up and use it on one of the Glock players, will you get a Na'Vi Jr. tattoo?
I'll get a Zeus tattoo.
Okay.
for the Zeus, you know?
Okay, like Navi Zeus. Gotcha.
Yeah, hold on. AK's here from Towson. 2 kills does it, but Headtrick's swinging that P250 for a couple of frags. They don't have armor, so there shouldn't be much left here. Sure enough, Vigo going to close down on those last 2 kills, and Astralis Talent making a respectful scoreline out of this match. 10 on the board now. CT side's looking good. They're not shying away from those smoke grenades. You know, they're applying pressure when it's needed. Even like, you know, throwback to that Altex peek down into the bottom of B when A is going so well. You know, sometimes you're winning fights on one side of the map, and so the opposite side just feels comfortable. But he took a little risk. Again, pressure all over. And, well, Navi Jr. have yet to find an answer. 3 rounds straight here from the Danes.
Yeah. I thought they were finished. I won't lie. I thought it was over for Astralis Talent, but I feel like the story's actually changing a little bit now. Uh-oh. Off gets spotted eventually. Mollies will come. Counter utility is very good here to save Bruiser. They don't throw that incendiary. Things would change. And now he's actually fine to chill at the sandbags. And look, he's got a buddy now. It's usually a very lonely life. A path walked alone to be the sandbags player. Not on Astralis Talent. Never walk alone on Astralis Talent. What?
Bruiser,
I hear Zeus.
Yeah, you did. Somebody shot it. Just, you know, the electric tension. Fear goes down. If you kill Fear, your job is that much easier.
True.
And Towson toying with the idea of coming around the tarps. Yes, sir. Ooh. Almost a second. Nipple barely hanging on with 4 HP. They've still got Bruiser inside of the short play with the op, and Mr. tucked into the sandbag, so hanging on. They wait for the walk up. Next, straight to the gut. No second kill, of course. Headtrick quick on the trade. Headtrick wrapping around on short side, dies, and it's an 11th, so the game goes on.
And this is a round without, you know, any gimmick opening frags. I say that with full respect. I just mean kind of like nade tactics or anything where they're, you know, hoping to catch a kill. This one is just straight up good positional play on the ramp. You know, nice round from Bruiser to figure out how to get back into that round. Good cover for him as well. Again, you know, we don't see the version of reality where Navi don't have that Molotov land on the ramp and they can kind of scale, work into Bruiser, get the molly off, make him smoke himself, and make the position very complicated for the CTs. Instead, that utility comes in right away. Yeah. I think the best part of Astralis Talent is definitely when they cover their teammates. I feel like they do that very well.
Altex finds another. He's doing a good job of just kind of floating on his island. You know, we talked about the loneliness of your sandbags player, but B can get pretty individual at times. Flash support finds Frozik. That's 3 kills for Altex here versus the Pistols, making sure that Navi Jr. get no footing without those gun rounds.
Dude, let Altex hunt. This is an 11-14 game. He's 22-13.
Owning.
Don't even know how he's pulled that off.
Headtrick about to pop up. See if Bruiser flicks. Sure enough, micro adjustment, and it's 4 kills for Altex versus the unarmored Deegs. See you later. 2-round game, both from the finish line for Navi Jr. and 2 Navi Jr. for Astralis Talent.
I like that. See, it was like a flick, but it wasn't.
Right. He's playing it. He's holding the proper angle.
He aimed.
Yes, the crosshair's where it needs to be, but there's also that little,
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. You don't even watch anime. Stop.
Oh, I was doing Zelda. Or rather, Link.
Okay. True. Japanese film studio, so.
Hit him with the wahoo!
Okay. Oh, there's the wahoo.
Yeah, it is. Bruiser. I mean, I don't even know what
he's back.
Just a little bit over the smoke, but they expect Towson to go for that play.
Fear.
Yeah. That's what they need, right? Fear's been kind of nullified these last few rounds. We've seen him die on ramp first. Even when he's in the middle of the pack, he's just the victim. And so without Fear, we don't see round wins for Navi Jr. He's hanging on with 26 HP, 3 teammates around him. Double up setup, of course, for Astralis Talent. They've got 2 of their players on this A site with a third thinking about floating over. Altex leaves B completely empty. They've got 1 mid and 3 A. They're trying to read the situation right.
Yeah, Navi Jr. have been a little bit predictable in that regard. They want A. They're just going to leave. Late grenades coming down. Navi just waiting them out. They've got time, but now the push in comes. Oh, and Fear goes down.
Teammates can't trade it. Vigo sticks around, so he gets 2 kills on it. Man advantage here for Navi Jr. 35 seconds, and Util goes both ways. Bruiser looking for the smoke shot. Creeps around the side, kills Frozik, and then Altex comes in big. So sure enough, keeping them away from 15, keeping them away from the win, and ever closer, Astralis Talent clawing back this match. A 10-5 half to a 14-13 ending in regulation.
I don't think Fear is going to get 47 kills this game, actually. I think
the numbers don't check out.
Not anymore. Yeah, I mean, you pointed it out right there. I think it's important to note that like Fear on their T side was so important for helping them scale. He would always get the opening kill on the ramp, and they've been killing him almost every single time first.
Pistols have not worked for Navi Jr. No reason to believe that that will change. But they have to... Oh, little extra M4. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, you got the extra money. Splash that cash. Oh, double nade.
Okay.
Get dunked on.
Oh, they get totally stuffed. And this is a sign of confidence right here, right? You're playing exposed to everything, okay? And he will pay the price, actually. Got to be careful. I mean, letting him in the sight, but okay, they're spotting the cross.
Yeah, they make sure to hold them at bay. Lose Altex in sight. Demon will take another one, but he is now locked in. No further footing will come for free. Would need to be ridiculous Tech 9 kills. Not to mention that flank is eventual, and Towson will arrive in time. 14 all. Navi Jr.,
all.
They were thinking back-to-back wins. They're feeling real good. And now Astralis Talent. Oh, Astralis Talent. We saw them almost make a comeback yesterday. These exact same 5 players on Overpass. They nearly pushed that game into OT, into a 30-rounder. Tonight, that's what we get.
Tonight.
First tag pause called by Navi, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Probably could have used those. Slip. Yeah, they did. Yeah, the thing is that they were in control for most of the game, so I kind of get it. I mean, this is now they're suddenly at their last chance. Is this a 7-round streak from Astralis Talent? It's 14-7, right?
Yes, sir.
Damn. They might want to try faster ramp control if they haven't tried to do that. They've been quite patient about it. And I'd be kind of ticked off if I was Fear.
7-round streak with not even a bomb plant. Oh, Mister, he knows what he wants.
Yeah.
He gets aggressive, kills Frozik top mid.
Oh, the leverage
now Navi Jr. playing man down.
Yeah, now there's no potential for mid lurks, and he can actually flank eventually too. Big frag to take. They were waiting for his push. And they're not shying away. I mean, they're playing seriously. Towson's going to be able to hear a lot going on the ramp.
Stays tucked, gets cleared. Oh, baby. Little X Factor.
Yeah.
We highlighted Nipple at the start of this match. He did some good things over on that B site.
So Bruiser has approached from this side a couple of times. Oh, but he hits a shot, and they don't kill him.
Nope. They'll set him on fire. Smoke at his feet already. Fear trying to flash and catch him. He sticks around. He's playing on the railing. Dangerous game to jump up here in the middle of the smoke. Don't want to teeter off the edge. So he dives back into the cover.
Oh, they remolly. Oh, they remolly too early.
And then Vigo catches Fear. 4 versus 2 off of the back of that. And Astralis Talent staring at 15th in the face. 30 seconds for Head Trick and Demon to, at the very least, get into this A site. But Bruiser's still problematic. He's been sat behind these sandbags now for 30 seconds, and they cannot get him out.
Yeah, they messed this up. Oh my god.
Trying to catch his head. He's just toying with him, jiggling, wiggling back and forth. 10 seconds left over. They still cannot get him, and so they have to tuck tail and concede 15 to the Danes of the Talent.
That is just a fantastic round. First of all, confidence moves both on A ramp and at mid. It's huge to do that at round 29, and ooh, both players die in the exit. No, they'll keep an op at least to potentially keep this competitive, but Astral's Talent actually might not even have to worry about OT. They could just straight up win. That I appreciate Bruiser here. He had a really, really bad start to the game, but he's just kind of quietly come back into it. Really good positional moves on the A ramp, and solidly picked up a couple of kills. Most importantly, just stayed alive. And that sandbags is infinitely more powerful once you're out of mollies. They throw that molly, I think, like 2 or 3 seconds early, hits a smoke, and they just have no way to get him out. And he knows it.
Now it's 4v5 because Demon died after time. Doesn't even have anything more than a Glock.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he has nothing to offer us here in round 30. It's got to be everybody else. Altex, so good at times on this B site, but he catches Fear head turned, gets back behind boxes. He's been wrecked here from Demon before, and now it's Frozik who gets the frag. Bruiser tries to take up position. T-side starting to jump in. Continuity in those flashes. They line up. It's a good amount of damage, but it's no kills from him. 4 versus 3, and they continue to pressure this with flashes. They've gotten into the site. Bomb will be planted. Vigo, one and done. Mister tries to keep up this angle, and they're holding, but Towson, the flank for 2.5 kills. Demon doubles back, and Astralis Talent run 9 rounds in a row on CT side to win on Vertigo, to deny Na'Vi Jr. their second victory. Towson, ever present on those B flanks. 3 kills in a critical moment, in a critical game. That is resilience.
That is a very impressive win. What a comeback. I mean, that might be one of the best of the season so far, if not the best. Straight up, so clean on CT side. I mean, I thought they were done. Seriously, they kind of did something similar on Overpass yesterday. They just started too slow. Didn't look good at first. Totally steered the ship in a different direction, though. The CT side suddenly made Na'Vi look incompetent, basically, with the amount of pushes they were able to get away with. It was so sketchy after that first round. First rifle round into the second half, where Na'Vi are, they make the wrong play, go back to B, and still win. And it was like, now they can just trip over the finish line. Everybody was fragging. Fear had 20 overkills coming out of the first half, and then they just countered him over and over and over again. And they kept playing with confidence. They let Altex peek over on B. They had that mid push on round 29 with Mister. They were playing deep on the ramp. Over on the A side, I mean, every round they didn't play like they were down. They just kept playing good CS. And I really didn't think it was in them to make that comeback happen. But I'm happy to be proved wrong. That is a tough loss, though, for Na'Vi Jr., man.
How do they
had that one in the pocket. And, rough start to the season. Huge lead like that versus what could be the best or second best team in the group. And they fumbled a bag.
So close, but like you said, right? Fear. I mean, we look at him here with 28 kills, but I mean, he ended the first half in already low 20s. So it was just a total cool off in his regard. Altex, those B plays, just doing his own thing at times and being very fluid in his rotates too. Towson, flanks were good. Everybody putting in the numbers, and also shout out Bruiser, even though he's at the bottom of the board, like you said, quietly climbing back because his first half was very silent, and the second a little bit better. Astralis Talent, you said it, this could be the best comeback yet because we've had so many comeback attempts, so many close games, and yet in the end, it normally just falls short. This is finally one that actually hits the board. From 9 rounds in a row on the CT side, Astralis Talent will pick up the victory here. Altex, top of the board. Fear, top of the board, but not in that second half. That's where Altex definitely got his, got his work in, got his reps in.
Yeah.
And with that, of course, that's going to push Astralis Talent to a 3-1 record. Na'Vi Jr., the opposite, 1 win, 3 losses. And this first game comes to a close. So, of course, plenty of action to come on WePlay. We've got a really sick schedule today. This first one delivers. 30-round game of Counter-Strike to kick off the day. Furia Academy, Young Ninjas coming up next. We'll see you guys there. Hello and welcome back. Map 2 coming up next. Who is it? Of course, it's Furia Academy and Young Ninjas. Launders,
Yes.
what do you like about the idea of Furia Academy versus Young Ninjas?
Well, Fury Academy got that win on Overpass yesterday versus Astralis Talent. First things first. They have flipped the storyline. How many matches? Okay, so they're 2 wins now, which is better than they've done in 3 seasons. And not only that, they've taken out Navi Jr., who clearly have gotten a lot better. They smashed them, and they beat Astralis Talent. They somehow lost Apex Rebels at first, and we thought, oh no, it's going to happen again. For the Young Ninjas, they are actually kind of struggling. I mean, they're a team that always, I feel like, regularly make playoffs. I feel like they made playoffs every time. Maybe I'm mistaken about that, of course. Got close in the LAN final in the season that we casted in Ukraine. And here, it's a different story. And actually, oh, wait a second. Is ZTR going to be playing? Because he's going to Dallas.
Oh, right. He's a
Yeah, he
stand-in.
he got the call up because Hampus got sick, so he's gonna
Plot
be
twist.
IGLing in Dallas, which means that Young Ninjas do
So
not
sick.
have their IGL right now.
Okay.
Oh, they have Slap. What a name. They
Slap.
ha
We've seen
they
him
have
before.
Slap. He is
He's played
Oh,
on the
he's their
academy team
coach.
before. Oh, that's why. All right, we got a coach in the server.
He's
Everybody loves a
29 years
manager.
old.
Let's go.
He has no games on
Oh,
HLTV right now.
no.
Oh, man. Okay, this is
Oh,
either a dream or a
slap.
nightmare. Oh, no, he does have some matches. They
Okay, how'd they
are
go?
Oh, he actually played 4 maps with Young Ninjas in
Okay,
2021.
yeah, I remember him playing.
Okay. He didn't do super well. Of course, he is the coach, so it's not like I think right now he'll probably be, a bank account for the team. He'll be able to call and stuff like that. But for the most part, he'll probably just be playing pure support roles here, not seeing like huge maps. It's not like a Cyclone situation where Cyclone was like actually playing pro
Yeah.
for a bit. I think they said Cyclone subbed in twice for Mouse NXT and Top Frag both times or something. I don't know if we're gonna get that out of Slap. So this unfortunately is a really tough situation. I think losing your IGL is probably the hardest thing of anybody, and ZTR is also one of the most experienced, not the most experienced player on the team, with the most experience playing for the main roster as well. So, I mean, I guess we can frame this as kind of an opportunity here for a Furia Academy. I mean, ultimately, they just shouldn't lose, and this would pump them up in the standings and just bring them to unprecedented heights. I mean, they have 3 wins, is the best that they've ever gotten in an Academy League season in their very first season. So they'd be able to tie up with that right here and now.
Well, here's another thing. We're going to Overpass. We just
Ooh.
saw Furia Academy beat the Astralis Talent
yeah.
squad on this very map yesterday. So not only do we get to see more of Navi on Vertigo, we also get to see more of Furia on Overpass. I like this. The day is
Excellent.
delivering so far.
Yes.
Again, unfortunate circumstance for the Young Ninjas. A huge chance for ZTR, of course. I mean, the fact that he gets to go play in Dallas is awesome for him. So we've got to be happy for him, but also his teammates would much rather have him here in Sweden, keeping things within the Eurozone. But
course,
nature
get well
of the beast.
soon, Hampus. Also, get well soon.
Yeah. Best wishes to the Hampus. The post major blues in full
Mr.
effect.
Poser.
So
it's the T side that's a little rougher, of course, for Fury Academy. They got it together in the end versus Astralis Talent, but that game was so CT sided both ways and went down to the final couple of rounds. But the way that they did it was with they'd use triple nades to get their kills. They use a lot of cool boosts, actually. So now I think they can show that they have that, but maybe they'll improve just on the straight up defaults as well. Maybe.
Okay. Slap, nice to have you here. He's already on the scoreboard. And Adam, he locks in the kill versus Dissenti. So that's going to send Furia Academy spiraling back from what was a forward-facing bathrooms play into the staircase towards the B-bomb site. That is the strat. And our man Slap is the first on the scene. Headshot connects from him. And we've got Slap with 2.5 kills in the pistol.
Hell yeah. Listen, coaching sucks. Valve hates you. And the community hates you. You don't get to talk during rounds. You don't get to, no more Cyclone back rubs, no more Zonic back rubs. So honestly, it's fun to play the game, and I feel like you get even a few good kills, and your team is going to be so hyped. Maybe it will be a good opportunity.
Sometimes coaches top frag. I remember Gary for Furia stepping in on Ancient, and he literally top fragged Furia. It was the most unbelievable thing I had ever seen.
Yeah.
Made no sense, but I would happily pay to watch it happen again.
Yes.
These pistols pushing forward past the fountain. Everybody's dead, so just the one Glock kill versus Rolf, not a problem. It's just an SMG to the side. No, Maxter. Okay, doesn't get the FAMAS back. No problem, no problem. He prefers the MP9, I guess. Let it go into the next 2-0 start.
Young Ninjas have a very good overpass. I mean, they literally have beaten Endpoint on this map, 16-10. Sangal, 16-8. Most recently, Apex Rebel, 16-10. Though they didn't have any nades on T-Sign. Remember that?
No, I remember that.
Yeah, but overall, really, really strong CT, really weak T. Seeing that consistently.
Quick one. They're going to bust right past flashbangs for eternity. And Koala's going to swing around the side of that site. So very quick pace here from Furia Academy into the B bomb site. Bomb carrier of Bruninho could be contested, but ZMB, hello. Slap tries to walk through smoke, and that's the end of him. Hell, that's the end of round 3. Very concise, Furia Academy. They knew exactly what they wanted, and their flashbangs were great.
Yeah, they didn't overthink this at all. Good continuation flashes, conviction on the hit. They shove Young Ninjas out of there. So, of course, a very common strategy that is very high level when where you twist your mustache is you figure out where the coach is playing, you go there. This is actually a real strat. I've heard multiple IGLs and other coaches even say this. It's just the best thing to do. I mean, when you're looking for at a CT side, people are not going to change their sights. Of course, Slap, all he wants to do is fill, basically. It's a really good idea to just, go for the sub, unfortunately, and put as much pressure on them as possible. That'd be the easiest way to win rounds. So I'm sure we'll see Furia lean over towards the B site. Try to take advantage of that situation and hope that Slap doesn't have, that life game. But we're cheering for it. We want the life game.
Yeah, bully him while you can. I guess that's the strat.
Yeah.
Okay, temporary. Waiting for that playground play. He's got support on both sides of him. But it's Furia Academy to start crawling in connector. Heavy emphasis here. 3 players down there in the dungeon. Rolf, if he can get around this corner, then he'll have a little pocket to play from. He duels with ZMB, dives into the bathrooms, temporary waiting for the exit on connector, and he misses his shot, but counts 2 bodies on the exit. 1 goes back in, so there's a floater by party. He knows it. Maxter could round that long corner when needed, but in the meantime, Furia Academy very quickly going to come back down to B.
Yeah, it looks like they just want to avoid the op. I guess they know there's some kind of mix buy going on, or maybe not everyone has guns. An insane entry here from ZMB.
2 bullets.
Temporary.
Hits the headshot. Slap looking for the upgrade. Finds his hands on the M4. We've got that close position from ZMB, who kicked off this entry very nicely. A boost to look over. They find the contact they wanted, but ZMB, 3 kills, all headshots, and he just drop kicks that B defense. Everybody's dead. The moment you look at him, you're gone. It's like Medusa.
Yeah. Dusa.
Maxter
to stone.
Trying to find something on the exit, but that is Furia Academy with everything they
angle
want.
Of all time. Oh my god, never seen that before.
Koala send him packing as ZMB impresses in round number 4.
Yeah, very much so. He's going to be opping later on, so already having huge rifle impact. I mean, he might pick it up now. He's got 6K. Just depends. He's probably looking at this like an anti-eco, though. I don't know if it makes sense to start opping now. Looks like he's trying to make that decision. Of course, there is still the op on temporary, but they'll just go 5 AKs. And Furia just want to score as many T-side rounds as they possibly can, because their CT was really nice. I mean, they played a nice, unique brand of CT side. All their setups are really cool, and there's lots of variation.
Big scope. Temporary is going to turn him back for a second. He's got pistol players to set him up. Ah, but he misses his second chance. Cowes going for the 4K mowdown. We've still got one in the water. Nah, Bruninho. He could smell him. He could smell him. So he hunts him down, ends any chance at that op hold. Nice first shot from Temporary, but once he missed on Cowes, you see what happens. Cowes, 3 kills, sprays away towards Graffiti. And Furia Academy, dude, like a pack of cats, just prowling in this B site.
Yeah. Hello, cool cats and kittens.
She's
I
a
think
murderer.
I need to hear a good reason why they shouldn't do another monster hit right here and now.
Because you don't want to be stale.
Okay, that is a good reason.
It would be impolite.
Oh, they're kind of faking the hit actually and walking stairs. I don't know if they join up with the short pressure, but Slap is thinking I've got to help to rotate for my team, and it's a perfect punish. What a bait here.
Rolf, though, nice deep angle. Thought maybe he'd find somebody off guard, but the fact that they jiggle that, ZMB, very well aware. Koala's going to get another kill. We've got 2 CTs kind of stranded out here in the playgrounds. If they forget about Maxter, then maybe he can shred them. But they find him, and he's only able... Oh, no, excuse me. 2 kills. Maxter comes back. They kind of...
Oh, and he's got info on one of the players. Another one goes down the stairs. Maxter wants to him first. Ooh, but it'll cost his life.
Fury Academy looking for that 4th terrorist round win.
Huge chance here for Adam, and he's walking, but he's also beelining it right down the middle, knowing that the bomb, they'll probably be very careful about picking this back up. And if he can find a timing, this will be huge. Going long could be a great move. I think comes down to sound in this position. And Adam cannot hear them. I like this a lot from Fury Academy. Of course, it looks perfect on the minimap, but it'd be very unlikely for Adam to have gone through long, or if he did, he'd already be there. Well,
Smoke's not on the right spot. Duels here. Head. Oh, Adam, so close.
That was close.
So close. He gets ahead of the first one. Finds the player in the mid-cross.
He got the headshot on the wrong guy.
Peak. Yeah, that second peak.
Got the headshot on the 22 health player. Smart to send him out first.
The fact that his cable is tangled like that is driving me insane.
Oh my god, why did you bring that up?
Right?
Wow.
Like, that's not just a little bit.
I just want to spin it, right? Oh, that's so much.
That's a lot.
I bet the sound is barely coming through.
Surely it's delayed. You know, I'm not sure how it all works, but it must be.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, nice attempt. We'll give it there to Adam. Nice attempt. 2 players in the corner. Pistols only here from Young Ninjas. Unfortunately for them, Furia Academy should be able to sweep this one away. 5-7 impact from Maxter as he gets a second kill, but Decenti is always nearby. And Decenti's having a good round. 2 kills as he clamps down on bathrooms. Koala's got to wait out the smoke because you never know, there could always be a third.
You don't know who's in that smoke. I mean, ZTR is not here, so we don't have to worry too much about it. He's the Swedish smoke criminal.
Slap wants to push up long A. Adam still alive this round, coming from short B water. But by the time Slap makes the contact, we could already see Furia Academy planting that bomb on A site.
Slap's going to bring this one home. Oh, they got rid of all of them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You know, he could... Oh,
yeah.
It was actually on the other side of that, I think.
Bamboozled.
So close.
Finds the 5-7, so some kind of an upgrade at the very least.
They're pushing CT.
Yeah, they're going to go down to the B side if they have to.
It's good stuff.
They actually double back. They're going to give a chance here to the CTs. They are giving a
dang
real
here.
chance to the CTs. 5-7 on the default's dead. Adam comes through with the Deagle headshot. And from a 3 versus 2 versus pistols, it is a 1v1, nearly the same amount of health, and Adam gets a chance to grab the AK while bomb's being planted. ZMB, he's got to close this for his team. I love the fact that he smokes heaven on his exit. Just gives him so much more certainty and time to reposition. Poor Adam, he's walking in blind and never meant to win that once the smoke denies all vision. Can't catch the player falling off of the bomb plant. Will not know if he's close or far, and so Furia Academy find a 5th.
Yeah, they wanted to end that early. I think they know they should have just left. Even spotting one of the pistols there, just grouped up and spawn. But they nearly regretted fighting, and it did cost them a lot of money. But ultimately, money's not a huge issue right now for Fury Academy. Looking good, 5-2, 8-7, and 7.8k on ZMB, Descenti, and Cowes. No op still yet. Certainly don't need it for the pace they're going at.
Wolf already out through connector door. I feel like Shorpy has been a little bit underplayed here from Fury Academy. Being general, has been neglected since those rushes. Temporary just gets into the angle. If he was scoped up there, there would have been a chance to kill Koala. But now Koala's got that pocket on the left side, so Temporary is going to be busy. Needs help. Calls for it.
Yeah, they see this op, they want to go back into it. I mean, they know there's no long setup, so at least that speeds up their A attack if they want to go that way. Ooh, almost everybody here. Oh, man, that's risky. And he gets hit. Down to 17, nice shot. Hits him in the leg or through the wall.
Nice push. Timing. Works out for Cowes in the end. Oh, Bruninho trades back, so the bathrooms do fall the way of Furia. Temporary. He's been waiting for that long contact for so long. And with the bathrooms players dying before he gets his peak, you could just see him peeled off of the angle. Couldn't do what he wanted, which is just lock in that one spot. And so 6-2 with that.
Man, the re-aggro through bathrooms looked really good.
I thought it was going to work.
I mean, yeah, it seemed like the first kill was guaranteed, but somehow the AK wins that out. Low HP bars on ZMB and Descenti. But the key thing is that they didn't just go 5 long, and they came back through bathrooms to make sure it was cleared out. So, gotta give them credit for showing their work here. And then they just put a lot of pressure on Temporary. Temporary did have the right to swing a little wider, considering they had the bathrooms play. I think that was the whole point. Really is to make sure that he didn't have to worry about it. And kind of like on Vertigo, coming up to the sandbags, you can walk up most of that wall. And if there's no op and bank, even if there is an op and bank, in fact, they can't actually peek you. So it needs to be a swing from the back of dice or some kind of flash retake to make sure that's all good.
I really hope for Young Ninjas that bathrooms play was going to work because, you know, again, they're making these mid-round moments. Like, they could have just sat back and played more passive, and now it's going to feel like maybe they gave those kills away. They weren't able to finish them up, but I feel like they should have been rewarded for that decision. I respect it.
Totally.
They just weren't able to get the damage in. So, flashbang here for the Fountain player. Cowes going to be swarmed, but already that B-site's been carved out for Furia Academy. Koala's going to go as deep as he possibly can. Descenti, nobody here to stop him with that bomb. But it is, of course, Young Ninjas to move all the pieces back as fast as they can. Oh, Koala and Slap cross paths, and that lets Koala go deeper, dealing death to 3. Everybody that tries to come down into the tunnels gets gobbled up by Koala like a bamboo shoot. Maxter, he's got the answer. They've still got 2 guns in the mix here, but bomb is planted. They've got util for the retake if they want to try to chance this.
Thinking about it.
Descenti hears the movement. ZMB is going to pop up. Confirms one left side. Frag lands. That's a good amount of damage. Brunino taken down to half by it. Then they go right into Descenti. He picks up both kills.
Oh,
how is that a hit? What?
He jumped up. So he jumped up and the spray transfer hit him in the head.
Well, why not?
Nasty.
Ooh.
That
Okay. Okay.
was good.
We take those.
Man, maybe this will be a quick one, unfortunately. Again, Fury Academy has so much to look forward to on CT side. And for the Young Ninjas, they also lean on their CT side. But right now, no success.
I think the sad reality of not having an in-game leader.
Yeah.
A sudden loss.
Yeah. I mean, Slap may be a great coach, but he doesn't really get to practice calling in the live rounds. I mean, as Onyx talked about this, so like he never even used to want to interfere with Glave's calls. He always felt like, and if you're coaching, you don't have the same feel for the rounds as if you're like in the server. It's the same thing as being dead. Like it's harder to call when you're dead, even though it seems like it'd be easier because you can see everything. Oh, those are solid nades. And ZMB is just going in.
Unstoppable. In multiple rounds, he just rocks their world on this B site. They're both with nades in hand, so they look at each other, play a game of dodgeball, and then the guns are back out. Maxter's at least close to this bomb site. Remember, bomb is still back in T-spawn, so I mean, there's room for Fury Academy to just throw this away, and ZMB will be the first guy to fall to that. Catches Koala jumping down from doorway. You'd think that would have been his death, but instead, he recovers it with a headshot to Maxter. And now the round's just very weird. It's hard to follow any actual pathing, any actual narrative within this, just because bomb needs to be picked up. They don't know where anybody is. Yeah, number like 10 gets wonky.
Yeah, yeah. The ninjas are probably just wondering why the bomb hasn't been planted and what's going to happen next. Might be a little opportunity to search this out if they're careful. No, Renino is going to be very smart about finding a time to peek, not waiting too long. And the bomb's actually rotating back over towards A. And Kawez, oh my god.
Oh, he knifed.
Side of the body knife too.
Sliced sideways. Shish kebabbed.
They don't even have all 5. You can't knife them. Just kidding, you can. I would.
You know, at least it wasn't slap. That's all.
Oh, knife slap, that's it.
Exactly. At least it wasn't slap. There's a silver lining here. Sorry, Rolf. Take one for the team.
True.
And the game goes on. 8-2. T-side having a field day so far here on Overpass. And we know that there are also great things to come for Fury Academy on their defense. So, you know, still only 10 rounds in, but Young Ninja's going to have to kick it up a level. And unfortunately, it's just that one M4, the one MP9. M4's in the right place. Catches a player with hands busy as well. So if you can get a free kill to ZMB, you take those. He's been on a bit of a tear in some of these rounds. Koala finding the head of Rolf, one of the pistols, and the M4 down.
Tell me 3 things you like about Fury Academy.
I like the way that they tether in their aggressive rounds, right? Sometimes teams can get stringy, but when they decide to go for something aggressive, it is all side by side. There's never that one-off lurker. It's just a pack mentality. So I like that.
Same.
I like the fact that they're content to play with rifles, right? Am I crazy, or is there just like not always necessarily an op in play? So
yeah,
that's kind of, I think, a connection to the first point too. Like they're all on the same page. They can all do the same things. And thirdly, they're from Brazil.
Let's go. We've come to Brazil more than most. So.
It's just, again, like every team has their own identity in the Academy League, and it's cool to see teams that have identities comparable to the main rosters. Ooh, MP9 almost gets a second, but Decenti survives, and now it's just about taking down Temporary. But yeah, Fury Academy, again, you know, making the most of a situation that's unfortunate for Young Ninjas. But you can only beat who's in front of you. Yeah. And so far, that is 4 players and a coach.
No, I mean, you know, Fury Academy should be smiling about this. It's not their team that they have to worry about. They're just happy to get the win. Everyone's here for 100K at the end of the day. So And I'm sure Young Ninjas are happy for ZTR to get the call up, but at the same time, it is their own asses that have to pay. And it's kind of short notice, so I don't know what the rules are for the substitutes. Like was, for example, Fesser's substitute Towson, if he was on it already, or if they just picked one up. If you're allowed, I don't know if they're looser about that.
This could be good. Lineup potential was there for Adam. He does enough damage to burn Cowes. Slap hanging on for dear life inside of this B site. Smokes and fire in front of him. Third CT rotates down, and they're doing a good job of softening up the Furia Academy camp. Woo! Baxter traded back by Descenti. They're thinking about the short player, but soon we'll have ZMB come and join them from short, if there's anything left to join, because so far the CT start to answer. Slap gets killed as he comes over. I thought that peak was going to be the end of Descenti, but the timing from ZMB pays off. And now Temporary, he's stuck left Graffiti. We've seen really crisp headshots just like that. ZMB and Descenti lock in a 10th, double digits to this T side quick.
Yeah, that was hype. I love the BR players, like, you know, when the round's so hype, they like get up and celebrate like right away. That was a very clean shot. Temporary did have an opening there, but didn't land his chance. Now the buy's really mixed in this position. That was solid. It was literally like one bullet each. I can't even count this many rounds. It's so many in a row.
Damn.
The 10 straight after the pistol. Wow.
Doing what Na'Vi couldn't with the potential back-to-back wins on a specific map. Koala, give him a damn chance. Sprays through smoke, finds the kill. 5 versus 4 in the opening 20 seconds.
Oh my god, it said Slap 29 on HLTV, but in-game 30. He's aged a year just playing this match.
CS will do that to you.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he wins a duel. He's still got it. 59 bests the AK. Gonna try to just trudge into this A site. We've got a scout in position with Temporary. M4 was next to him, but Adam just cleared. I mean, Furia Academy. I feel like even if it was the entire Young Ninjas, the individual level of Furia
so
showed up. Yeah, they would have also had their handfuls with or without ZTR. Not saying it would have been as easy. Maybe we could have seen some counters into the calls, but on an individual level, this Furia Academy was going to be a problem.
It's uncanny, dude, how teams just get so much better so fast, kind of across the league. I mean, there's no one that has really not gotten better, I'd say, except for Apex, who continuously have to play new maps, so they just have new problems over and over again. But other than that, okay, maybe in the game later with Spirit, that is something. Spirit up and down. That is an 0-4 match, to be fair. Maybe it's fair to say that those teams, you know, have kind of shown the least. But Eternal Fire almost. They almost won Inferno. They got so close to coming back into that game.
Sadly, so close doesn't cut it.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody remembers the almost comeback.
Only your mom cares about so close.
Yeah. How'd the game go, honey? It was so close. Oh, next time, son.
Yeah. One time I did track and field. I was actually such a fast runner in my grade that they put me in a grade above to do the 800 meter, and I came in last place. Everyone was just so much faster than me, just 1 year older. I mean, we were very young, so you know, everyone just developed so fast when we were kids.
Yeah, I mean,
and I remember walking after the race was over, and the kid in front of me came in second last place, and his mom was with him, and I just heard her say, "At least you didn't come last."
Oh no!
As I was just exhausted and walking behind them at last place.
No. Oh, man.
I just wanted to be like, yeah, well, I'm 11.
Yeah, exactly.
Jimmy sucks at running.
Your son's still a loser, Karen.
Karen and Jimmy.
good people. AK's chewing through what's left. Adam doesn't want to go down without a fight. And I respect that. You know, Adam, for a 17-year-old, has quite the extensive right arm sleeve. It's a lot of tattoo for...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
He's got some good ink. I feel like
I'm
they've
down
got a
with
lot of... I mean, they definitely have good artists in Sweden.
Yeah, I mean, Fuzi...
It is cool that, like, the tattoo culture is not as...
Taboo.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's not a millipede.
I love the millipede. I think... Dude, Fuzi has the coolest tattoos, actually.
Yeah. Jailhouse style.
I would never get a millipede because I don't want to look at a millipede ever.
Right.
But it's like
but you can celebrate somebody else who has one. I met a guy. I met a guy in Sweden once at DreamHack Summer in Jönköping, who had a rat tattoo on his neck.
Jesus.
Yeah, a rat tattooed on the side of his neck. And I remember seeing it like, damn. Personally, would never. And I'm somebody. I like the neck tattoo.
He was just a Mouse NXT fan.
But it was like gruesome looking. Ooh. You know, it was a very visceral one. But anyways, yeah, rats.
Well, the smoke spams here. ZMB Kawez dead in the last round of the first half. A very good first half for Fury Academy. I don't think they'll be too pressed about this.
If anything, now you can just play a crazy risk.
Yeah.
3v5. It's 12-2. But every step of the way, Young Ninja is going to keep cutting them off. So at least a parting gift for a lackluster CT half. A third round win is theirs. More smoke spam kills come through. Descenti, no 1v5, brother. 12-3, Furia Academy making the most of a wounded Young Ninjas. They must clap for ZTR as he goes on to greener pastures. But they unfortunately get beat up in his absence.
Yeah, they do. They really messed up here. But I think what you said is true. It feels like even if they had ZTR, I mean, I don't think it would be this one-sided, but Furia Academy are playing really well. And that, you know, maybe they're also confident because they know ZTR isn't here coming into the match. That it could be psychological in that regard. But I think they left Overpass in for a reason. I think they showed a very good CT side yesterday versus a tough team. Closed out on T side, even though it wasn't that convincing. And had some stuff there that were good kind of, you know, in case our strats don't work out, we can fall back on these things. And some of those things were the triple nades, the boost they use. We didn't even have to use the boost in this one. My favorite was the boost out towards long, where they peek the op around the corner. That was a insane counter. Of course, you'd have to be watching yesterday to know what we were talking about. But
that's why the viewers have to watch every day.
That's why you have to watch every day. I mean,
because we're watching and casting every day, so we're going to reference things from every single day.
Yeah.
So if you're not here every single day, then you're letting yourself down. Just letting you know, viewers.
No.
I know you're out there.
This will turn into a podcast. Every joke will be inside jokes about previous episodes. Yeah. And if you'll have to watch from the beginning to understand anything. But if you did, well, that's when it's the most satisfying.
Yeah. Then you're in on it.
Yes.
All right. Young Ninjas, what you got to offer? Slap now going to call, I'm assuming, from the T side. He puts up 6 kills. I mean, if Slap can put up as many frags as Rolf does, Slap's not, you know, he's not having nightmares tonight. It'd be worse, I think. It would actually be worse if this game gets close. Slap underperforms, and then they lose by 1 or 2 rounds. ZMB, a couple of kills from the corner. Fast flank around long, and Young Ninjas will know that they're already compromised. They decide to stop and fight, and that's going to be the end of Slap. His teammates continue forward without him. There's this deep position from Bruninho, just in case they decide to go down to the B site, but they'll plant back truck and jump through dumpster. Bruninho looking to finish him off, gets at him, and Maxter takes that place. Now 1 versus 3, turn to the clutch. Ooh, but Kawez gonna kill him and try and keep this one as short as can be, 13 rounds to 3.
Damn, that might be the final nil, as they say. Bruninho even played that so kind of confidently, peeking from CT spawn, but probably should have waited for his teammates just to make sure that there was just no way that the T's could do anything in that spot. But either way, Clutch comes through. Clutch denied, actually, on Max. Puts in his best effort. And Furia Academy looking to win a game with a insane round differential. And, you know, when the season's over and done for, no one's even remember that ZTR wasn't here. It's just going to be looked at as an amazing map for Furia Academy. And a great bounce back.
Pulling out the tricks. ZMB looking for it. Descenti's able to get the first. Look at this setup. Oh my god! Give him a damn chance, man!
Wow.
Oh, that is a frag fest on the side of Playground. Beautiful boost. Even nicer with that third player there to just draw in the angle. ZMB's got support behind him. You see Descenti use that position for the first kill. Everybody's coming around the corner. And the problem there is the first player dying to Descenti, he gets called as like, oh, he's playing back on Playground or back on Party. And those players come around the corner thinking it's just like a 3v1 trade. Little do they realize, boosted dude ends them quick.
Yeah.
14 rounds to 3.
Yeah, the aim was good there. The boost is good there. And yeah, Fury Academy, they do unique stuff. I mean, I don't even see other teams trying some of the setups that they use. I mean, we've seen people use that boost before, but not necessarily with the extra rifler there and balloons behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they keep doing new stuff on the CT side overpass.
Cowaz sees a bunch of presents.
This is
Doesn't need.
Pushing outside.
Ooh, there's Maxter's kill. So Descenti looks the wrong direction inside of bathrooms. That's an M4 given over. 2 rifles here for what's left of Young Ninjas, but they're already being flanked. They're being swarmed. They're being consumed today.
Damn.
This is the equivalent of watching a puma feast. And unfortunately for Young Ninjas, they are the capybara.
Do they eat capybaras?
They must, man. Honestly,
Wow.
no offense, but capybaras, very stupid animals.
And they're just big food, right? Yeah, they don't have any like skills.
Yeah, I swear they're probably as intelligent as hamsters, but the size of
more
dogs.
meat. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, which makes them even better for big cats to gobble up.
Yeah, true. God, that's brutal. Yeah, I'd definitely save a few capybaras for the winter if I was an animal.
Yeah, top 8 predators of the capybara: jaguars, pumas, ocelots, caimans, anacondas, eagles, the crab-eating fox, and the caracara. So they get eaten by alligators, birds, big cats, everything, man. If you're a capybara, you're getting wrecked.
They're holding the whole ecosystem together. I wonder how many animals will go extinct without capybaras. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they really are the capybara here because everyone from Fury Academy is feasting, and they're still hungry. They're still looking. They want to keep the pushes going. T's don't know where they are. They also don't know how active the CTs are being. Of course, they can feel it, I'm sure. Well,
Rolf goes down. Temporary last player left. And he has to pretend like he has hope in this situation as the frag falls on him, taking away that last glimmer in his eye. He can't kill the connector guy, and he gets wall-banged by Koala from connector. Furia Academy, back-to-back victories on Overpass from yesterday to today over Astralis Talent and Young Ninjas. 2 teams that you definitely want to get your wins against. Of course, there will be this asterisk of no ZTR, but I am not going to take anything away from the individual level we saw from Furia. This was just a power-up of what we already saw yesterday. Props to them for keeping this one quick, concise, and emphasizing the fact that not every blowout is going to be one of these half-assed comebacks, right? That took a lot away from Young Gods and from Furia Academy yesterday that they didn't close quick. Today, a message with a knife in the back and a lot of rounds between them. Look at this.
They buff up their T-side rounds here on Overpass as well with this huge first half, so that helps out. And yeah, if there was a way that Young Ninjas could get back into it, I mean, maybe they should have been able to win some more of those CT rounds, but straight up, Fury Academy came in stronger today. and came in versus a team that they should have been able to beat, but beating them, this will easily, I think, is something special. ZMB had a great match today with some of the entries, especially on T side. Didn't even bother going to the op as well. And Koala continues, I think, to be the best player on Fury Academy, maybe alongside Kaz for the meantime.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
feels like
co-sign that one.
those ones are two very consistent players. Yeah. So unfortunately, Young Ninjas without ZMB or without ZTR, another 3-letter acronym, will probably continue to get beat up on in
Right.
the league right now.
Oh,
They might be a
true.
place
Oh
to
my
get
god,
wins.
it's not even like a one-day off thing. He's
No.
actually in Dallas for as
Yeah.
long as the Ninjas are. Oh, I hadn't even considered that.
Yeah. They haven't even done media day yet.
Oh, damn. Okay, wow. Suddenly that becomes a much bigger issue. I was like,
Mhm.
it's a one-off. They'll bounce back. It's not the end of the day, but it could actually be the end of the week for them.
Yeah. I mean, Slap's got to basically just start practicing right now if they're going to keep using him.
Yeah, true. Maybe he'll power up.
Yeah.
Maybe they can also change up the map pool, maybe get somewhere a little more simpler. We'll see. We'll see what happens
Sure.
with the young ninjas. Something to keep our finger on. We'll keep an eye on their pulse. They are here and they are trying. But honestly, again, even if ZTR was in the server, this is the kind of Furia Academy that has now officially tied their most wins in any season ever with 3, and have plenty of room to improve on that. Maybe Furia Academy will be the Astralis talent of Season 4 and exceed all previous expectations. We'll only be able to tell with time. But after a little bit of time here, we're going to throw this one away to the break and come back with what could be the match of the day, or Mao's NXT just showing that OG Academy aren't quite there yet. We will see. See you guys soon for the third game of the day. Hello, welcome back. We've got a third map coming at you guys real quick. It's Mao's NXT versus OG Academy. Now, Mao's the three-peat champions of the Academy League, absolutely uncontested and usually untouchable. But we did see that Fnatic Rising could push them to their limits. A double overtime win was needed for Mao's to keep that undefeated streak, and we saw OG Academy with some rumblings of potential. Now, of course, in this head-to-head, we'll see if they are really made of metal or whether Mao's melt them as they have so many other teams.
Maybe they've got the jet fuel that they need.
Ah,
Yeah, we'll see.
yeah.
Okay, what's the map gonna be? This is interesting. Could we have Inferno actually?
Yeah, we
Is there
could.
potential for that?
Yep.
How are Mo's on Inferno? How are Mo's looking on
Yes,
Inferno?
it
Looks like we
is.
do get it. We do get
All
the
right.
Inferno.
Inferno is where we already saw OG Academy. I believe that's where, yeah, that's where OG Academy almost took a win off Fnatic
Oh
Rising.
yeah, we got to
So
OT.
this is where we saw good things from OG Academy. This is kind of like the map where, again, versus Fnatic Rising, we thought, oh, damn, they're the real deal. We've got a new contender, a new challenger in the midst of us. Of course, they lost that game, sadly for them. Mao's NXT going to be challenged in the same territory. Very interesting situation.
Yeah, so I think the comeback took place on CT side, if I'm not mistaken, for OG Academy in that matchup. But yeah, they really were able to show. I mean, I was really impressed by the fact that they could keep up on the grenade front. They didn't really get flustered, and I thought the T sides were pretty good there for Fnatic Rising. So that was a map that really surprised, and I think it was after 2 Dust 2 games as well. So we didn't really know what OG Academy could do, and I think that's where they showed that they're pretty solid right now. But for Mao's NXT, we're talking about 16-4 win over Sinners recently.
Oh,
They've got a 16-3 win over the Apex main team. They've got Winslow Krakow 16-13. They
okay.
have they lost to Imperial, but I mean, even Cloud9 loses to Imperial, so no shame in that. The Yeah, overall, there's gonna be more of a discrepancy probably than even them versus Fnatic Rising. But this is gonna be a good one though. This will be a good one. I'm sure there's a lot of preparation coming into this map. They probably could have figured out what the veto might be. Somewhat hard to predict in the Academy League, with a lot of map pools not very exposed. But let's see what they got. OG Academy versus Mao's NXT. It's going down on Inferno. Dementor shaking into his seat, trying to get comfy. A lot of great players on the other side of the server. If you're just tuning in for the first time, see OG have Academy team. That's right. And Sound was stealing the show last time. Marks is huge on Dust 2. Shake has been a very kind of fast, clutchy opper, I feel like. Not insanely consistent, but pretty damn good. Oh, and it's the total barrel down mid from both sides.
All right. Well, that's a lot of pent-up aggression that both teams want to take out right into the bloodbath. But obviously, the side of OG Academy come out on top of it. Shuhei, in-game leader, and fragger extraordinaire for Mao's NXT. But you know what? Mao's have actually been struggling in some pistol rounds lately.
True.
So we've learned already that pistols don't always mean much when it comes to fighting Mao's NXT. Still just good for OG Academy to get it under the wrap.
Man, this is...
Yes.
Shuhei is the second highest rated player in the league right now.
Hell yeah, he is.
Wow.
Inspired by Kerrigan's major performance, right? IGLs don't have to bottom frag. IGLs
seriously.
are players too.
Yeah, you can't tell with Shuhei. He is that good. MHL is still number 1 over 4 maps, averaging 1.38 rating. That's huge. I thought I would call Regali the best opera in the league, but MHL is almost 10 points over him at this point.
Okay.
Of course, Regali's still 1.26 and over 5 maps, so an extra map. And one of those maps was versus Mouse NXT. Not an easy game, but he was going crazy in that match actually versus Mouse.
So then I guess we'll see after this one. It's the same amount of maps have been played. Size it all up. But Deagles here for Mouse NXT. Do not sleep on the Deagles of this squad. They go into the apartments push. 2 players here. Oxygen's on the other side.
Oxygen.
What is that from?
Subnautica.
Oh, right. We've gone over this. Oxygen. Apparently, there's a Subnautica Frozen World now.
No.
Yeah, like they're making like the next Subnautica is not going to be an ocean world; it's
Whoa,
going to be a frozen
They
world.
actually might win this round. Look at the 1 HP on Marix. It's 4v4. Look at Shane's spot. I mean, this is a spot right here. Could get cleared.
Oh,
jumping
Dementor.
cleared by Dementor. He's in your dreams.
He
He's in your nightmares.
He is the nightmare.
Yes.
He's going to try to just charge up into the A site. Jimpat gets cleared out. Bomb will be dropped by Shuhei, but he can't connect the second headshot. So it is just Exertion rotating over through the arch side. That 1 HP on Merrick's enough to get that bomb down. Smoke ahead of it as well. And he's going to have to wait this out, unfortunately, for Exertion. Oh!
Oh.
Sound finds him with the tippity taps through the smoke. Good night.
Oh, what does I think this is another military thing. What does sound off mean?
Sound off?
Like, I mean, I know it means like say something, right? Or
yeah, it's just like sound off. I don't know, it's like everybody I don't know. It's like a roll call.
Roll call, okay.
Or it's for the trumpet, maybe? You know, they do like military trumpets.
Yeah.
Sound off.
Gotcha. Well, sounds on. Sounds on. And he has been for a couple of days. They survive the ego.
Oh, it's to count cadence while marching. You know, left, right, left, right, left. That's a sound off.
Okay.
There you know. Now you know. Now you know for certain.
Cool.
Exertion, what are you doing there? Hanging out on the fountain, taking a bird bath. MHL boosted P250, good for 1 kill. Shake clears through smoke, and that's OG Academy with a nice, easy 3-0 start, which is exactly what you want when you're playing versus Mouse NXT. It's not the first team to go 3-0 at the start and then to still get blown out, but they are above the rest of the pack, some of the other competitors that Mouse have already destroyed. So for them to get the 3-0 start, I think this means more.
Yeah, totally. Mouse are going to be kind of scared of him because, yeah, Mouse, even outside of playing against Fnatic Rising, I think they had a kind of a sketchy match. Which one was it? Oh, no, they actually didn't. Spirit Academy, they just totally owned them. Never mind. It was just a Fnatic Rising game. 3 of the teams they played against got a total of 15 rounds. Not even a whole map.
Damn.
Wow.
While you have it up, I'm assuming you still have it up. Can you list the other teams Mavs have played, other than Fnatic Rising, who are meant to be their biggest challenge?
So the latest team was Spirit Academy, and then before Fnatic Rising, it was Eternal Fire Academy and 0-0.
Okay, so, you know, to contextualize that is 2 teams who are 0-4. Right,
Yes.
so those blowouts very much expected. The 0-0 Prospects game was on Ancient, where we saw Prospects actually struggle.
Too. So yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, Prospects have gotten better since then.
And Fnatic Rising, you know, pushed them to double OT. So, you know, maybe the numbers could be a little bit inflated, and then tonight's going to be like the real challenge of that. So first guns in from Mouse NXT CT side. Time to see which version of Mouse we get. How much of a gap could truly exist between these squads? Pat, close one there as Sound tries to press up on Banana.
Yeah, very much. Now they see him leave, so Academy will hop on this instantly. And MHL smartly makes his way over, understanding that they are likely to take this opportunity. And Jimpat doesn't get one. Playing up on Zipex. Exertion with his flash. And that actually supports MHL.
Oh, gets the guy out of pit, though. Merrick's is the second.
Wow.
And Exertion going to keep that gun clean. MHL misses the chance to follow up from the coffins, and as smoke pops, he won't get a second shot at this. Not yet, that is. Shuhei tries to line up the spam. Oxygen takes the high ground, looks to go over smoke, and that's 2 spams through from CT spawn, so they should be able to piece this picture together. But they're still worried about Banana regardless.
Oxygen's in a nice spot now. I mean, Shake gets 1 kill, and time goes down. It'd be a good situation, but he'll get spotted.
So it all falls on Oxygen. Good spot or not, he's on his own. Goes for the bomb planter, gets that one first. Another defuse coming through from Shane. Oxygen gets traded out, but he gets him off the defuse, and that's all that matters. 4-0 OG Academy.
Hell yeah, what a clutch. Oh, you can see how focused he was right there to lock in the first frag. Instant pickoff, great timing. Super solid. It's because he snuck in that position real early. Went top boxes to see if anyone was was on the other side of the CT smoke, and then you know, his main threat would be Banana, but there was no one rotating in from Mouse NXT off Banana, and actually no smoke. So I mean, you know, you'd ideally like to be able to smoke CT in a position like this, even though sometimes that can allow the rifler behind the smoke to line up and kill the diffuser. Right there, I'm sure they're just mad at themselves for not being able to trade it, but the aim was very good.
Close, clears the first eagle. That's exertion out of this. From 6 health to 4, and Sound still comes back. 3 kills. Wow. 2 of those with 4 HP. He survives that bombardment of utility and gets through the banana hold of Mavs NXT.
Shane shooting this auto shotty inside the halls. Fun gun to have, but not for the retake. And Sound with a 4th. This is the Freiburg ace from Sound. Romanian Freiburg.
Come on, Shane.
Yes. Oh, God.
For the shoddy lovers of the world. Merrick's insta headshot. Gonna make sure he shuts that down. 5-0 start.
I don't know why, but Mark reminds me of Duke Nukem. It's Duke Nukem, baby. Meet me at the stairs.
I came to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Damn, Duke Nukem, throwback.
Yep.
I think that actually ages us, man.
Yeah, to be honest, I've never played. Let's heard the voice lines. Yeah.
He's like a badass Johnny Bravo. And
true.
Arguably less misogynistic, but
well, that's not hard, actually.
Don't be like Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
That was Elvis.
Also Johnny Bravo.
Okay. NHL into the site. Nice flashbang from Marix. That sets up Dementor for the first, but he can't cross for free. Deep angle here from Exertion. Sound jumps past. 20 health on him. Fire on the feet of Sound. Dude, Sound doesn't need health. Wow. This guy takes fights like it's nobody's business. Then Marix is still over on Arch side, so they don't expect him as he pushes through. And Shane is a one and done from Pit. It all falls on Jimpat. 1 versus 3, shooting through the smoke. There's 2 players very low. Frag, just too far. And with that, Jimpat has to concede. He knows there's no real opening. Way too covered. OG Academy to the 6-0 T-side start.
What people don't know is that Bucharest has insane kebab. So if you order from Jenin every day, I'm not surprised you can pump out players like such as Sound,
yes,
Volt,
okay,
etc.
Yeah, Jenin, not only the best kebab, but also the best French fries in Bucharest. If you guys ever happen to be there, there's this weird phenomenon in Bucharest where French fries are
terrible,
low quality, worst French fries I've ever had,
unseasoned, undercooked
in the world. Yeah, but Jenin holds it together. They're the one gem in the rough, diamond in the rough, one rough diamond.
Gemin. Sorry.
Exertion getting a little vocal.
Yeah. Well, he tried his best right there. He got a kill, got some damage off on the arch play. But these Sound entries, I mean, you can't really blame anyone for it. And then he's just owning them. He is owning.
This is cool. We've gotten 3 teams today playing on maps where they have had recent success, right?
True.
Navi again on Vertigo, despite them not getting to convert it. You know, because that's the thing, is obviously we start the season with just like so much unknowingness. And then we start, we start piecing together our storylines, and we get to see different teams on different maps. And I feel like now we're kind of like, the dust is settling. The rock was thrown into the pond, and now all the dirt resettles. And it's a cool story because OG Academy not only pushing Fnatic Rising into the very end, but now a strong start versus MOUZ NXT, who are trying to hang on to that flawless win. Because we thought once they beat Fnatic Rising, oh, that's MOUZ with another, clean sweep of the regular season. Jimpat nade onto the head of Sound, but again, he doesn't need 100 health to knock your head off. Pistol players double peek. He still manages to get one of them. MHL wants to get out with that M4 or bring Dementor down, and that's also not going to go their way. So 3 kills on Banana. OG Academy with a clean open road to a 7th consecutive round win.
Seriously, the sprays are so good right there. What do we get? 10 and 2 already for Sound. Another flying start. Supersonic start. The other thing is PGL's in Romania.
Very true.
And they just did back-to-back majors. I'm trying to figure out what is going on with the amount of... I've never seen another year with more Romanian players, either almost pro or pro.
Yeah,
they weren't even like on the map for me when it came to CS, countries. No big team, in the top 10 or top 20 that I can remember. I don't know. Is there a team that I'm forgetting about? I don't think so. And now we're seeing like so many insane talents actually coming out of Romania. I mean, really
I'm actually going to go look at the Wikipedia page for Romania. See what players have...
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah, you can search by country.
Oh my god. Wikipedia is amazing. I met a Wikipedia contributor at the major, and I said thank you for all of your hard work. Which I guess technically we all could be.
Let's see. CSGO, Romanian players. Pozmin is a name that stands out. I remember seeing this guy before in the past.
Never heard of him.
That was back in 2020. Game Agents, Epsilon in 2018. Yeah, really just Epsilon, I suppose. But damn, 2018 is a few years ago. After that,
I'll put a pause on that for a second. I think we might have a hall split coming in. Shane readying up. Flash goes high. He'll dodge it a little bit. Oh, but he's got good support. Here it is from the site.
Yeah. The hold. The hold is there, and with it, the round. All right, MOUZ NXT, they have arrived. They have arrived on the scoreboard. Shake lands the no-scope. It's the Jane factor. A leg shot that just won't get the kill.
We'll call it fashionably late here.
The hardest. Yes. Better to be late than never. Still
7-1
7 rounds
Brazil.
already. Let's see how much MOUZ can truly recover. But no, you are dead on, man. There's nothing before this. This is kind of a breakout year, 100%.
Crazy.
Sometimes that's how it is. Shake with the no scope.
Booyah.
Hit him in the hips. Jimpat is still -1 and 6. Just want everybody to look at that. Make sure you enjoy that while you can, because I'm sure it is temporary. Good lockdown on that ace site, but 2 players here at the start of it. OG already crossing inside of apartments.
Smartly jumping the gap. Pressing up on mid. And do MOUZ get uncomfortable? Very good to deny the approach. Oh, Foxgen finds a sneaky frag. Oh, they just don't want this right now. He walks out of the halls and Shane wins it. Shane wins a big one.
Yeah, it's so energetic. The fact that he doesn't go into the pit but then crosses back over.
Yeah.
Just kind of catching Oxygen by surprise. So good thing he is that rambunctious, because he hangs on to 12 HP. We've got the Arch Anchor in Dementor. Scope of MHL ready for some kind of a challenge. He'll sit on this cover, but the smoke goes down in front of him. The jump across from Dementor. They're going to try to split this with 2 CTs. That secondary smoke, exactly what Dementor needs. The shot goes between the terrorists. Shuhei will hold on with 2 kills already from this pit. 30 seconds left over. Another kill comes in from him. And as Marix falls down, the pistol prevails. Rock solid hold from Shuhei. 4 kills in the pit. And now Maus will convert.
What a monster, man. Okay, there's the Shuhei we remember from just a map ago. That was tricky because they got in a pit again. We saw Shane leave the pit, so it looked like it was transitioning to a site setup where they're going to play cold and backside and crossfire. And then in the middle of that, Shuhei gets back into the pit. Oh, man, he's at 161 ADR so far. With 2 rounds.
He's trying. He's trying his absolute damnedest. Maus played catch-up versus Fnatic Rising as well, so you know it's not one of those teams that's going to go down easy. Sound 1 kill, Dementor right there on the side of the smoke. Exertion gets caught by it. That little bit of a gap, all that he needs. Man advantage for OG.
Oh, this is not a good sign. They're going to throw a smoke down. Go for the cross. Timing shot for MHL doesn't get anything, but
the boost good.
Yeah, they both go for one. It's awkward, though. Dementor doesn't get up on a second box. Shakes trade through the CT smoke.
Yeah.
Bomb coming in late. And Marks on the flank. And they can wait as long as they want. So no real reason for them to get to the site. If Shuhei has the awareness, I mean, he could push out and actually, try to hunt down Shake in this position. Oh my god. Wait, now he could potentially get the quad. Surely he's not ready for this.
Oh,
surely
he stops
not.
For a second. Marix. Yeah, okay. Way too deep of an angle from Marix. You could see Shuhei almost piecing it together.
Yeah.
But a little too quick was Marix. And now it's going to have to be Shane in the 1 versus 2. Let that be another example, though, that Shuhei can just win rounds when he decides to. Very clean kill. Cross. Oh my god. Almost caught, but it is OG Academy to pick up an 8th win off the back of those 2 banana frags. Dementor, even though he was on that backside and got caught jumping up, that duel of the boosters, they are able to recover.
It's always scary fighting towards CT because bomb always drops forward no matter what direction you're strafing. So kind of had to win that. Actually, it would have been a little sketchy there. Very interesting round. I mean, they're just dominating over on the B side entries. Like, the Sound is literally playing like Nico right now, basically. Aren't going to truly retreat from the fight, even if they do play back a bit. But this does give some space to OG Academy, give some time to them as well. Maybe allow them to skip a grenade or 2 as they establish. Love the arch smoke boost. Oh, timing is good, but they come in and out. Just wanted to see inside of middle. Oh, and Shane. Ooh, he dies at the end of halls.
Trying to clear both sides, and it just boils down to Oxygen being more focused on it. Only had 1 hallway to watch.
Mini pit might be weird again. I don't know if they're ready for that.
Shuhei looking to hang on here. Exertion gives him good cover. A helping hand is what he needs. 3rd CT tries to come over towards Library. And sure enough, Exertion from the pit. 2 kills to his name this round. Man advantage Maus, 35 seconds. Marix slides into Library, gets dinked, but gets Jimpat nonetheless. Keeps him at -1. Bomb starts to turn attention. They're going to go ahead and hit this B site, and it falls on MHL. Shuhei doesn't catch the player in CT, but of course warns MHL that it is coming. Marix toys with the Opper, chases him down, gets the headshot in an instant. Oxygen hands busy, and Shuhei is alive with Exertion. These are 2 heavy hitters on the side of Maus. Marix has missed op shot. He's cleared away by Shuhei, and now Oxygen needs to piece together the clutch. Back on the Coffin side, insta-kill to Shuhei. Both these players with 2 kills already, and it's the 3K that decides who walks away with the round win. He's thinking he's still on Coffin. The peek's coming in on Cross, and Oxygen times it to a T to give OG 9.
Oh, another clutch, actually, for Oxygen so far. Both on the B site. Both massive rounds. I mean, that's defending them from saving, I think, actually. I don't know how low they. Maybe I'm totally off base on that, but huge nonetheless. They force a save out of Mao's NXT off this play for Marks and MHL. I mean, this is huge. The shots are crazy, right? Because MHL takes his op shot, jumps away right away, and probably will live that if it's not a headshot from Marks instantly. So, real big move there. I feel like Shuhei does the most in that position.
Ooh.
Wow. Nice
Speak
shot.
of him, and he shall. I was going to say deliver, but instead he dies.
Shuhei does the most in that position, though. They flash crossed Exertion of Pit after Shane died in the halls. So they once again weren't ready for the big pit rotation because it was so quick. And then they got their kills on A. It was solid. Then Marks comes out in the library. And as soon as Mark starts going through CT spawn, Shuhei calls it right away, walks through the Moto smoke, believes they're going to run away, doesn't wait too long. And he still misses Marks slightly, but he's like coming to help MHL as fast as he possibly can. And MHL obviously gets the hint that Marks is up there. Comes down to a few small moments.
Squeeze, but shadow for Shane. He was ready for the peak. MHL smoked off. He's got 3 players on the other side of that arch smoke, and they're just going to go right through the arch, making a ton of sound, of course. So 4-player B split. We've got one on tree. It's just the pistol. Shake can't piece it together. He will kill Jimpat, though, inside that smoke. Unfortunately for Jimpat, still -1.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Just got to keep pointing that out.
Oh, that is so funny. I mean, that sucks, but...
Nice call from OG Academy. Yo, Dementor is... So here's the thing, right? Sometimes Dementor has individually quiet games, and then other times he's at the top of the board. But I feel like when we do have him kind of more towards that net zero or positive, like he's one of those IGLs that when he's playing well, he is reading the game well by extension. And then overall, OG Academy just looked that much better. Like the amount of nuance in some of these rotates, in some of these splits, it's cool to see. Some teams would keep it more simple, but Dementor feeling cerebral, and he should feel good because he's got his squad 8 rounds in the lead on the T side of the 3-peat We Play champions. Not many teams even get talked about because we said without 10 rounds, we don't talk about you. But now we're not going to talk about Maus because they're losing 10-2.
Wow. They need 10 rounds to be talked about.
Very impressive.
How can it be that this is happening right before our eyes?
Inferno, the 2 best results from OG Academy. I mean, again, like the Dust 2 victory over Young Gods and the Dust 2 victory over Eternal Fire. I think just pound for pound, it's safe to say now, like they are just better individually, and Dust 2 enabled that. But they got to play this exact map versus the 2 other best teams in the group.
Yeah, this is the sickest debut ever. This team is working way too well for how new it is.
Because OG did a really good job of picking up players who have A, potential, but also B, proven results already, right? Dementor, Merrick's, they've been floating around that tier 2 CS. But Sound, he's dead already. We've got the op pickup from MHL. Nice to see Maus with a man advantage. 20% conversion rate in 4 versus 5 versus Fnatic Rising on Inferno. Ooh. So to no one's surprise, this one comes to a quick collapse. They'll try their damnedest to get into this A site, but they can't get past any piece until Shake connects to MHL. Bomb will be dropped. Oxygen peeled between 2 directions. That's Maz NXT with 3.
Jimpat is still -1. That was very close to him getting a kill. Okay, if he had 0 kills, it would be really sad, but -1 is like hilarious. So I wonder what he's saying. I feel like he's been joking about things in a few of these games. Okay.
He's fixing his monitor now. He changed the settings.
Yes.
Oh, the angle was off. Changed the angle 4 degrees.
Give me a crosshair, he said. Yeah.
Yeah. He'll
be back. Jimpat will be back.
It is actually the slowest start we've seen from anybody on this team. So
Yeah,
finally a day where they're not 5 fingers in the same fist.
It's like a negative start.
Mentor 1 health. There it is. Jimpat back to 0.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Aid.
Jimpat returns. Yeah,
he's on the board.
There were slow starts, and then they're starting in reverse. So he really had his work cut out for him for a second. Now he's 0-10, which is just terrible. It's no longer as funny. But here's a chance for redemption.
It's true, right? The
4
comedy
potential
of the situation.
deaths right here. I mean, kills.
Uh-oh. Fire on him. He's okay. There we go. First one's the hardest.
Yeah.
Jimpat toppled from new box. Shuhei comes out from the coffin smoke. Ooh. Good snap down on the crosshair. Gets the second kill. Leaves poor Marix 1v2. And he doesn't plant right away. That delay actually allows for Mouse to get a little bit closer. Ooh, and he takes the bomb back out at the worst possible time. Dives behind new box. Comes back for the kills. And he almost has a chance to get the 1v2. But Shane denies it as Mouse will add another to the tally.
Tell me how Shuhei is just the best rifler on the team. Like, I mean...
I told you, he watched Kerrigan play it in Antwerp. You know?
Kerrigan probably watched him, man. He's been owning for, like, some time.
He said, if I want to make it in this world, I've got to be Kerrigan. So let me just top frag real quick.
150 ADR with 4 rounds.
Nuts. Good on him. Again, right? Like, it's within the losses that we're still going to try to find the consistent pieces of Maus, and Shuhei putting his name in the hat. Into the Goblet of Fire. MHL kills the one op that OG had to try to swing, so it's looking like this half fizzles out, and Maus NXT will secure a 5th. Now, Maus were actually down 5-10 after their first half versus Fnatic Rising, made that comeback happen, and pushed us into double OT. Again, towards the end of the first half of their challenge, they're going to just scramble together a couple of round wins and, you know, put something on this. But that is, of course, the CT side of Inferno. Only 5 rounds. They have their work set out for them.
They do. It might be a good enough foundation. I mean, they definitely know how to win on T side. So pressure will be on OG Academy a little bit more because they could have had an even better game. But at the same time, it could have been a lot closer. I mean, there were 2 1v2s, one here, 1v3 here, one by auction, 1v2, one later on. And I think they were both rounds that right after Mo's had to save or half invest. And some very, very close moments with unbelievable shots. I mean, these ones were straight legit. The entries from Sound on B site and A site.
Towards the start of the half, Sound was just playing around. Every time he's on 30 health, he's still getting another kill, if not 2 other kills. So cool to see him throw the impact the way of Maus NXT to not shy away from some of those fights. You know, a lot of those kind of brinking on confidence. Oxygen, a couple of clutches as well. 2 of them on that B bomb site. So a little bit of X factor for those 2 players from OG. Sound and Oxygen catch my eye. Marix racking up kills, Shake not far behind, and even Dementor making sure that the floor of this group is raised high. So I do feel like OG Academy, they show up to their chance to challenge the league's best, and they make sure they're having a good day. Now, is that good day enough to convert 10 CT rounds, or excuse me, 10 T rounds into a CT half? Let's find out.
No one will know that Jib had actually got 3 kills that half. And 4 if you count himself or whoever he killed.
I didn't ever even saw the team kills, so I don't know why he was -1.
Me too, yeah.
All that matters is he got back on the board with a bank nade into Banana. Maus NXT do not get dumpstered.
They don't.
So it would only make sense to believe in the idea that they will bring this score back, and you can see immediately they're going to make OG Academy sweat a little. Oh, you want a second pistol? You want an easy start? A head start to a close? They make him think about it. Sound in the apartment's on his own. Oh.
Ooh, under the dualies. That releases the pressure.
Smoke on the right side, and those 2 players, Banana now, so far removed. 3 players, excuse me, from B site. So Maus NXT, they just wait, and then when they squeeze, they juice them. Oxygen's not able to find anything spamming through the smoke, so the retake will be needed with man disadvantage, and Shane plays it perfectly. Just tucks into the cubby, waits for Dementor to put his head into the crosshair. Exertion's still going to be a problem because he's tucked back in the apartments, and the counter-terrorist decides, screw it, we'll go past him. Deal with what's on site, and then turn around if we have to. They draw him back down into the boiler. Shake tries to give chase, and he gets cut out of this one. Maus NXT with the T-side pistol win start the comeback process.
They do. And as a favorites, we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt that they can pull back a lead. There's only 5 rounds at the end of the day, and OG haven't actually got that Inferno win. They got close, but oh, okay. I think we're gonna get to see how it was. Oh, it was on the pistol round. Oh, he just killed Shane.
Oh,
he killed MHL. He gushed Shane too.
Not sure.
No, I don't know.
Damn. Thank you, production.
All right, now we know.
Damn.
Okay.
Dug deep for that one. And he was like -1 and like 9 or 10, so the confidence wounded right in the pistol.
He was literally -1 from the first second of the game. That's amazing. For 11 rounds. Oh no. He's getting pieced up by sound.
Yes, he was. Force Buy comes through. FAMAS double MP9. Deagle's in the mix. They give up the boiler play. That's what they were banking on. Actually, okay, respect. Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say, Marix calls out that the molly won't spread. But then it's a late spread. A late bloomer. And half of Marix gets burned off by that. Oxygen loses the fight. So the FAMAS exchanges hands into Marix. And Shake tries to swing that Deagle on the same angle. But Exertion's going to make sure that all the CTs fall one by one. Marix swarmed, surrounded, and dealt with. Maus convert pistol for the 7.
Easy. 4 alive. And they can upgrade anything? No. Okay. Well, MP9. Is the MP9 better than the Mac 10? Go.
Yes. Yes, I think it is. It shoots faster, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it shoots faster. And also, you know, just by nature of it being a CT-sided weapon, you can tuck it into little corners, play close range. You know, Mac 10 sometimes, you got a Mac 10 entry banana to coffin, or would you rather play MP9 in oranges?
But that's CT side.
That's why MP9 CT side.
Yeah.
You know,
But would you play Mac 10 orange? I think MP9 is better too. So I'm just playing Devil's Avocado.
The Devil's Walk advocate.
Woman run.
Oh yeah,
Pride.
Woman One Skybird or something.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I wish I remembered the context.
So
all that matters in this round.
Yeah, they got crushed.
Oh.
So from the major, we were working with Devil Walk, and we were asking him how he came up with his name, and he said that there was like some Swedish politician or something, and he made his name like the opposite of her name. So it was like, what? Well, I don't even understand. It'd be like Angel Woman.
Angel, yeah, because Devil Walk's full name
Angel
is
Woman Run.
Devil Walk Sky God, or Devil Walk Sky Man.
Angel Woman Ground Walk. No.
No. It would be Angel.
It was this ridiculous though.
Angel Run Ground Woman. And Devil Walk's full name, because he just countered, he did the opposite of every word. His full alias used to be Devil Walk
Crybaby.
Sky Man.
back to the match.
Devilwalk's got great stories.
He does.
A hard stop. Great guy. What a nice treat it was to have him in Antwerp. All right. Banana presents given away. OG just going to sit in their sights. Shake opens. That's man advantage. OG. Into the gun rounds they go with an early bit of success.
Ooh, they're making noise here. Oh, sounds not as hidden as he thought.
Lucky to be alive.
Yeah. Super low now. I mean, they've got the CTs tucked. I think it doesn't make sense to go back to B. Still all banana is theirs. And some of these nades just to make sure no one's peeking mid. So this is super solid stuff from Mouse, and they'll demand OG to let go. And oh, that's going to be a great nade too. In case you want to retake later. Okay, so right now, Mouse, they have 4 players, but they're just like controlling the map completely. I mean, they have identified where OG are playing totally. They know they're not going to rotate at this point. So they have the 2v4 they want on the site. Comes down to the hold.
Mentor, quick change of position here. Spraying to no avail. Sound's position, good for 2 though. And Exertion eats a flash, but Sound just sits there. And with it, Exertion comes around the corner, prepared for the angle, prepared for the fight, and prepared to hold on to this B site 2 versus 3. MHL catching Merrick's as the smoke begins to fade, so he's going to be locked into the new box. We've got a frag on Oxygen if you wanted to try to blow MHL down to a lower amount of HP. Shake, baits. Oh, and then peeks into the duel and picks it up. Not only getting the first of the round, but now the 4th. And Exertion. Oh, he sees the CT crossback site.
Mid-step, but they don't know he's here.
Tries to chase, hits the first, lines it up, and a 1v2 from Exertion. A 3K on the round. They needed him, and he delivers.
That was dirty. Shake is fast as hell, man. MHL kind of had that locked up. He's supposed to hold that position. That should be hard for the op to get in. He doesn't shoot too early this time. But Exertion's playing that clutch from weird spot. They wouldn't know that he was there because it wasn't planted on default. But it's still very close to the bomb plant zone, so it's totally fine. Ends up working out very well in their favor. And we kind of need that round just to see, what mouse sports are about this half. But you saw that stuff? Like that 4v5, they made it feel like they had 5 players. They got all the mid control back. They kept banana control. And they just kept testing. They kept throwing jabs out there. They said, if you're not going to swing back, then we are going to know how scared you are. You're tucked in sites right now. You think this is 1 because you're 5v2. But we can go over to the site that only has 2 players. They even went over to Arch to make sure that, Arch player would have to come back out of B or not overstack. Got the nade off as well on one of the players who ended up retaking. That was actually clinical in the 4v5.
Oh, but Dementor's got answers. It's 1 already. Exertion waits. Nice wall bang to finish off Oxygen. Of course, there could be more, and there is, but they don't check it. They don't check it.
Oh, that's a mistake. My goodness.
Marix trying to milk this. Oh, it's going to get dangerous. Oh, it's real dangerous, man. Like, at what point, what more do you wait for?
Yeah, they're joining up at mid, but he wouldn't be able to, like, multi-frag from Boiler with that 570. Just getting the AK would have been enormous. And then he'd have a good spot to stop the lane hit. Maybe he wishes he shot just a couple seconds sooner. When he was, when Shane was walking down the steps, that's when he was the most steady. That's tough.
Ugh, embarrassing.
A bit too much of a hero.
Because even if he, like the next thing you might, sometimes if it's like to figure out another position or to find another, hold on. Dementor. Okay, yeah, nice. 2 deeks on the round, but that is enough. Enough is enough. Sound's going to try to chase, grabs the AK. That's not half bad. He's got armor with it too.
They smoked their flank. How sweaty.
Sound can come through this. Oh my god, he gets the planter first. Everybody else is locked into the back. Sight! Sound! Down to 20 health. Shane on the pillar and the 1v3!
What a move! He just grabs that AK. They smoke the flank. It's an eco. That's an unreal play. That is an amazing play. And the tap on MHL. Holding quad. Has the op. Every position designed to deny him. And he still wins. You know, we expect nothing less from Sound at this point. After what we've seen from him this game. And Mouse do not get back in the lead. OG Academy 2 rounds away. At 11. Oh, man.
That kill on New Box.
Yeah, it's been a minute we saw it clutch that good.
The headshot pop on Opper. Marek's going to try to regain from the last round. They've got him against the wall. Comes down, 2 kills back. Exertion. He's not going to let these ones slide for free. Unravels that aggressive mid setup. Next contact will be Oxygen here in Boiler, but his back is exposed to top mid. Exertion just silently walks up middle. Dementor's not holding it from Arch.
He can go through halls.
There's the trade back from Dementor. Player inside a pit. Holy hell, this one's back and forth. The pendulum swings. Sound wraps around through middle. Shane's going to go deep on Graveyard. Bombs on the back of MHL, so eventually they're going to have to give up the apartments control. Shane trying to play Overwatch from over top. Plant safe. Two smokes and MHL. He tries to get in between them. Now Shane's locked into the Graveyard. He's got nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Dementor's trying to piece it together, catching Sound as he falls down Balk. And of course, Shane knows that Dementor's here. It's just about this duel. A 1v1. Again, a clutch is needed. Shane flash out. Dementor turns, and he picks up the frag with the last bullet in that mag. 3 kills for Dementor. 12 rounds for OG. Ice cold clutch.
Yeah, wow, the look back. I mean, Shane's the one who can't see anything, right? He's playing blind. He has to figure out when he can peek. And Dementor, I mean, it makes it as hard as possible. He forces Dementor to have to turn from the flash, but he doesn't hit the bullets. And Dementor's bullets are like liquid gold. Another clutch. We are talking about 4 clutches won. I don't think a single one won for Mouse Sports. 4 won for OG, including a 1v3, 2 1v3s, a 1v2, and now this 1v1.
How many more can they survive, Mouse? Shuhei and Exertion absolutely up there. 23 kills, 22 kills.
Dude, that was Exertion getting a 3K entry.
And Sound just tries to force the issue, but that's going to be an M4 offered over. Spam damage from Dementor. He gets chased, and Exertion hits the Deeg.
Oh, the B site's open with that.
Not
to
to mention
pick up some
guns.
util on the way as well. He has a smoke.
Yep, and armored. This is 100% winnable if you're Mouse NXT. Back to the realm of possibility. Jimpat plants bomb. CT's nervous about a late lurk on A site. It is not there. Exertion wins another fight, and he is single-handedly, round after round, trying to drag Mouse back into this game. Oxygen Shake coming in off of the spawn. Exertion barely alive, but still standing. Shane will be smoked off from Banana, but he gets a fight first. Oxygen connects to the head. Both players close right. Exertion again! 4 kills. And with 4 HP left over, Shake is looking for the frag. He nails Jimpat in construction.
Yeah.
The ace!
Give it to him. He deserves it. It's been clutch kill after clutch kill. Every single frag is impactful with Exertion. And he finally gets some shine. A lot of these rounds, he's fragging and the team still loses. It comes down to these clutches. He finally just nails the ace. He actually has to kill everybody to secure the round. And he wins a clutch himself to top it off. Wow. Okay. This is quite a match.
The Academy League delivers.
It really does.
right? These are teams at the top end. Mao's unquestionable. OG Academy, fresh faces. And the potential on full display. But they are back into the pistols, and Mao's looking to get to 11. They have not been able to tie this game up. They've not, or rather, grab the lead.
Every round's been so expensive. Just instant saves as soon as you lose.
Jimmy
got CT's attention.
They're here. They've positioned it correctly. It's all about the Juan Deegs. Sound hits the first one. They still don't know about Dementor. Shuhei clears him off, and now that late boost on the cross. He's got players over towards Pit, distracted. They're still looking for it, but the bomb site's been cleared. Oxygen, he doesn't see them to the right. He's waiting for the opera. Kills Exertion, double Deeg! And the bomb gets thrown down to the dirt. Shake's P250 comes up short. Oxygen needs to get another couple of kills and just doesn't have the rifle to work with. Shane and Shuhei deep on site, 30 seconds to plant bomb. They can wait a second. They can let this one breathe. Oxygen finds an angle. Pushes in, his bomb is planted. Down he goes, and Maus will take an 11th, closing that gap to 1 round the difference.
That was a crazy attempt on the eco. I mean, they had 2 players in the site, both in good positions. Perfect crosshair placement on the first Deagle kill. Then they had the smoke flash for Shake. They hold that for a while. Once the kills start coming down, they throw it in late. They all jump in from coffins and CT. That was a super sick attempt from OG, even though they've won, actually, I think, a round with less and you know, less depth to it. They still pulled it together. This one, I think, that had a lot of thought behind it. It came very close. A nice try, but now, you know, Mao's once again just trying to take the lead back. Or I should say, gain a lead for the first time. A full buy versus full buy. And no one really has reserves. So either team could save after this if they lose. And I want to say map defining, but there's been too many map defining moments for any one of them to take precedence over the other because of all the clutches. But it is also the fact that all the clutches have gone the way of OG Academy. You could say that Mouse NXT are getting into winning positions and OG are clutching. Oh, that's a huge amount of pressure. How does he even get one?
Fire on Jimpat. Next duel's for Sound. He wins his. Shuhei takes Marix down from over Sound's shoulder. He's not going to shy away. Comes right back to the fight. And will drop Shuhei to hang on. A labored man advantage fought for on Banana.
Yeah, well, they win this position. No surprise, it's Sound. To be the last guy to leave with a kill. But he only has 28 health alone for the moment. Well, they're leaving the site open. They could go for an interim boost here, but I don't know. It could very easily be spotted. They're trying to make sure the rest of the site's open. And the ball goes down first. Oranges. Oh, they push through. They get damage. Oh, they kill both of them. Jesus.
The smoke shot from Shake to get the bomb plant to 10 HP. Oxygen peeks around the side of Coffins. Double kill. Ooh. And honestly, I mean, Sound sets this up. The fact that he's able to trade over on Banana that many times. When he loses Marix over the shoulder, Dementor doing enough damage to just finish off Jimpat with the flames. This one from Sound just sees a sliver, lines it up, and knows that's the point to eject. Get out. You had to fight tooth and nail for it. Leave. He does. They close. They maintain the 2-round gap.
Yeah, and a lot of this T side is coming down to what Exertion can do. If he can win and out-duel him, which is something basically no one's been able to do, then Mouse lose a lot of steam. It's been a really rough game from Jimpat. Every time I watch him, he's getting shot in the head, mollied. I think it's definitely no longer funny. Even a few kills for him at this point would be rounds. So there's still time left in the match to get it together. And with his team playing so well, he could very easily meet them halfway. Guess it comes down to the mental at this point. It's only 15, so it'll be a real test.
They're grouping up outside of the A site. Mark's just going to tuck in Graveyard. Oxygen in the smoke. And that fades. Shane could get slaughtered. Oh, nice CT flashbang. Well-timed just as the pop starts to come through.
Ooh. And they leave it open for a B split. It slows down the rotations. Oh my god, the spray is really good from Oxygen. So much damage off.
They're trying to hang on. Sound floats in CT spawn just in case the possibility of the B split shines through.
Yeah, it was all to scare him just to take a little bit more map control to Arch. And Sound's hauled it out already. So much noise being made. He's going to meet them at Arch. Impact gets another one. And then they get mowed down. Sound the rotator. You know, that smoke goes down. It gets calm to the other side of the map, right? Hey, they smoked mid-B. Could go mid-B. We're not watching CT. So for Sound to come over, it's risky for him because he could just blow the round if they run right into him. Instead, you know, you'd have him play in construction on B. So it was a heads-up move for him to make that rotation so early, despite that happening. But it does help that Oxygen gets those 2 kills, seeing that the lane side was being attacked. And then, yeah, they're doing a good job of trading. And the flash tactic, that was the first one inside the halls.
Mm-hmm. Properly timed, right? To a T. And that was a buy-up for Mouse. They are not going to have enough money in this follow-up. 14-11. A T side that didn't give Mouse much room to wiggle. OG establishing that lead so early. It was 10-5 at the half. They lose pistol. They lose a fourth off the back of it. It's been retakes necessary, clutches on their side. But those are all those little pieces that start to add up and ultimately become too much for Mouse to get away with, right? They've survived the test of Fnatic Rising in a similar fashion, but that X factor in that head-to-head was theirs. They had those clutches to their names. Now, OG Academy off of Mouse's paws, give them no respect, no space. Insta peek down alt mid and middle as well. Marix deep fight, pops Jim Pat, and Exertion up close is the 4th victim for Marix. He's going to pad those stats, and this one swept away, giving OG 4 match points, in fact, to close down versus Mouse, to give them their first loss of the season.
Yes. They've taken Fnatic Rising to overtime on Inferno. They've won 3 of their opening games and then only lost to Fnatic Rising, and now have a chance to be the best team in Academy history right here, just on one map. But this would be a statement, and for a lot of people, they don't know OG Academy yet. They're new. You know, if they've watched any other season, they haven't recognized this team in the league. But in their debut, have already impressed, and I think this is just going to be a result that shows that the most.
Okay, a little crazy. Trying to fight out alt. Sound the 3rd player to commit to that. Right?
Yeah, I can't believe that's nuts that he swings mid after they just got shot down from alt.
They try with the
flash.
flash.
Still be swinging, man. The activity.
They're moving to the right side of the map. You know, obviously comes with risk, but they take a chance. Shake actually just killed MHL. Yeah. There's no smoke down on the cross, which means Marek still has vision. And the T side, they just don't have the utility. They didn't have the money for this. They didn't have the tools. Oh. Shake gets a second, leaves Marix holding the angle. He regains vision. He guns them down. And it's Shane 1 versus 3, or OG Academy kill the flawless record. And he dives back 16 health. He got hit by the op. You want to run? Fine. You want to hide? Try. 50 seconds to clutch.
They're leaving him. I mean, I wish he had more health because he actually gets out with an open other site, and they have to respect that. They cover everything so well. Look at these positions. I mean, they're just fast enough to get back to B in time. Everybody's in a rotator spot, and literally every angle's being covered. Unless we were to walk out halls. Shane, no utility. Defending the honor of Mouse NXT against all odds. And might just be walking into his death here.
One op shot.
Oh,
and
wow.
That's all they need.
What a
3
win.
frags from Shake off of the side of Coffins and CT Spawn. OG Academy. Yeah.
Let's go. Hats off, man. That was a legit win. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Hits the whoa. All right. Yo, this was a sick map. Okay, there were so many clutches in here. All of them went the way of OG Academy. But not only that, they had real rounds that they crushed Mouse NXT on, right? We saw a couple of very, very nice defaults Mouse NXT, a really nice 4v5 win. They had to work hard for this just outside of clutches as well. This was the best one that had it all. But OG, the grit that they showed this game, insane.
They did it. Look, there's still room to improve, right? It's not a flawless squad, OG Academy. But the fact that they took...
The individuals, man, are insane.
Yes, the potential is very real. We know how new this team is. We knew that, I took a little glance down the Twitter of their players once we knew who they were after day one. And, they were playing maps. It's just, it's so fresh. It's still so new, but the promise is there. The potential is clear. And now the result is the evidence. Again, close match versus Fnatic Rising on Inferno that told us, oh, maybe they will challenge for the second spot. But now here they are taking down the top dogs. Mouse, again, survived the Fnatic Rising test by the skin of their teeth. For all we know, that could have been Mouse with 2 losses in the regular season if Fnatic could have just closed with the many match points that they had. And here today, with the X Factor and all of those clutches the way of OG, that is the formula they need for the win. Lackluster nades as well for this final B hit, this final attempt for Mouse to keep the game going. Take a look at this scoreboard and take a bow, OGA, a win over the three-peat champions.
Jimpat got 1 kill in the second half.
Damn, that is, unfortunately, all the praise to OGA. Don't get me wrong. They 100% earned this. But this is the first time that we have seen a piece of Mouse NXT struggle this badly.
Yeah. I mean, I a lot of the rounds I was watching him, he was just getting completely destroyed. I think basically the reason why we're talking so much about sound is because he was killing Jimpat every round on B. Over on Banana. He's just getting away with those entries. So it wasn't an easy time. Games like that will happen. Exertion tried his best to counter the individual forces, and he by himself nearly was able to do it a couple of times, even pulling off the ace. Ultimately for Mouse, in the grand scheme of things, it's one best of one loss. It's just that they now have to respect OG Academy, and for OG Academy, it's such a big win, and they can be really happy about this one.
Most certainly should be, right? A regular season is where we feel each other out. It's where we set the storylines for the play-in and the playoffs, and it's just good to know that Mouse have another challenger. So the dark horse of Season 4 in OG Academy, Draw Blood, the King's crown tarnished ever so slightly, but of course plenty of time to polish it off, and plenty more Counter-Strike to come. So while you guys practice your dance moves a la Sound, we'll see you guys in the next one, sure enough, soon enough. Welcome back to season 4 of the Academy League. We are here and ready for map number 4 of the day. It's going to be Fnatic Rising versus Young Gods. We've already seen expected winners lose today. And I think after these most recent results from Young Gods, Fnatic Rising should absolutely be jumping into this server and taking their opponents seriously.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, if Fnatic Rising have composure problems, then Young Gods will expose them. They are the most impressive team playing low numbers situations. They are the team that believes in themselves all the way to the very end. They have a lot of clutch in them, and so do Fnatic Rising. But this will be a really sick matchup for that reason, and we'll get to see Young Gods now play top shelf competition. That's the story of this match. After having a really good season so far. I mean, 3-1, only losing to OG Academy in a one-sided affair, but no shame losing to OG Academy, as we've learned today.
Right?
But yeah, I mean, they even took out prospects right away. Eternal Fire Academy, Spirit Academy. So the 04 teams, they got to lose to somebody. That's why they're 04. But still, big wins.
Map veto starts to come through. Now, this one, of course, will be in the hands of
Ancient.
Fnatic Rising. Yeah, you ready for that?
Damn it.
No. Damn, that would have been sick, right? We saw some good stuff from Young Gods on it. Fnatic Rising have shown an affinity to play it. Overpass.
Dust 2? Dust 2?
Overpass.
Oh, wait. Dust 2 is
All right,
banned.
we go to
Man, what the
Inferno.
hell? That was Inferno.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
Okay.
How about Overpass? I mean, excuse me. How about Inferno?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's go Inferno. Okay, man. Inferno. Okay. I mean, we seen them both play it. Fnatic Rising. Honestly, I thought they were really good on Inferno. I think.
I think. What do
I
you
think.
think?
I think Fnatic Rising will crush Godsend.
I think so too.
Okay.
I'm there. I think Fnatic Rising have already shown their potential to just to kind of demolish the less. Oh my god! Now you're contagious, Launders.
My
I've seen
bumbly delivery is contagious.
I've seen Fnatic Rising already demolish the lesser teams. My mind is immediately going back to like Spirit Academy getting smashed on Nuke. So Young Gods showed us promise yesterday. But they also showed us like an inability to close, right? Versus Eternal Fire, who are a zero win team at the moment. I think Young Gods have good potential. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them end the regular season kind of, at the top of the pack, putting gaps between them and everybody else. But this one specifically with Fnatic Rising, I've got to give them credit. They're multi-season experienced team, their core. And additionally, the two newest pieces look just as good as the 3 prior players. So name value, previous experience, previous results, you've got to look at Fnatic Rising and just think like they're cut from a different cloth. Of course, OG Academy, they were the challengers on Inferno. They pushed Fnatic Rising the distance, but they also just beat Mouse NXT. So now I take that result from Fnatic Rising very seriously, and I think to myself, yeah, there is a gap here between them and Young Gods.
And Young God's CT side on Inferno was just not good. They were
exactly
they embody the spirit of CS, with the low numbers wins, the clutches, and everything like that. Like everything about them is really great to watch. They're clearly not as good as some of the other teams just from the pure fundamental standpoints. And the reason they get into so many low number situations because they get demolished in defaults very often. And Fnatic Rising are just way better. I mean, their Inferno is just better. So it's kind of like one of these things where an upset could occur, but Fnatic Rising would really have to be off their game today. And
Yes.
they also have counter to that clutch. Like Regali is the most clutch player in the whole damn league, period. So I don't know how he consistently does it, but he really just can 1v2 regularly. Like he's like the 2018 Zipix of the Academy League with like an op, basically. Insane shots from him all the time. So, I guess I don't know if you can tilt them and get back into a game. I think that's the strat for Young Gods is, I don't think Fnatic Rising, I don't think anyone can scare Young Gods, basically. I don't think they're playing with any
Right.
pressure. And they clearly have good communication and stuff, but yeah, just from the pure fundamental standpoint, they just got some stuff to work on to be a very solid team. But what they're good at is the stuff that you can't really teach. The other stuff you can teach. You can teach people how to win in 5v5, how to be aware of where the operas can peek from, make sure you don't lose easy frags, not stand where nades land, that kind of thing. but you can't really teach people how to clutch. You can't really teach people how to 2vx really well. You can get better at it, but you know what I'm saying. That's something that it comes with the players involved in those rounds. That's the stuff that you don't really go over in server time. So if on the front end, Young Gods clean that stuff up and improve, they will be a really good team from front to back in the future. But from the holes in their game on CT side, Inferno, I think there were too many for them to have fixed in one day. But at least they got that map out of the way, so I'm sure they will learn from it, at least in some regards.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. I think that Snowzen actually versus Eternal Fire yesterday, or versus whenever that was, when they played Inferno versus Eternal Fire. I think it was yesterday.
Yeah,
It's been a lot
when
of
you got your
Counter-Strike.
tattoo.
Oh, true. Yes. We had the op head-to-head really go the way of Snowzen over Kenshin. I think that could actually be one of the factors that just overlaps Young Gods today. I think Regali has Snowzen's number. There's a chance that young Snowzen's able to compete and kind of, make that head-to-head a little more competitive. And then if that head-to-head's more competitive, then I think maybe the match in general could be as well. But there's no way you look at Regali versus Snowzen and don't emphasize the advantage that Fnatic Rising have in the op department. So we'll see if the young 15-year-old opper from Brazil can hang on. But holy hell, we are already into the action.
Wow.
Volt's got 2 kills. Banjo's got Venom Zera dead. And with that, Young Gods, they lose CT Pistol in what feels like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it was very fast. That round's over. No way to retake this one, I don't think. They're going to go around the long way and just work on things. BRN's entries on T side were really cool yesterday. That was something else as well. Come out of the halls, going arch. Everywhere he went, death followed. Oh, this could easily be a 5 alive round here for Fnatic Rising. They just have so many good players and another great Romanian in Volt. And Regali, actually.
All over the place.
So if you were to build the Romanian team, it would be like Regali, Volt, Sound. Who else do we have?
It's OG Academy. Hold on.
Can we do it just out of the Academy League? I gotta actually look up the...
Well, it's because the other person you said was like half Romanian, correct?
Who?
Yesterday you said somebody, they had like a UK flag.
Oh, Volt. I mean, he's
Volt,
Romanian.
okay,
He just has a UK
yeah.
flag. But I mean, like, Regali's Romanian, but he lives in Denmark. So it's just a weird flag discrepancy, but he isn't like half British or anything. I don't think he's just Romanian.
Volt, Regali, Sound. Maze and Regali. Kills here on the A site. Pepsor, uh-oh, he's gonna gym pat.
-1.
He's gonna gym pat.
He's gonna
8X and Urson are the two other that we're looking for. Of 0-0 prospects. The two other Romanians.
Ah, right. That's a really good team.
Yeah. 8X and Urson. I knew they were out there.
Yeah.
Here's the thing too, though, right? Is like we're talking about this whole, this whole like Romanian takeover this year. But 3 of the 5 Romanians in the league right now are on the newest additions because 0-0 prospects and OG Academy. This is the organization's first season, so really, really hammering home this whole point that you made of like it's fresh.
It's fresh, yeah.
Mind you, we could replace any one of those 5 with PGL.
What?
That's the other Romanian.
Just the whole organization, the entity of PGL.
Yes, just the whole production team. They are one. They become one player.
Well, the whole thing is they win the PGL Romania Major.
Yep. 2027.
Yeah. Going to Romania, they'd have a good ass crowd.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah.
But alas, back to the action. Young Gods. Actually, excuse me. There's not much action.
Team Jenin. What if they got the sponsor?
The best fries in Bucharest.
Yes.
Team Jenin.
My secret goal is to get the whole Polish roster out of the Academy League, and you can with Polish players you could reach to Ents and a couple and Anonymous and a couple others. to put together like a super team with that. They've actually got more players in that sense. But gotta have at least, you know, the one Polish team, all Polish, and now maybe a whole Romanian team. I'm dead set.
The problem with that is you've got to convince Diha and Hades to leave Ents. Leneko, 257.
Or you got to convince not to kick everyone else.
Okay. Oh, ooh, I like that. Okay, yeah. Oh, I hadn't. See, that's why you're the brains of the operation.
I mean, Shui for Spinks, that's 1 for 1 right there.
Oi. Little dink on Banjo. This one's costs are starting to rack up. 2 kills.
Oh, yeah.
They've got the whole thing surrounded. Pepsor's dead. Still -1, -1, -1. And the banana players are coming.
Oh, they can hold him here. Okay, I mean, they have to get out, so. Oh, another dink. I mean, they're all going to die in the site if they're not careful.
They got to
go. CT. Yeah.
Oh, my God. They're all dead. Bombed. They're all dead.
And 2 guns. Oh, they can't be picked up. AK at least.
Very successful. I mean, if you're Young Gods, you take those kinds of rounds every day of the week.
Yeah. It's actually better than trying to go for the retake and just dying, letting him out.
Well, that's fun.
Mm-hmm. Off to the rifle. Already seen some pretty serious entries at this point. I think A-site is the big problem from what we saw from Young Gods. The setups looked very uncomfortable and were made uncomfortable very easily. Oh man, they're going so fast.
Bolt's already charging right through to the pathing there. Next gets stomped on. BRN still towards Pit, but Banjo gets the double kill. And that there, folks, is the 4-0 from Fnatic.
That is no respect, CS. I mean, they throw their nades. They just go so damn quickly. I mean, Young Gods have no idea about that. So when we saw them be a little bit uncomfortable was when they didn't play for mid control and then they played towards B, expect a fast mid and just like throw so many nades, but never actually see anything. Funnily enough, this is a round that would have worked on, but it was also kind of a habit that it was better that they drop and try to play more off of the info for the long term. But yeah, this is Fnatic Rising literally just saying we're better than you and we're going to win this game. And they're proving it.
Sign of what could come. It's only 4 rounds in.
Yes.
I think it would actually be a really good sign for Fnatic, especially now that Mavs have lost to OG Academy. Be a really good sign for Fnatic Rising's future if they just completely slice through this matchup, right? They squeezed out their win versus OG Academy. They almost beat Mavs, but had a very hard time to close, which is a struggle that we know they have. Now you're back to like the middle of the pack teams. Prove that you're the second contender. Prove that OG Academy aren't going to surpass you. This is the one where Fnatic Rising can just get back to winning ways. What's cool with the regular season is obviously everybody plays each other twice, right? So we're going to get a Mouse and OG rematch. We're going to see if Fnatic can close the second time. Spirit and Eternal Fire will either split their wins or one of them wins 2 in the season. You know? Tails are all there. Right now, A-Site's being held. This one does not go nearly as well as the previous. BRN burned off the bike. Still just stuck inside of the smoke. Banjo's going to come clear him. Knows he's in there. Oh, the fire just ends it. And while Next gets another kill from inside of the site, Snowzen now regains vision. Bombs over by the hay cart. Frag is...
No way, he has 4 health.
8 damage from the frag. He survives.
They can get bomb back. There's no one in halls right now. There is a timing on mid. Oh, the flash is beautiful. Regali gets 2.
No way. Leneko comes wide with the MP9, 35 seconds. But this is the thing. Regali is a clutcher. Oh, and with the last shot, 4 kills.
Wow.
He is immovable.
Wow. Yeah, he has the genes. He has the genes. He has the raw denim and the raw firepower. The flash there from Banjo was exquisite. Gets Regali through Arch. Oh my god, Regali spilled his monster.
No. Did he?
I think he did, dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, that sucks. I actually showed Connor my hot noodles earlier, and I tried to look into the camera with them and just poured it all over my tables.
This guy literally holds up the bowl, realizes I can't see over the edge, so he just tilts the bowl forward and pours the sauce onto his desktop.
It's just like lava too.
Honestly, I was so excited
We're
for your
really so
noodles.
tilted. Damn, that sucks. Oh, another sip.
You were so excited too to eat, and then you had that to deal with.
Yes.
But you know what? You got spicy noodles, so you still win.
Yes. If
Desert
you see my
Eagles
lips
from-
in the first segment, they were fully inflamed. It was worth it.
Ooh! Oh!
Jesus.
What? Excuse me? Venom Zera, 1D straight to the face, and then he shoots through the wood and hits another headshot.
Damn.
Is that legal?
No.
Gun control for Fnatic Rising. Regali.
Or -1.
Yeah, still. Oh, yes. Yes.
Yes.
Milk it. It's the curse today.
Oh,
They've got a boost here from Leneko. Going to get cleared by Banjo. Venom Zera can't quite get more than those two. So with the entry kills on the B site, we're into the even 3v3. Snozen's behind the coffin smoke, which fades as bomb is planted. Banjo's over towards oranges. Volt has a decision. Does he want to go deeper or just wait? He holds off. Of course, the new box swing will happen once Volt is locked into any kind of fight. No reason for Banjo to peek first. Let Volt do that. And with it, 2 players go down. So Fnatic Rising, sure, they get pounded by Venom Zera at the bottom of mid, but nothing for them after the fact. Parting gift here from Next, but he can't connect to the heads. 6-0 Fnatic Rising T-side start.
I'm trying to see Volt's. What do you think his HSP is?
Volt?
Okay, it's not that high. I mean, it's high. It's 53%. That's still really high.
I was literally going to say 53.
No.
I had, dude, if you had let me answer, I would have nailed that.
God damn it.
Oh, how did I know that?
Wow.
I was like
You watched all his
55.
games.
Nah, a little
every
less.
second of his game.
Wow, that was the number in my head.
No way.
I swear.
I stole that from you.
No cap.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn, man. Oh, well. Actually, no, that's not okay. That would have been sick.
Get mad, dude.
That would have been that would have actually been the clip of the day. Damn it.
Yeah.
Now my favorite clip is you pouring sauce on your table.
Sporing.
Damn it. Pouring.
It's
Why do you
sporing,
always
not
win?
I'm the one who can't talk today.
Flash comes out into middle. We got 3 guys tucked around in this A site. Arch is very much open for the taking, but Fnatic aren't sizing it up just yet.
No. Yeah, this is way too passive for the Young Gods. But if it was going to be A, they'd be an okay spot. They see that smoke on Arch, like, oh, sweet. Oh, this is very nice from Regali. You can just cut off all the rotations, too. You see how they read the setup perfectly. Venom Zera. He's been great. You get ISO'd like that. Also, Banjo decided he's going to play really well today. He's already 7-1. He was struggling on the Ancient match to anchor over on A. I always praise his ability to anchor. He's good on B side. Vertigo, B-site Mirage. But he was having a time with the A-site stuff, being a little uncomfortable there. I find A super awkward. I know you like to play A-site Ancient. I always feel like every angle is very nice, and then I die. So I don't get it. I don't have a feel for the A-site of Ancient.
Funny about that, eh? How everybody has their preferred spots on preferred maps, and it's just
arbitrary. It's arbitrary.
Yeah,
it's so
it's also to me it's like A-site overpass. You know, that's like I'm just a different player. It's cerebral.
Right. Yeah, I think feeling for the game is the real thing for sure. Wow.
I understand what you mean about A though, because even though I play there, I still just get it's a tough one. I think A is. Do you think A-site Inferno is like one of the more complex bomb sites of?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, eh? The fact that you've got so many entrances, I don't know, it's just
it's very complicated, especially for entering. Just the number of setups you can have that are all good on CT side.
How viable SMGs and pistols are too on this map.
Yeah.
It's just Inferno never goes down. Maze. Deletes Venom Terra on the front of the site. Controlled shots into Leneko. And Fnatic Rising are having fun with this one.
Yeah.
Regali, kill towards middle. Going to split what's left of the CTs here towards mid. They've got Snozen still boosted. BRN on the other end. And, of course, with the bullets there, they're just going to move that bomb into the B site. Already deep CT control. This is honestly just them playing for all of the kills. It's not even... Excuse me, not even about the round win. It's just about murdering. And murder they shall.
Wow,
Pepsor comes out from library. 8-0 straight. Young Gods getting bullied so far.
I think there is a thing where on Inferno, banana control does make up for A control, like in terms of playing passive on A, but bracket control does not make up for a lack of banana control in the same way. And I think if you aren't unable to like get info, slow down banana, be able to retake peak mid, take over all to get a big flank in or something like that, it's just not always that useful. Much more viable to play passively consistently over there, even if you don't want to do that all the time. Right now, Young God's just a little bit too timid on B, I think. Very quick to go into the site.
Snozen doesn't pull the trigger. Nice shot into Volt at least. Flicks up into him. The young Opera looking for his impact. Pepsor pushes up next to Next, whose USP connects to his head, and the spam through smoke also good. So Young Gods have managed to pull one together. Ooh, and the Deagle up close. I mean, they had very few tools to work with, and they suddenly have a round win. Take what you can get at this point.
For sure. I mean, yeah, that's props their economy up too in a huge way, saving that many. They all got guns. I guess Leneko had to rebuy because he didn't get any action over on B. Nope. Apart from that, good to go. It's always the low buys, isn't it? What? Did that nade touch?
7 damage. 7 damage on Volt. Ooh, next he's tucked in that Valk room. Banjo walks by it.
Yeah. But next
comes wide.
Kill.
PRN comes into boiler.
Great cover.
Oh, that was meant to be the trade frag back, but instead, nice tethering from Young Gods. Volt still sticks around and catches Next walking. So
I fear that if they go full passive again, just because they have the advantage, that the same thing will occur where they can just kind of walk in, use their entry pack. Still time to exec past this smoke. Looking at the utility, only flashes left over, and all of them are on the A site.
Leneco's got a hold. Pepsor's looking for the contact. Little jiggle peek. And as he tries to spam somebody off of the boost who's not actually there, Leneco primed for the 3K. Trio of headshots.
Money.
And suddenly, Young Gods are getting rounds on this board. Now, of course, there's so much money on the side of Fnatic Rising that it's not going to get easy anytime soon. But you can already see just the individuals of Young Gods kind of getting back to that jive, that mood that we see them succeed within. So it was very quiet as you're getting wrecked for 8 rounds straight. But Leneco gets a 3K. We got fist bumps both ways, looking a little more animated. That's what we need to see if Godsent are going to compete.
Volt has a 1.40 impact rating in this past month. Damn.
I wish I was that good.
That's next level. A lot of it has to do with a lot of his kills are just straight up entries too. The hardest kills of the round. Opt to reinforce is good. But it was another situation where we needed to see some of that utility get over to be like a flash support or whatever. I mean, Leneco hits a amazing clip with the three frags on the hold, but it was the totally right idea for Fnatic Rising to go over to B. This arch rotator is always a little bit too slow or doesn't want to move.
Oh man!
And someone needs to kind of tell Snowzen, you know, if he's not going to go himself when he needs to move his post. That rotation is hard. It's something you get punished for if you do the wrong way, but the best place to flash for the B-side players is from CT spawn, so that's why you see the arch players always be the guy to do it. Oh, and they shove this rotate out instantly. And Volt goes through CT.
Ooh,
and it's 2v5 in the site. There's an op back here.
It's good for one. Player on orange, still alive.
Oh.
BRN. Yeah, he'll find that kill over on the A site, so it does open up rotates, but the B site hold itself goes down. Leneco tries his damnedest, just the one kill between the two of them, but Regali missed shot. And a missed shot from Regali means an open door for Young Gods. It's an all-in retake from Banana, but they didn't see all 3 players, so you can still see this nervousness from Fnatic, expectant of a coffin wrap. And while Maze will engage with the Banana push, Banjo's just locking this one in. A little bit of damage onto him, but that just has him pop out. Deals with BRN. Next comes over. He's going to jump on that defuse. Maze dead,
no time. Oh.
But no time. And that one makes the difference. 9 rounds to Fnatic Rising. As honestly, Next offers us a bunch of frags in the retake attempts. It was a decent enough hold from Leneco, but the player inside of sight with him also falls.
But look, it's a symptom of rotations again, right? Like this one comes down to time, so it highlights that perfectly. And the other thing is that because they're exposing Arch over and over again, even though Volt dies there, they don't feel safe going through CT. So they take too long to get to the site, and no one's there early. No one CT spawn. There's not a good connection between the A and B site from that regard.
So a little bit of room for improvement. 4 rounds to do so. Snows in deep angle. Nice shot into Banjo. Posts early, wins early. So now it's the banana procedure from Pepsor. Sees Venom Zera. Takes a little health off of him. Leneco still, as always, backside. And Pepsor continues to apply this pressure.
The counter is a Hall's pop. Oh, no one in pit right now. One in sight watching it, but not the op. They get moved back. Pit control. Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Poor Snowzen. Let's hope somebody else walks to the crosshair, but layers.
Levels. That was real perfect. That strafe in the mini pit as well. Not dying.
Mm-hmm. Fnatic Rising showcasing why they are Mouse's biggest challenger.
Mm.
Mind you, after OG Academy's win, maybe they're not. I would love to see a close season for once. No offense to Mouse NXT. Actually, I don't want to say that out loud.
No,
I take that back.
I mean, I don't know. I personally love dominance.
Dominance?
And all, yeah, because that's the only reason other teams even get better, like without dominance. People don't like watching the same teams win over and over again, but then too much parity and you don't even know, like your game is just random.
Sure, everything kind of feels meaningless.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that Mouse are so dominant is the reason we're getting guys like Keto thrown into this league.
Yeah.
Is bigger trying to think to themselves, well, damn it, what more can we do?
Not free money, yeah.
So, you're right. Okay, then I'll put it this way. I want to see competition outside of Mouse. Yeah. I want to not know who the challenger is going to be by the time we get to playoffs.
True.
And I think that's being lined up nicely here from Fnatic. But 10 rounds to the T side. Another buy-in from Young Gods, but this defense is just... It's not quite there. Flashes of success, which we'll wait for again and again. And honestly, Next is trying his absolute damnedest, top fragging the server at the moment, while trailing by 8 rounds. Contact top mid. Snowzen gets dinked, but he wins his fight.
Yeah.
Down goes Regali. We haven't gotten too much of that op fight just because Regali, for these last couple of rounds at least, is playing with the AK.
It's funny because he took a op fight right there with his AK. That was a real ego peek into Arch. Once again, just playing the 2 standard spots in the B side. Fnatic Rising going back to A. I mean, this is going to be not too bad for Young Gods. I think their setup would be a bit better to defend A this time around as well. Staying on top of balcony is huge. And they'll look to explode.
Alpha player still up. BRN just won. Next. Got a player falling on him. Volt. Wow. How dare you?
Just drops in.
Right? The confidence. It's not every day you get attacked from the left side of that smoke.
Yeah, because everyone's there looking at lane. If you're not, then you're watching calls. So nice one from Volt. Makes his move. Keeps Fnatic Rising 2 steps ahead of the Young Gods, but Young Gods look at a swarm on the retake. Bounce flash towards lane. Volt doesn't even need to peek it. They're going to let these CTs get a little bit closer. Eventually, they got the footing on the site. And that's where they're going to get cut down. Snowzen walks right into the angle. Venom Zera in with the trade to Banjo, but it's Volt every step of the way. 3 kills for him in the post, 4 on the round, and an 11-2 lead. Fnatic Rising T side. Yeah, that was a bit better in the setup, at least for Young Gods to give themselves a chance. And they got this 5v4 right off the bat on the clutch player Regali. Coming back to A, though, the entries are so solid, and the move from Volt to get in the pit, that was the slimiest thing I've ever seen. That was so nuts.
Slimy.
Yeah.
What's the slimiest thing you've ever touched?
The ice cream that melted in my bed.
Ew. I hope you clean that up.
With my face.
Oh my god, you're disgusting. Tucked Logs player, Pepsort. Pepsort's been quiet. He got gym hatted. You know, -1 to start the game and then 4 kills for the rest of the half.
Yeah.
There's some kind of disease going around the Academy League.
It's affecting the Swedes and the Finns right now.
Got a boost on the cross. That's cool. But will it work? Unorthodox. Smoke there. Nah, not gonna happen. I mean, what is the likelihood that there's not gonna be a smoke there? And just waiting for the dry walkout instead, but they don't get that, so it completely counters the initial setup of the B site. B not the intended target. We got the layers on A lane, doubled up, and a third player also here in BRN. Lots of bodies line up for him, but Regali still connects the headshot. That's going to be Volt low, Regali half, and 2 CTs left to try to retake.
It's always the maximum possible distance on the run as well. 2v3, Volt is low. Somehow the B-side guys have no nades left over. Because I have to spend a lot here. Worth a shot.
Yeah, Regali locking it in. Sure enough, Venom Zera good for 1. Leneko insta-killed by Volt. Another multi-kill round from Volt this time. Last round 4, this round 3. Fnatic 12-10, excuse me, 12-2 lead.
The post-plan's literally perfect. I mean, if they're coming lane, there's just no way. There's no way to win that. The pit guy is holding such a deep angle that you can only see him from the site. Banjo is holding the site itself, and Volt can work off both sides of the pillars, so it's pretty much checkmate without a site smoke or a pit molly, something like that, to displace one of the CTs. Honestly, it was worth saving, but you know, whatever. They need to get the rounds. So 3 MP9s.
Almost time. Volt is good. He's having a really good day.
So good.
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
he's having a
so
good
on.
month, dude.
So on at the moment. 17 kills now, dominating the server. Chewing through the little that remains of the young gods. Banjo at bat. Got the cover from the graveyard. He's got Volt just ahead of him. Volt, he wants more than 2 kills. 2 is not enough to quench his bloodlust, so he'll get a 3rd. And then Venom Zera, unfortunately for him, has to trickle in 1v4. And he gets wrecked by Pepsor, who attacks it from the back. Volt keeping that KDA as high as he can with 1 HP left over. 18 frags on the half. Unfortunately for young gods, we kind of saw it coming.
I want to use Volt settings, but I don't think he's on pro settings yet. Let's see. I'm scared he's going to be like a 2 cents user, you know? And I'm not about that life.
His crosshair will be the size of Kansas.
Yeah, he's got a 1.6 crosshair.
Damn. Feels bad for the young gods because they
didn't look at any demos and learn some new setups. The B site was very uninspired, and the arch rotations were very laggy or non-existent. It was one-dimensional, Connor. I'm sorry.
It's all right, man. You're here to be honest. You're here to be honest. You're the realist. I'm the romantic. Unfortunately, I can't even romance this one. Young gods.
Volt's Twitch bio says 20-year-old part-time gamer, full-time loser.
Well, I think he's winning tonight.
He is a low sense abuser. Okay, he's 0.7 at 800. That's what I played on for a while.
Are you winning, son?
No, Dad, I'm a full-time loser.
How can you be this sick? Dominating Brazilians 13-2 and be a full-time loser.
I don't know.
Part-time gamer. Well, parting the chances of Godsend's comeback. A pistol is all that sits in the middle. The Neko. Oh my god, it's on fire. It's already on fire. Attack from the back. And I'm not too shocked that Fnatic Rising decide to just get hyper-aggressive with this one. They've earned this chance. They're going to try to wrap back around. Banjo in the CT spawn. He's like, what the hell is going on? Never would have expected this.
With the running back down banana.
He's charging, trying to find a little bit of sanctuary. He could just play inside of the apartments, let his teammates come over. So 3 players all on site here from Young Gods. They knew they were getting chased at B. They run for the hills, land on A. 4v3 retake begins. There's a Molotov here for Pepsor, and sure enough, it lands on Venom, but he's already dead. Next comes out of the little pit. Bit of a crossfire here, but it's all dead. And a 14-2 for Fnatic Rising means 4 spies inbound for the Young Gods.
Damn. Looking to not break a sweat here. Who's your favorite team in the league so far to watch?
My favorite to watch?
Yeah.
I think it's OG Academy.
OG Academy, okay.
I think it's OG Academy, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. The 3 is really, I mean, it's like Mouse is fun to watch just because they're generally going to own, you know, but I don't necessarily like casting stomps. So, you know, if they would maybe stop 16-3ing people, I would say Mouse, but you know, at least OG Academy, I'm like, ooh, you might have an off day, or like, ooh, your map
we
pool
watched
still
them lose
new.
today. Aren't
That
you a
is
fan
very
of Mouse
true.
now?
Yeah. No, that one still goes the way of OG. Yeah, I think, OG Academy. Because they're so new. So, like, we're watching their growing pains, but we see all the promise. M4's just going to dominate on this A site. BRN smoked off the entire time. His teammates never had any footing. He will not have any footing. They will not have any fun. Fnatic are just too strong here on Inferno.
Their entry pack is ridiculous, man.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Last one goes down. 13 match points on Inferno.
After this, we've got Spirit Academy versus Eternal Fire Academy. 2 together, they have 8 losses. Together, they have 0 wins. All that changes next.
All
map.
that, yep.
Did I sell it?
Yeah, sort of. You know, it's like actually no, there's no analogies here that I can make that are it's just I just shouldn't make those analogies, so I won't. It'll be something. It'll be unique.
Yes.
Regali just runs at them. Dude, give him a chance! Regali!
Man.
At this point, it's just rude.
It's mean. It's mean-spirited.
He gets himself 4 kills. He wanted the ace to close this game. Young Gods, unfortunately, they know they had no chance every step of the way. Fnatic rising to the top. To the very tippity top.
They got smoked. That was ownage.
They got gobsmacked. They got slobber knockered. They got frazzle-dazzled, Launders.
Indeed.
And it's a shame because Young God's stock was on the rise. But now versus, you know, and this was, you know, in seriousness, the whole tale of Young Gods was like, exceeding expectations, powering up over a couple of games. Today was their chance versus a top opponent, the same way OG had their chance versus Mouse. And I was sat here with fingers crossed for Young Gods, hoping that they would give us a showing that, you know, could put them towards the top of the pack. But there is still a massive gap between them and the rest of this group.
So at least, okay, in the next game, I don't know if there's too much to pick apart here. Yeah, like Fnatic were so good. Entries were insane. Better riflers all the way around, and no shot. And maybe Young Gods look better on another map. Would have been cool maybe to watch, like get another shot at Ancient, for example.
Ancient, yeah, that would have been fun.
Inferno, they let it through. They didn't look good yesterday on I guess, on CT side, and they got exposed completely on their CT side this time around. So, next matchup is Spirit Academy versus Eternal Fire. Spirit Academy in the last season beat Eternal Fire twice. Okay, so maybe there's a small edge there, but I think they had different rosters. Actually, they might be completely different at that time. So that might not matter at all. No idea who will win that game. I will definitely ask Connor for a prediction when the time rolls around. I'm not willing to make one.
Somebody will win their first map of the season. That much is for certain. Final game of the day after the break. We'll see you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. We got one more map for you today. It's the fifth and final map of the day, and it is the fifth game for both of these teams. Both are without wins, but somebody picks up a victory tonight. And Launders, it's going to be Spirit Academy.
Oh, it's gonna be Spirit Academy. I'm with you. I think it's weird to me that Spirit Academy haven't won a game yet. I can see why. They do fall apart. They die way too much when they're winning.
Yep.
Of course, you don't get to 0-4 without having problems. And Eternal Fire Academy, sadly enough, I feel like are actually like maybe one of the more sound teams. Like I think they actually have some better fundamentals than Godsent. They have better fundamentals probably than Spirit Academy. They just seem to have a talent problem. They just don't seem to have good enough individual players to keep up with some of the other rosters. And it's, both things matter at the end of the day. I mean, when we analyze stuff, we don't like to bring it down to aim and everything like that. But there are a lot of positions where they can't out trade. That Kenshin is not an opera that can keep up with all of the other top operas. So they do have some struggles on the individual side, and that's kind of the most frustrating way to lose, I think, unfortunately for them. But yeah, if they won, this would be a game that kind of makes sense to win. I think individually, a lot of good stuff on Spirit Academy. Art Frost has had a couple of really insane starts, some good clutch rounds at a donk, and a lot of the players on the Spirit Academy have shown some big maps. But Eternal Fire Academy, they are. I want to believe they are a good team somewhere deep down.
Yeah, well, maybe they'll get there. Okay, right
Yeah.
now they're deep down on the bottom of the standings for Group A.
Yeah.
With Spirit Academy, of course, and even the round difference isn't that big. They've actually played some of the same opponents, so they're getting through it, and they're not getting wins with it. I think that what you've touched on here with the Donk and Art Frost, I think those are the two players here that are finally going to have an opponent in front of them that they can actually just kind of mop up. I don't think that I don't think they're flawless by any stretch of the imagination. Don't get me wrong, but Art Frost does look like he has a little bit of that extra pizzazz, and I don't think Kenshin's going to be able to handle that one. So it's ultimately just a bit of a toss up. I'm not going to sit here and say that there is a favorite in any regard whatsoever. I think it's up to these two teams to jump into the server tonight and try to show us their best individual levels. Maybe Eternal Fire, seeing as we have them painted as having some of the pieces of teamwork, can utilize that to overcome what is going to be a clear firepower, a clear lack of firepower.
You are
Art
becoming
Frost. I know, man. I can see the sun outside. It's a beautiful day, and both these teams are 0-4. So we're going to cast them, and we're going to give them all the respect they deserve because they're out here trying, damn it. But I think, okay, I'm going to stop trying to sugarcoat it. I'm just going to say Art Frost shreds them.
Inferno again.
Art Frost shreds them.
Do they have meetings about how to pick the maps for the whole day? We had a Mirage day. We're having an Inferno day.
We had a variety day.
Vertigo every day.
Yeah.
Because we've been there too.
So, in terms of Inferno, nothing to go off for Spirit Academy. One map from Eternal Fire, and that was, of course, versus Young Gods yesterday, where if it wasn't for a second half comeback, they would have, because I was looking at each of these teams' results, right? Let's list them off. Spirit Academy, 7 rounds against Fnatic Rising, 14 against 0-0 Prospects, 10 against Young Gods, 6 against Mouse. Not too impressive. The win versus Prospects could have been there, but wasn't. You list off the round count for Eternal Fire, 7, 7, 4, and then 13 versus Young Gods. But even in that map, it was a 12-3 half. So that could have just been an additional blowout that Eternal Fire would have had to have somehow tried to swallow. Their own T side got 10 rounds before they finally kicked the bucket. 16-13 final score. But if it's not for that second half, Eternal Fire are just getting blown out of every single match.
But that was the cool part. The T-side comeback was actually really impressive. They had some super solid execs. They had very good takes on map control. Like what we saw from Young Gods today, I think will be overshadowed by the setups from Eternal Fire. And I think their T-side was pretty impressive. So yeah, we don't know what to expect here for Spirit Academy. And the CT side got exposed from Eternal Fire because of what I remember to be amazing entries from BRN in particular. He had a really hard job in trying to get out of halls, and he did that almost every single time, killing the pit player, sometimes killing the side player and the pit player all at once. So if Spirit Academy can channel some of that energy, then maybe they can get one over on the CT side of Eternal Fire as well. You know what? I'm going to take Eternal Fire in this match. I'll just be on the other side. I'm cheering for him. And I don't know, man. I feel like they're such an underdog this season. I just want them to win because I've been disappointed by teams that win, but actually suddenly look bad. And I feel like for Eternal Fire, at least the only way to go is up.
Yeah. I mean, definitely. Both can be. I mean, the thing is, we could say anything that I think we can apply to Eternal Fire, we can almost apply to Spirit Academy, except for that
That's
we
true.
get the donk and we get the Art Frost show. So if those guys still can't piece together a win here versus Eternal Fire, where I think they'll have the least competition in the frag departments, then who knows where either of these two teams end up by the end of the season. But it's got to go up. It can only go up. Yes. For one of them. It will continue to be the bottom for the other. 0-4 for both of their records. Tonight, one of them wins.
It has to be the case. Okay.
It is the way.
0-5 and 1-4 on the line. Different motivators, both very powerful. I feel like not being 0-5 is a more powerful motivator than going 1-4.
Very true. Yeah, just don't be those guys.
Yeah. Then you're just the slowest guy running from a bear. You only have to be the second slowest and no one talks about you. You live.
Then you're the 11-year-old who comes last in track and field.
Hey. That's still fresh somehow.
Gonna be a very sweaty game, isn't it?
Dude, there's a huge amount of pride on the line.
Weird Aim has to watch CT spawn because of how passive the A setup is from Eternal Fire. Oh. Weird Aim peeks out. Dual Beretta is good for one. Toro and Colors, though, because it's 3 players on this site. Getting some kills in the camp. Toro tucks. Colors comes back around the side of New Box, and it is Eternal Fire with a likely pistol round win. You just got to finish off Hastinator, which of course happens quick. He had such little health. 4 players up. Eternal Fire strike blood.
Utility was good, and funnily enough, not being able to throw that flash first, I think, was even better. It was a little delayed on it, and it was after they started exiting, so they couldn't stay back. You had to come through and die.
You want to put something on this match? I take Spirit, you take Eternal Fire?
Yeah, sure. I'll put your mustache.
No, dude. No, come on. Okay, your beard.
No, dude.
Yeah, Spirit wins. Okay, Spirit. Imagine this. Either I shave off my mustache or you shave off everything but your mustache. Yo, one day when the context's right, that would be an excellent wager. Yeah. But honestly, I'm not putting that on them. Sorry, Spirit.
I don't know if we're allowed to bet on games.
Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah.
I think we'll start talking differently. But if you want that tattoo, I mean, I'm down for that.
Sure. Yeah, we'll see if something, actually, with how close that came.
You like the Spirit Academy logo.
Yeah, but it still scares me.
Yeah.
Deep nades down Banana. There's nothing here. Spirits with their 1 Desert Eagle on Quail. Kenshin's up in the rafters. He's going to hold this position. I like that. Don't be afraid. It's just pistols. Don't be afraid, my friend. Continues to spot them. And they're not going to do anything about it. Kenshin falls down. 3 kills in. Another lineup here from Wicadia, and Eternal Fire are going to win Inferno.
Because they didn't peek him, huh?
No, because I just remembered Kenshin's actually pretty sick.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
seeing
think
how
he stands
frustrated
out.
he has been in certain situations, I think he wants this more than anybody.
I think that yeah, I agree. I think I see that too. And I think we've seen a couple of good clutches out of him. He does hit an op shot here. It doesn't feel like a real like opper. I don't know if that's really offensive to say, but I feel like he seems to me still more like a rifler. At least not like in the way that when Art Frost ops, like damn,
Right.
this guy's born to do it.
You're kind of starstruck by it, right?
Yeah. So I don't
Kenshin, it feels like just filling a role.
Yeah. Kind of like a secondary or something. I really think I think they just need like a tiny bit more ego, like a little confidence. I feel like they miss some timing sometimes because they don't want to swing it. And maybe that comes with the fact that they simply aren't quite up to the level of some of their... Well, look at these rotates, baby. The overstack towards B. These are the rotates that Godsend could never do.
I can understand why the ego may be hurt, a little bruised after some of those, eco round losses versus Young Gods.
They just sent the bomb in first.
I have no explanation. Spirit Academy going to get completely snubbed out of round number 3. A late kill from Art Frost at the bottom of mid. I've started to notice that Art Frost does survive, longer than all his teammates.
You just call him a baiter in the nicest way.
Mm-hmm. He does survive longer than all his teammates. He's a survivor.
I love Blame F. He's such a survivor.
20-year-old Art Frost. We don't have cameras on any of the Spirit guys, do we?
Fine them. Bleed them dry.
You're 0 and 5, and you're getting fined.
Well, yeah.
Kenshin stretching, waking up. 5 kills? Am I crazy? No, excuse me, 3 kills. 3 kills for him. It's 4 on Toro, 4 on Colors, 3 for Mr. Kenshin. The leader of the pack for Eternal Fire Academy. So let's see. One AK saved here from Art Frost. Everybody else is going to have to hold off on the buy. CT side starting strong.
No money, but at least they keep the AK. Oh, look, they've got a nade tactic. Are they going to nade mid and run up mid?
I'm down. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
They're going alt to need the Halls cross.
They're just hanging on to him for now.
Something else.
Yeah, they've got a tactic in mind. We'll wait and see. We always give credit, even when you're losing, you can still impress me by putting up nice tactics. We saw that.
Picking it a cool kill.
Who was it on Nuke that did the 4-player boost in the rafters? Was that Eternal Fire?
They're gonna nade Big Pit.
If they can
Sorry,
get there.
the 4-man boost.
Yeah, I remember there was 4. Hold on.
Okay, exec coming.
Cadia just underneath. Colors from the graveyard. Holds off. Wicadia's there too. And the apartment's push is shut down. It's all shut down, in fact. They get a little bit of footing, but Art Frost, that only AK, not in the gunfight.
He's surviving.
Yes, he's good at surviving. Until Toro shows up. 4-0 for Eternal Fire.
I think they, I wouldn't mind if they made the doorway bigger.
An entire person bigger?
I wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Actually, I think they got out. They just didn't jump out. They just walked.
Yeah, so I was trying to remember on upper A site Nuke yesterday we had a team do 2 different double
donk.
boosts. Okay, it was. All right. Well. Donk.
Oh,
Oi, oi. No
he didn't
Taneki.
swing.
Coming around those corners. Zontic's one and done. Mac 10's still there. Chipped at by the frag grenade. Rotator's over. So Eternal Fire just responding to the pressure appropriately.
Loving rotations, and there's still time to go back. Oh, their coffin's flashing. Look at this, playing for info. Godsent could never.
Just beat them while they're down, why don't you?
They've had a great season.
Cadia smokes himself.
Oh,
Kenshin comes wide, but that's where Hasinator's going to end him. And Quail's got an entry. So Spirit Academy, couple of kills, and sure enough, the A site is finally theirs. Quick contrast to what we saw in the last round.
yeah, they brought that one back. And already forgot. Toro's replacing someone, right?
Donk, right? Am I insane?
No, on Eternal Fire. Wait. Oh,
Let me
Toro's on. No. Toro's on Eternal Fire.
Let me look.
Ronnie.
Yeah, no. Yeah, and yeah, Ronnie. Quail, Donk.
The Swede.
But Hasinator's also replacing Donk.
Wait, where's Donk?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No Donk.
The hell?
We've been sold lies.
No, Hasinator and Donk played together. Is it no Tenki? Or are they taking turns?
Spirit Academy's lineup for today's match on HLTV is Quail, Zontix, Notaneki, Donk, and Artfrost.
And
So that would
yesterday,
be-
didn't Donk and Hasinator play?
I think so. And I don't think Notaneki was here.
Right, okay. Musical chairs.
Rotating doors. There's a few teams that have been, rosters in flux. And their opponents will hope to capitalize on it. Oi. Yes, yesterday Donk and Hasinator were here, but no Taneki. Yep. Confirmed. Inside of the apartments. Multiple bodies.
Let's see, the only risk here in the stack is just that they're not spotting from the half wall. So a flash like this has to be respected if the CT guy... It's up to Kenshin, I guess, if he wants to tell his teammate, but... He actually... I don't know if... I'm sure he heard that, but... He takes on a lot of responsibility playing in CT, but they're actually... Oh, now the retake comes into mid. They don't see anything. They could still come back. They're 30 seconds. They seem to be getting the rotations out now. Very late into mid.
Wide. Oh,
Yikes.
Yikes. Not nice. Colors. A little wild on that one. 3 players that
Yikes.
could have been him. He could have killed 1 or even 2, but instead he does not enough damage for any. And Spirit Academy are going to find their footing on the A side off the back of that. Colors, he could have made a difference there. And he's been playing well this map. 8 and 2. But that moment there just gets away from him.
Yeah, the other thing is, I mean, after the first 2, he didn't have to keep fighting. He could have actually gone back, and then we were past the point where it was like, yes, safe to actually hit the site. So the reason Eternal Fire started rotating is because it's like really late to get A without any bracket control, and then Colors and Goes gets the info, and then their site holds is just not there. Then no one gets a kill. That's the Eternal Fire problem. But you see what I mean? Like, they actually move pretty well.
Yeah. But then they miss the shots.
They miss the shots. Oh,
Yeah.
it's tough.
I mean, Colors has a chance. I mean, even the first player he starts shooting at is holding a Molotov.
Yeah.
So, you get 2 kills there, and then at that point, with that timing, with those rotates, it's all good. But you miss those shots, you're going to miss your chance. You miss too many chances, Spirit Academy get away.
Yep.
We'll see if they can, remedy the issue. It's not the end of the world. It is still early days. Round
Get
7
2
coming at
ups.
us now. Yeah. Snipers on the CT side. One in the hands of Kenshin. Top banana, colors. Gonna go down empty-handed. Zontix able to find the 5v4 for Spirit Academy.
That's nice. Had him full flashed. Didn't see him for a second, but still behind the molly. Blind for most of that time. Ooh, this is risky. Nobody. Yeah, they won't go for the trade. 4v4, they're gonna come in now. Uh-oh.
Looks behind Notaneki.
Yikes. Oh,
So he gets the headshot. Oh, a second.
Nice.
The entry is there. 17-year-old Notaneki
Notaneki.
with the 4 versus 2 now for Spirit Academy. A 3rd round win already to the T side. Notaneki offers entries. Smoke's just, a couple seconds behind him. And with it, Eternal Fire, they better save because they're strapped for cash.
It's right there, I think. The smoke gets thrown down, but the op needed support with a flash in pool so that they can't just chase him right after. And then, he rotates into quad, so he's like not even aware of exactly where his teammate is. If they get mollied in that spot, they're just so done. But then they lose their jewels anyway. It's a bit too rambunctious. Here, pop him.
I'm going to go back through the Spirit games and see if we've actually ever gotten this exact combination of 5 players so far.
Hmm. Can I bet on this?
Yeah, sure.
Just because my memory is not great, but I feel like I've seen Donk in every game except for this one. Oh, there it is. Colors.
Nice forward angle, and he's got a player with him too, so nice layers there. 2 players from Eternal Fire, 2 kills from Eternal Fire. And Spirit are going to try to lean on Notaneki to get into the site, but Utility forcing him back a bit.
I actually didn't need to rotate here. They could have smoked this. And Kenshin's going in, but now they're a little bit redundant in the site. So they're a little slow around him, leaving Wakadia exposed just for a few seconds. There's no arch timing, but it's actually something that could have been taken over. And now he's kind of like looking down banana, which I like a lot more.
This is, in fact, the first map this season where Notaneki has had a chance to play. Toro locks in the balcony player with 2 kills. So that's going to be the bomb down, and Eternal Fire, a 5th round with it. A different look on their bracket play, where Colors is able to get an off-angle first frag, and then Kenshin takes up the trade frag responsibility, and from there, Eternal Fire able to close out the round. So, you win that mid-fight, you win the round. You lose that mid-fight, and Spirit Academy will punish accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
So just to put it all to rest, this is the first match where Notaneki's in, but Hassanator is listed as the official substitute. But they've played with him every time. And instead of it being Donk, it's Notaneki. So, we'll see if maybe that rotating door can help them out. But for now, Eternal Fire, 2-round lead. Again, Colors is going to try to face here, but Kenshin almost had his knees capped. Nice shot into the boiler. He lands that.
That's like the
90
damage.
damage.
Of wood.
Rude.
Yeah.
Zontix survives.
Maybe it went through 2 walls.
Ooh, Colors. I like the timing, though. He doesn't shy away from it. And it's not even, you know, the 10 HP of Zontix he finishes off. It's the 100 health of Assassinator. Oh my god. Spam through that smoke. Do it.
If only he knew what we knew. "50 seconds up to walk it back." They're doing the same thing here. No op, though. So they're just heavily stacked. Okay, finally now Spirit Academy will take over this arch. There's been a few arch timings. They haven't looked for it, but now they'll see. And yeah, Eternal Fire kind of over responding. The rotations will come. Okay, is up in the halls, which is a cool spot to be in. But when they don't see anybody anywhere, they'll probably be somewhat aware of it. I don't know how he'll get into this round. He can try to take a peek if he likes to. But disengaging is also fine.
Ooh.
Well, there are the 2 kills.
Weird Aim now up next on lane. He gets himself another. Zontix, no scope to Acadia, but by the time all his team is dead, nothing else to offer. So another bomb defused the way of Eternal Fire. 3 surviving as well. We're seeing improvements.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, they're putting effort into the rotation. Sometimes they're not perfect, but I like that they're moving a lot. They're moving a lot. They're trying to reinforce the site always that they feel like it's being attacked. Not always completely off information, but even the very best, like even Navi will make a overstack on a round where there's no info at all, just totally blind. They do it sometimes. Sometimes you're going off of what you've seen. Sometimes you're going off what you know. You can't always have perfect info, but just good that they're trying. But they could be saving time in some of these rotations. Something to look at. But I like that Spirit Academy went to try to take over Arch. At least explore it. Finally finding out, oh, Kenshin's been moving around. Blind shot for him.
Lands it. Man advantage. Oi. No, Taneki has to back up. Frag grenade, no problem, but a receding A setup here from Eternal Fire as they lean back into the pit instead.
Nice for Eternal Fire. Throw some deeper grenades. They won't land. Wow, there's so many. Just 1 or 2 seconds off that timing. Now the approach coming in for Spirit. Sensing low utility on the site.
Still chucking pieces of the puzzle back and forth. Exec ready.
They try to scare him out of B, so this is a good opportunity here for Spirit.
Down the nades right before it comes in. Toro, nicely done. Flash in the process. Weird Aim gets the next fight and wins that one. So the flash assist for Weird Aim, a kill for him as well, and they just cannot get these guys out of the oranges. A clampdown on the cross. Nobody finds any type of footing here for Spirit Academy, and Eternal Fire going to continue to rack up the CT round wins. 4 in the lead.
I actually love that setup. It's like the Astralis setup, just on top and below second oranges. Both are great angles, and when you're below second oranges, you got like most of your body covered, like half your head too, and you can still shoot, and you've got like metal in front of you, so it's really strong. And it's a nice offie, nice off angle. So they're doing well. And this is a good round, like a good place to go here for Spirit Academy. They like disrespected all the utility, waited, found a good moment to get into the site. But an excellent site hold.
Maybe a little bit disconnected on the fights. I feel like there was a half second between each of the players peeking from Spirit. They did a really good job of all getting in position, but then getting into the site was just kind of disconnect.
That's the other good part about that specific setup. So when the first guy peeks, if he sees a guy top oranges, the second guy swings out, and then the guy who's top oranges will like tuck or like swing back a little bit. And then when they swing out wide enough, they get spotted by the guy on the outside of second oranges. But I mean, I agree with you. Their spacing could have been tighter. But it creates some really nice fights. If you get the first kill. It's kind of like if you get the first kill, like everything works really well.
Ooh, nice nade damage here from Weird Aim. Softens up Zontix in the back. Quail as well to 60, so entry is going to be that much harder. More utility goes down just as they start to round those corners, but Hasinator picks up the kill to Colors, who just swings it down mid. Ooh, but free trade comes back. AK in the hands of Hasinator off of that mid frag. Wacadia is just waiting. Oh, he loses to Hasinator. That's that picked up AK with now a second kill. A site is completely clear.
Yeah. They did this rotation again where so who was that? Kenshin, he goes over to B, leaves the whole timing in CT. No one is there to rotate back over, and they wait until he sees Banana, and then they go back to A. And in that moment, Wacadia is like alone for so long, and Arch is open for so long as well. I guess they still have a chance in the retake, but late Molly comes.
Dodge the flash. Bomb nearing that halfway point. Still very much a chance if they just get fast frags, but the T's aren't showing them a thing. And so they just decide to leave. Yeah, float around a little bit and decide to dip, looking for exits. But nothing's going to come their way. So it is a fourth for Spirit Academy off of the back of that Colors mid push. And I didn't quite see why Colors or how Colors
I have no idea why he ran down mid right there.
He just,
especially it's anti-eco, and there's no reason. The B guys aren't alarmed for any reason, so I guess he didn't see anything when he looked into mid, and then just thought they're all on Banana, but they haven't exec yet. Maybe he also thought they had a full buy as opposed to just like their pistols, but he thought wrong. So to clean up the rotation for Kenshin, I think if he wants to keep bringing his op over, they need to be more comfortable retaking Banana with just their rifles first. And they know all the nades. They have been doing the top Banana retakes already. So they need to be more comfortable in that. Then they can do that, and sometimes Kenshin won't even have to rotate. He can come in a little bit later. But right now, he's leaving his A-side anchor alone for too long. And a couple of times now, it's not been for any real purpose.
No, Taneki hunts the entries. You've seen him before, crack heads open on B site, but he takes a ton of utility damage, so down to 20. They're gone, just like that. A little bit of damage. They decide to tuck tail. They'll give away Banana, but I feel like Eternal Fire haven't really stuck much to getting Banana control. They're happy in the bomb site, leaning a third player over there. Hopefully for their sake, it doesn't cost them another A play. Again, blind rotates back and forth. We start to see a little re-aggression starting to be pieced together on Banana. Colors goes to smoke top mid from inside sight. Again, a bit blind, not knowing whether or not that's enough to scare them off. So he's going to go for a peek. Or decides not to, in fact. Doubles back. He's got rotators nearby, but the smoke meant to cut them off. Toro's going to try to run right through it. As he does, oh my god, he can't finish Quail, who just drops down into the pit with the bomb because now Colors comes alive with Wacadia. Weird aim, one kill. Sitting on top of bomb, no Taneki can't get out of the apartments. Art Frost taken down. It is Eternal Fire back to winning ways on the A site.
Yeah, look at that on the minimap. Every CT is here and present, so they made it back, even though they played 3B there for a second. This time, Kenshin goes so early, they have enough time to reorganize back on A after things get cleared out, and they're there just in time for the full exec. I can't believe that Spirit lost that round after Quail got that entry, though. That looked like a really important kill. And I think once again, like you pointed out on B, their trade spacing is not totally there. Very low on kills, actually, overall. Across the board.
Oh, Colors aggressive again. Okay, Zontix goes back to the first target. Won't be able to find that third versus Weird Aim, but he already does a good job of killing that first volley of aggression that comes down from Eternal Fire. Yeah, warning shots from the T side, man advantage for them, and they're going to try to set their target to A. Met by mollies, they'll have to wait in mid.
Ooh, this is nice. I mean, they're in the end of halls. Kenshin on the op on B, and Weird Aim can pick up Arch, and Spirit haven't moved quickly into this. They're just waiting. Katie set himself up. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. And the round, I think.
Ooh, okay, Wikady finds Hassanator walking around, but
maybe they
the
can.
round itself should certainly be under wraps. With the bomb plant, it's confirmed. Eternal Fire have to concede it. Spirit Academy rocking it back to the B site for victory.
Mm-hmm.
For victory.
Peeking car is always scary. I mean, even because that wood wall is not really cover. If there's enough people staring at it. This half wall peek is a little bit better because at least, I mean, you have a real wall beside you and you can escape. You, of course, don't get to see as deep. But when you're alone, sometimes that's okay. Nice flash. No Taneki. Just window flash, and then they got the double spray down. Oh.
Don't do it. Zontix goes back to colors. Cadia, that kill made easy. Can they stop it at 5? Double digits on the CT side would be nice for Eternal Fire. It would exceed expectations in my books. Especially after yesterday's game versus Young Gods.
Definitely.
Which could really just be a bad sign of things to come for Spirit Academy. How much can Eternal Fire improve day to day? Tons of grenades. Ordnance back and forth on Banana. And the only real damage, most of it's taken by Eternal Fire there.
Yeah, Spirit have done a pretty good job of avoiding a lot of the util damage. There's been tons coming down.
More flashbangs, more smoke, more delay.
Oops. Risky to do this when you got Arc Frost on the other side of your screen. Oh man, it's worried about the arch timing.
Yeah. Playing in the dark, but weird aim. Hey, listen, you take what you can get.
Oh,
Quail, though. Entries onto Toro. B-site falls. A-site defenders nowhere to be found. The rotators are non-existent. And look, these guys statuesque.
Kenshin, the one time he doesn't rotate B. He's like, what the hell?
So, Spirit, call it out. Hit it quick. Slice through and keep 4 alive to give himself 6 on this T side.
Have you ever used a hot knife to cut through butter?
Nope, but I've used a hot spoon to scoop ice cream.
Why are you calling me out?
What do you mean?
Because I use forks.
Oh, right. Sorry, you do eat. Okay, that is weird. It should be called out. You don't eat ice cream with forks.
Preference.
To be honest, so I'm a scraper when I eat ice. I don't eat ice cream often, but I did buy some.
To me.
Bro, I got some chocolate cookie, coffee, espresso bean Haagen-Dazs yesterday.
What the hell?
Yeah, man. New flavor. New flavor. And, I'm like a scraper. Like some people, they go deep with the spoon straight in and then, take a scoop out. But I just scrape the top.
Yeah.
I like to scrape off the top. So you get that, like almost like ice cream
I'm going to tell you right
shaving.
this. You cannot scrape with a spoon. You can shovel. You can't rake. Okay?
Watch me scrape, dude. Yeah, nice and thin, just off the top, just little. You know what I'm saying? What was the point of that?
Not sure. You're trying to say. Maybe you were trying to I think you're trying to be charitable to forkers for a second by saying something about.
Oh, right, because I can see, because I'm sure that's the forking strategy too, right? It's like a scrapey, rakey type.
It's
type
really
movement.
because of the super frozen ice cream things.
Well, just leave it on the door. The door is less cold than the back of the freezer.
Or just use a fork. The counter is always fork.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't do it in public, but in my home, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. Except you're a public figure, and you
Yeah,
take
that's
pictures of it. Yeah, animal. Out there
That's
trying
true.
to convert people. That's the worst part.
Yeah, that's true.
Art Frost half blinded, kills Kenshin. Art Frost hasn't been like too lights out. We know normally even with the losses of Spirit Academy, we get like that crazy round from Art Frost where some
He's a survivor.
he's surviving. He's waiting for his chance to shine. Maybe it comes in on the CT side. We know the opping on offensive Inferno can be hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Layered stack here from Eternal Fire. No Taneki. Dropped out of this one. Zontix, good trade frag. Bomb stopped. Rotates near in colors. Little flash towards the pit. Keep him back. Keep him at bay.
Oh.
As colors lands the nade. And Bomb is still down in front of this. So Spirit Academy, tough spot to be in. But nothing to lose. Last round of the half.
They gotta be careful, actually. If this bomb gets collected in some way, they heard Kenshin running over from CT. Oh, the peak comes out. Frost is dead. And so is
Hastinator. So 9 rounds at the end of this one for Eternal Fire. Quick little couple of rounds at the end for Spirit. We'll give respect for that. But I mean, look at the kill count. 3 rounds of difference. Look at the
10
frag. Oof. I believe they say holy moly. Red beans and ravioli.
Oatmeal and granola.
Oh. Sounds nicer. Not a bean fan myself.
I'm Mr. Bean.
I can see it. Zontix. Couple moments here and there. But ultimately I feel like we just played. I don't know what we just played. 15 rounds of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it wasn't the best.
But
it was interesting. Sometimes when it's not the best, you get to learn more when you're watching too.
that is true.
Mistakes are clearer. Here's what you can improve. Sometimes it's hard to learn from matches where, top shelf teams playing, like decisions that they make, the gambles and stuff, high level stuff they do. It's kind of impossible to tell how much they do off of what the info is, and it's also the bar for what you do. So seeing the discrepancy is good. I mean that with all due respect, but these are 2-0-4 teams, so it's not a surprise there will be some issues. Eternal Fire, I think, did what I hoped they would. They put together a pretty good half. They had some good ideas there. They're trying to play good CS, and the execution wasn't perfect, but it was decent. And the aim wasn't that great, and they still managed to outfrag Spirit Academy overall. So, yeah, let's see about this T side. I think they're even better on T side.
Maybe where they just take over. This is what we saw from them yesterday, right? We saw a promising T side. A promising T side versus Young Gods that almost made the comeback happen so that they wouldn't be looking for their first win tonight, but would have already had it in their back pocket. If they could pull that same T side off versus Spirit Academy, I think they've got this game. As the numbers would allude to.
Mm-hmm.
But it just looked, it looked well caught. This is where I kind of start to believe in Kenshin, but he also put himself in the middle of a lot of those rounds yesterday. When things were going bad versus Ecos, etc., Kenshin was still alive. Kenshin wouldn't make that mistake. He's a round winner in those tough spots. But they meet the Berettas of Hastinator inside of the apartments. He comes back, 3 frags, 4 kills. The Berettas, baby. Kenshin dies on Arch side. 4 frags, quad from the Berettas.
Shut them down, Hastinator. Let's go, baby.
I love that the Berettas are viable nowadays.
Yeah, I feel like Fnatic Rising are using them the most. Like sometimes 2 or 3 players with the Berettas. But it feels like you have to get them, at least for one position. And every
At least
pistol.
one set. Every pistol should have, it's the same way, somebody should buy a kit on CT side. Somebody should also get Berettas.
Yep.
Hell, make the guy who buys the kit also get Berettas.
Oh, you mean if he gets it in later rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just drop them to him. Let him have both. Double Mac 10. Can Eternal Fire bounce back with just Mac 10s, Tech 9s, and a Deagle? They've gotten close to the apartments, and I don't know. Art Frost, he'll have to turn quick. if the mid-split comes through, he could get compromised. Hasinator, a one and done. Artfrost turns away from the porch. Sure enough, a player does come up lane. Artfrost's gun is empty. The USP is out, and that is still enough to lock this one down. So a shining moment here for Artfrost as they survive the force buy of EFA.
Real solid. And now within 1 round and kept 4 alive. CT side to look forward to. I guess Spirit Academy could just quite simply still make this comeback happen. And yeah, for Frost, definitely, you know, T-side op impact on Inferno is very hard. So CT should do a lot better. If they win this map, I'm sure his presence will be felt.
Easy pick for Quail. He's kind of stuck though, yeah. Tech 9's gun him down through the wooden wall. Not the thickest of cover, not the thickest of skins.
Oh,
but Artfrost, okay, dude. Headshot through the smoke. He knows they're there, so why not try?
yeah.
Waits for the mid play to come back, and Colors is actually able to get a second kill with the Tech 9 this round. So, damn, he just got a dink. Helps Kenshin finish off a third. 3 kills on a round like that. They're trying to save all the M4s. They will get 2. And we're all tied up at 9 rounds each. Eternal Fire, time to buy, time to regain that lead.
And Artfrost onto the op. Let's see it, man. He's got climbed to 11 kills off these past couple of rounds. People are recovering their score lines. Look at this flick. He ain't deserve that.
All right, Artfrost. Time to get those highlights. Quail's burning in the corner, down to 28, but no Taneki's able to cover. So B-Site held. The first challenge falls here from Eternal Fire. Gonna leave one inside of the apartments in Toro. Bomb still bottom banana. Hoping that somebody faces, but that is not the case. We got a movement here from Spirit Academy. Zontix shuffling through the CT spawn. Artfrost. We said that his impact could be felt here with the AWP. This would be his round, but a missed shot on the boiler peak. At least a little presence confirmed. He's not alone, of course. He's got a teammate up on balcony and Hasinator. A re-peek with the op, and this time it is Toro collapsing in boiler. Zontix had eyes on that smoke and would have just caught the walkout from Kenshin. But instead, Kenshin's been given a little bit of a space while the bomb will attempt to get into the B site. 3 CTs here on the stack. Ooh. Again, Kenshin could be a problem. He is walking up, getting close.
They have time.
15 seconds, starts to run. Zontix hears it at the last second and turns his attention. So suddenly that X factor, that possibility of a flank gets found out before the commitment comes through and everything goes well for Spirit.
Maybe they should have tried to, what's it called? Suppress fire, so that he could get those last few footsteps off. That would have been enough to cover him. Any kind of utility actually would have been good. And then they just feel pressured to exec. I think it would have been super risky, but I actually think walking even a bit more would have been just the best. Obviously, you got hurt, but they had like 19 seconds, so it's getting close, and they want to respect that. It can get super scary to let it get that close, but I think that's where they should have channeled their Cloud9. I think Nafany would have walked there.
Even with 15 seconds,
I think so.
There was still time. Yeah,
I think it's possible the whole setup collapses if he gets the right kills there.
Yep.
With 2 players.
Player would have been boosted on New Box, if he wasn't on high alert.
Yeah, then he can get traded. New Box probably gets the kill, and then 2 Ts coming in. I mean, if they don't get the kills, they don't get the kills, but...
Desert Eagle starting to get closer up mid. Artfrost eats the flashbang, so we don't have to give up that angle. We got a guy already crawling inside of the apartments. So they're going to go for the double peek inside of apps. Peek both sides. Fascinator's still in there. Falls back a bit. Frag grenade. Nope, not that bad. All things considered. Second one's a little bit better. Then the flash goes through, and that's his chance to just cut down Toro. 2 players to get out from Boiler. Fascinator sees it, so everybody's on high alert here. Zontix included, prepared for the peak. And Weird Aim doubles all the way back around. They're going to try for the B site instead as the smoke grenade fades. It is Quail, and it is Noteneki. And neither of them are going to budge. No footing gained here from Eternal Fire in round number 20. None whatsoever.
How much the CTs are peeking here for info, holding things, believing in their duels. And another round 1 for Spirits. This might get the mood back up. I mean, I don't know if they were feeling bad or if they felt fine and just wanted to get past T-side. Didn't look like the that comfortable in the first half. A lot more now, of course, as we switch over. So, Eternal Fire Academy, we saw versus Godsent. They actually struggled at the beginning of the half on T-side, and then they put together a really big comeback from a super steep scoreline. And Eternal Fire Academy do not want to let it go there at this point. They'll call attack pause, and I hope they can get away with at least one of their executes that we saw that were so cool. They had very good executions on their deep CT wraps strat on the B site. And it's honestly harder to time than you would think because the CT smoke that lands way back at the second pillars by the speedway, it takes a long time to land. So every nade has to be working really well together. It's not like the CT regular smoke. And they made sure to kind of flawlessly put that down, and they either put Kenshin or whoever on that instant lurk through coffins. And funnily enough, when they lost to Godsent, they pulled off that same strat, got the flank off, but then the guy who flanked couldn't kill the coffins guy, died to someone in sight. It was very tragic.
Dramatic. Hopefully for Eternal Fire's sake, something they could solve. Guns back up. Lesser A presence here for Spirit. Not taking any risks here, Spirit. No peek, no pry, nothing inside of the apps this time. But seeing that Banana's clear, they take a little glance into it. They rotates here in time. Everybody getting into position, so good call here from Spirit. The numbers could be enough. Smoke ahead of it. Still plenty of time. They don't need to go in onto the A site, but they're still going to try it. Fascinator, quick change into the little pit.
Oh! Whoa, what is that? Spaghetti flick from Art Frost.
He's like double scoped in. The underhanded flash from Art Frost also stops him for a second. He aims in on that. Colors will get his head through the wooden barrel. Colors trying to hunt down the next player in pit, and of course Hascinator's on the reload, so that's him down easy. Incendiary into the pit. A crossback from Colors. A dink versus the CT side, and yet Colors still dies. Toro worried about the short cross. They start to attack from this opposite end, and a double in from Toro gives Eternal Fire 10.
Damn, Toro's cooling. Nice little sequence there. Let's talk about that flick for a second, huh?
Shall we?
It was like a regular shot, and then he just drew like his the first letter of his name in cursive at the end. You know what I mean? Like, all he did was hold the angle, and then his like the flick away was so strange.
Yeah.
It was like so stylish.
That's that flair, right? That's that pizzazz.
Yep.
But then he missed the follow-up chances. We can't also forget about that.
Yeah.
One shot connects, 2 miss. Eternal Fire Academy overwhelmed the bomb site. Now they're within 1.
Still traded down pretty good. Got Toro into that 2v1. Eternal Fire winning a clutch without Kenshin.
Quail, a little bit of damage there. But he's actually worse off. bunny hop
Boing.
spot. Little walk towards top mid. Over a stack here from Spirit on the A site.
Look at their
Ahead of time,
fighting for
much
info, though.
faster.
Okay, late Molly here at the top of Banana. And the CTs respond to it. Nicely done here for Eternal Fire. That's all they needed to throw. I have to be aware that, yeah, the retake mid could happen. Exec is coming now. See how Spirit guys fight. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Artfrost made a flash over to the pit. Hascinator deep down. Artfrost draws him in. Oh, but no Taneki comes through in Library just in the nick of time. 2 kills to his name.
Smoke?
I don't know, man. Missed or absent.
Oh. Well, if they're going to lurk Arch, okay, maybe. You still want that smoke, though. Maybe they didn't have enough. They must have missed counter grenades. That was actually the biggest problem right there. They actually could have traded 1-for-1 versus the site players, but that Library guy, too easy. With that gap, they just opened up a crossfire for themselves. Oof.
Fight off Banana. Looking to punish now. This could be a chance for Spirit Academy to pull ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, note that Eki comes in. I didn't think Artfrost had it in him. Not to get anything more than 2. Simply the numbers would have overwhelmed the Opera because the other 2 players that were originally on site, Hascinator gets 1 from pit, then dies. Closes CT in sight, also empty-handed. But no Taneki, that Library angle, it's everything that round.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. At least credit to Spirit. They did have 4 there just a second ago, and they started to rotate back out, but they weren't like all the way over from B.
Zontix looking to lock this in. Nice 2 kills. Ooh, can't quite finish what was left on that. Now there's an op in Color's hands. Oh, but he drops it back. Goes into the Tech 9. Why not? Give it to Kenshin. See what Kenshin can do. Hascinator's going to be alone, isolated inside of pit. Slow rotate over from No Taneki. Can he be the savior again? Color's trying his absolute damnedest. 3 kills already. A bunch of damage onto Hascinator. Chases him down. Finishes it. That's 4. And No Taneki still floating in CT spawn. He could have already been in front Arch. He could have been ready to peek that site. He could have killed Colors as he crossed over to that wall. But maybe, just maybe, enough as he taps back to Colors. And the ace just isn't there for the 17-year-old. So close to winning a round on his own. But instead, No Taneki enjoys his moment of glory. Survives the 1v2 and gives Spirit 13.
God. Damn, he pulls that off. I mean, he had to tap, too. Oh, trying to get the op. It falls in between the...
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could do that. Wow. Had to settle for the M4. Okay. Well done. Colors, he peaked at the right time. He had no health, so he had to come into this fight early, right to trade, and 1 more bullet makes a difference. Doesn't put it together. Spirit Academy take it to 13. And we're talking about Eternal Fire winning 1 round in this half.
This was the half that I had hope in.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like they're able to repeat the success from their match versus Young Gods yesterday. Not yet, that is. Still a bit of time. But Spirit Academy powering up as time goes on. Zontix throws himself through smoke. Catches Wicadia as he tries to force his way through that top mid hit. And it's the boiler peak of Toro to get the frag right back. Trying to get up lane. Artfrost. The flick misses. Second is right there. Oh, and then he lands it right into weird aim. Archside compromised. Color is going to get through with 1. And Artfrost looking to lock that down. We get the B player to come back into the CT spawn. Kenshin, tough shot, but he hits it.
Wow.
And the B site's open for the taking.
Yeah, and he's got an op to go quad potentially. Kenshin will actually drop both the op and the bomb over and just shut down the rotations immediately. Oh, but he dies. Hassaner takes him out on the swing. Colors up to bat.
Look in. Hits the first. Oh, the
Oh,
frag
the
gets
HP.
him. That is so discouraging. It's not even like he misses another shot. It's just the utility and not enough HP to survive the explosion. A 14th for Spirit. I thought they had that when they started to cut through from CT spawn. Off of that Kenshin op shot, I believe. That was going to be the
Yeah.
hardest kill of the whole situation, I thought.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. The op, yeah. They could have done op quad as well. Would have been huge. Kenshin could have rifled the site, but he also just, at least he recognized where they were coming from and could have fought them there. Didn't necessarily need to, but at the same time, could have been an easy frag. We don't, it's not like a totally terrible move to make. But maybe it would have been safer to play with his teammate. Okay.
Oi, Toro. He finds the headshot too. 5 versus 3. Can Artfoss recover? Snatch this one from Eternal. Oh,
Wow.
Those are the shots that I'm talking about.
Goddamn.
Now, if you could just hit the ones in between.
Mm-hmm. He has really come alive, though, CD side. 20 and 12.
They completely leave the B site, and that's going to be Eternal Fire with a free B bomb plant. More than likely an 11th round off the back.
Let's go. Did you see the finest miracle run through the Pinnacle Cup, clearing out all the major teams?
Yeah, I laughed when I saw you say they qualified for Legends. Funny how, the major comes around, we get these Cinderella stories, Bad News Eagles, Spirit as a semi-finalist, and then they go back to the online world and it's losses.
It's like
it happened with Copenhagen Flames just last event after Stockholm. It's, I completely
all the
sympathize.
CIS teams that did deep run, same thing.
I completely sympathize, though. I mean, how could that compare to the thrill and to the competition of a LAN game? Plus,
you
also,
put yourself
you
into a
put
totally different headspace. So,
yeah, you put your entire self into those major runs, and then, it takes there's like a grace period where you get to adapt back to reality, I think.
Yeah. You have to become a worse player to be good online again. That's how it goes. Back to the grind. And everyone wants to beat you bad,
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
you get a chance to play a major semifinalist in an online cup.
Yes.
I would be waking up 12 hours ahead of the match to start DMing.
Yeah. Okay, Eternal Fire not doing too much this half, but we do have Spirit Academy and Rocky State. They'll save this next round if they lose. A full buy here for Eternal Fire, and we're talking a 3-round game, despite how well this has gone already for Spirits to come back from 9-6. Or is it 10-5 even?
9-6, I believe. I'll double check.
9-6, yeah.
Yes, sir. 9-6.
Oh. Okay, back into the round. Kenshin is talking.
As he will have to be every step of the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, not a great match from him. I feel like, wow, I can't believe he only has 7 kills. I feel like he has got kills, but...
It's really Colors who's trying to drag him over the finish line.
True.
Challenge here with Cadia. Whoa, nades almost find him. almost the emphasis, though. He gets away with just a little bit of damage. Art Frost. Another chance, but a missed shot.
Ooh,
Bit too
doesn't
much
think we
pressure
can.
here ahead of him.
He's still very comfy. I'll just start to fall back. Toro can't really punish with the... Actually, I mean, there was a weird timing where the Halls guy's trying to anti-flash and he can come out. They're playing close to the door. Whoa, another peek. Oh, Toro gets both. Wow.
And that's a save.
Wow. That's sick.
Isn't it weird that Art Frost isn't just like scoped in holding a short lane angle?
Yeah, he could have just been holding short there. I don't know. It's like he didn't trust his teammate, but at the same time, he was right. His teammate just But yeah, I don't know. He's got too much energy, you know. Yeah.
Like sometimes I just want to
Like just take the pick from site to lane, then you miss a shot, go back around, play Tarek, take the shot on the opposite side of default, and you can multi-frag from there, right? Then you're actually super solid from that position. You have your Halls guy who can either push it or get the kill in the Halls, whatever it is.
Like every time I see him make a move, it's the craziest possible, you know, way to do it.
It's like he does a pirouette every time he peeks.
But you pirouette on the battlefield. Hate to break it to you.
Freaking,
you're gonna die.
$1 million baby over here.
So with that, Eternal Fire going to keep this game alive. 14-12. Somebody's picking up a win tonight. No longer
Facts.
a 0-4 record. No longer nothing but losses. Who wants it worse? Because we're into that nitty-gritty. And we have a round here where Spirit Academy have the lesser guns. They keep about 2K each in the back pocket. Ooh. So Eternal Fire take 13. Things get interesting.
Annoying that Eternal Fire Academy doing it again. Just giving up all the rounds in the first. Then getting a T-side together super late. But this is even less of a comeback, technically. Well, they've got the right idea. Two guns. 2 out of the 3 guns are on the B site.
Desert Eagle's coming over to support. Smoke ahead of it. Tees can wait. That second M4 is not even going to move a muscle. Zontic's just locked into the short A play. Start to come through. Up close. Oh my God! Art Frost double deagle kill. He just sticks it right to the guts. Quail gets tagged. Fomus goes down. B site belongs to Eternal Fire, but holy hell, Art Frost. Each of those bullets could have collateraled like 3 or 4 players.
Yeah.
Ooh, fully.
And that was with 2 guns
in the pocket.
Yeah. Was he the only one who got kills there?
Yes.
Oh.
The guns did nothing. No Taneki gets an assist. Quail gets nothing.
Keeping the guns
stay
forward
at the
will
bottom
be
of the
big.
scoreboard.
Right.
Right there with no Taneki, in fact. So, yeah, they had the guns, but they've also not been able to deliver. And they won't do it again. Eternal Fire, 13 to the board, and 1 M4 held onto here by Zontix. It's a buy next from Spirit Academy, but if that one goes to the wayside, sketchy situations to follow suit.
Only thing on their side maybe is the loss bonus here as we get into the final few rounds. So Art Frost, and he's been solid enough. I mean, he's been one of the players fragging for the team. A lot of people kind of aren't showing up right now, I think, on both sides that we would expect. So listen, if you've been quiet, here's the time to speak up. Got guns, it matters now. And oh, Kenshin with a beast pick. through the molly
fire.
into mid. Yeah, that's Arch done. Oh man, when do you see him take risks like that? That's a huge move from Kenshin. Sticking with 3B for now. Playing to spot. Eternal Fire going slowly. Hasinator is so alone for a moment. But they haven't got the info on the op. They don't know about the Arch timing. This has been very exploitable from both sides. And look how careful Spirit are rotating in. Because I think that the T's could be posted up and waiting for them. Now they'll start to expand.
Blindsided.
Oh my god, the timing.
Yep, no Taneki comes out, turns his head the wrong way. Art Frost hoping to recover. Can he save it? Hasinator down inside of the pit. Won't be able to deliver the kill to the top. And with that, 4 versus 2, Eternal Fire, bomb planted, round secured, tied game.
Yeah.
They
I
ran
think-
this one back.
Yeah, man. I think that the library rotation, that should have been Art Frost coming in through CT to pick up Arch, dig into that angle, or just hold it. Then library can sit passive and watch the lane side. Leave one on A. I can understand wanting to cheat in, but they needed to use utility to make sure that there was no way for the Arch guy to walk around the corner in that spot. So Spirit, they did the right thing in getting to A, but into getting into the site, I was a little bit too risky, and Colors found a great timing, but again, he could have been shoved out of even wanting to turn the corner on Arch if they used any bit of utility instead of trying to do it incognito. Oh, Warfrost saves the op. 14-14. And another good explosion here for Eternal Fire. 4 rounds in a row. There have been rifles, I think, in every single one of them.
Yep.
At least
Hanging
a couple
on.
of. Yeah. Ooh, and the investment.
Always at least 2. So for
Yeah.
15, either side, first win of the season on the line. And of
God.
course, this game goes the distance.
Yes.
Ultimately, we just cannot separate these two teams. Despite them being at the bottom of the barrel, they're symbiotic.
Yes.
You know?
They're best friends.
Once you get down there, everything's all just kind of mixed together like
You
sludge.
have a bond.
Brothers at the bottom of the barrel. Spirit and Eternal Fire.
Losers in arms.
But losers no longer.
No longer.
2 rounds away. No, Taneki gets that flashbang ready. Quill's going to be at the head of this. There he goes in deep. Peeks with it. One pickup straight to the corner. And he falls back. They've got no way to get him back. They put down the smoke grenade. 5v4 for Spirit. Going to make this one tough for Eternal Fire. If they want win in regulation, it's off the man disadvantage.
This is actually interested in them in the idea of going B now off that flash. But Spirit Academy have been good not to... Oh,
Give them back kills.
well,
Kill
they
back
was
sight.
great just now.
Rotate's coming over. Zontic's trying to run for his damn life, trying to come save his teammates. Colors. Colors with 2. The double entry in the site. Zontix dunked on. Bomb dropped. 15 seconds left over. Art Frost's going to throw the next one. That should be Toro, also wounded. Same situation as he goes down to 40. Zontix hot on the heels. Colors back behind Nubox. A player escapes, but the back at the head of Toro not covered. Art Frost comes wide with the op, and it has to be Kenshin peeking around the side. MP9 down by Hasinator, and they retake the site.
Jesus, that's so brutal. That is so brutal, man. They had the double entry from Colors, the great flash to get in, but it is the opening 5v4 that helps this out, and some great utility as the bomb is getting planted. Right in the bomb plant zone. Molly, HE, and even if it doesn't kill the second player, gets him down to half HP. Makes that even easier. And Spirit Academy, after this little grind back from Eternal Fire Academy, they get it. They get 15 first. But they're the team that if they lost that last round would have no money. That's not the case for Eternal Fire Academy. They have another full buy.
Yep, earned. Earned with that spree of victories. 4 in a row to get 14. From 14-10 to 14-all. No Taneki. Peeking around the side, and Colors is dead.
They need him.
Another 4 versus 5. It wasn't enough last round. And the thing is, even though the 4v5 happened last round and they still got the post plant, they still got the entries, it came off of the back of Colors, who is the man who has to watch from the sideline. Flash over Banana. It's just Wicadia flirting around with this. They've got the numbers committed here to the B site for now. Spirit Academy 3B.
They brought that so close with good utility. The 4v5. And they do a good job going through the motions in mid. Looking for the re-aggro. Art Frost not peeking. CT's respecting this utility. This is the opportunity.
On the little pillar. Smoke ahead of it. Oh! Bang through the fountain. Now a 3v5 is needed. They get flashed back. They have to hold. Art Frost misses the follow-up. Weird Aim's going to come through with the kill. No Taneki still on new box. Quail thinking about coming over coffins. Quail turns the attention. Kills both ways. 2v2. Kenshin's trying to fight to CT and a nade in hand. Hassinator coming through the spawn late as bomb is planted and Kenshin wants to take this fight deep. Hassinator not able to find any angles. He's going to chase him through construction. Kenshin, who has struggled, has got a kill on this round, and as Hassinator comes wide, head turned. One more kill away. Toro back on new box. There's a kit for Hassinator. He just needs to find the kill. He's looking at all the corners. He sees it. He's got to get it, and he will!
Oh my God.
He jumps on top of the bomb. Time for the defuse. Spirit Academy, a 16-14 win off the back of a 1v2. You cannot split these teams apart. No longer at the bottom of the barrel.
Are you kidding? He walks the flank. He wins the 1v2. That's the hardest possible route. Kenshin, man. He made such a heads-up play to get that second to last kill. And then he sits there by the coffins, exposes himself to construction for no reason. He could just watch construction, or you could sit on coffins and watch your back. But he didn't have to look at anything else. He had a teammate at quad. Oh, it's so sad that that happens to Kenshin. He clearly did so much to get this team kind of organized, to get key frags at the end, even though he had a bad game to start. And then he makes that mistake, dude. We don't get the overtime.
Brutality between these two teams. And it's a brutal situation to be in for both squads.
Yeah.
I don't know how happy Spirit Academy are to walk away with the win. Obviously, a win is a win. It is all wrapped up, but after that first half, you know, you wanna put space between you and whoever's in last.
Sure.
This is like the 12-year-old who only beats an 11-year-old in an 800-meter dash.
Okay. Still fresh. The at least, you know, Spirit Academy looked really good on CT side compared to T side. You know, as impressive as Eternal Fire's last little run there on T side, they also did lose the first half of the second half, you know, to the good CT rounds. Art Frost just recovered his scoreline completely. I mean, they had less than 10 kills, all of them in the first half. So that's pretty enormous what they were able to pull off here. Pretty fun way to win too off the 1v2.
Hey, at the end of the day, you grab what you can. If it's got to come by way of clutch, then Hassinator take a bow. The official substitute for Spirit Academy, as this roster has been jumping into the server with him every step of the way. We see Art Frost in colors, also colors, valiant effort. I mean,
yeah.
he put up massive kills today, 180 yard despite losing 16-14. And he was the reason in round 29 that they really had a chance, right? That double kill onto the B bomb site to plant. That is colors. He was key, but then he died. He was the first player to go down in round 30. You saw the frustration that comes with that as he has to watch from the sidelines, and it only gets more frustrating as the round goes on because he would have loved to have been in that clutch, but instead it is a loss, unfortunately, for Eternal Fire Academy. Still hunting that first win, and they will get revenge, maybe. They'll have another chance, of course, everybody playing each other twice throughout the regular season, so maybe, just maybe, it'll feel that much better once they're able to get it themselves. But we take a look at the standings as these results trickle through. We'll see if there's any shift by the end of the day.
Okay, what do we have here? Mouse NXT Yeah, 30 round discrepancy. Really good for them to be 4-1. The one loss to OG Academy. It feels like right now, looking at this list, this makes sense in terms of who is the best actually in this order. I mean, the most threatening teams at the top: Mez NXT, then Fnatic, then OG, then Prospects, then Young Gods. This all makes sense.
It
The
does.
format works.
So far, so good. I think Young Gods, even though they have less losses than the teams ahead of them, today, we put a real question mark back on top because Fnatic Rising made that dominant. And OG Academy as well, like in third place, but with one of those wins over Mouse NXT. I love how hot Group A is getting within second to fourth place, right? 0-0 Prospects going to have to pull an OG Academy and keep things clean. We look at Group B's standings. Fury Academy 3-1 next to Big and Astralis. So everybody's trying to play for that top spot. And of course, with Young Ninjas now having a loss, ZTR's not in the server for the next foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Navi Jr. weren't able to get back-to-back wins over Apex Rebels. This group is very much starting to separate the cream rising to the top.
Yeah, I feel like Big Omen Academy should end up being the best team in this group, but Fury Academy are getting way better each day. And
Right.
it's, yeah, 3 wins. They got to beat up on Young Ninjas a little bit too, and that might be the case for the other teams that play them. We'll also see if that's really true, or Fury Academy played damn well, and other teams will have more of a struggle versus the Ninjas, even if they don't have ZTR in play. Astral's talents are good, but not great. I think that's for sure. They did do some cool stuff. They look good in certain halves, but not the whole games. And I think this group overall is quite a bit more shaky than what we've seen over on A.
Yes, agreed. I think once we get to the play-in stage, some of these guys from the top of Group B may find their hands full. But beat up on who you can while you can, I think, is going to be the goal of each of them. Would be shocked to see, if Furia can truly make this the best season ever, continue to exceed expectations. I'm down for that. We take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Ba-da-bum. Oh, excuse me. No, the schedule for today. So let's reminisce. Very close game to start the day.
Yeah.
Astralis Talent inch out a victory. Furia blow Young Ninjas out of the water, but their first game was slap in the server, having to stand in for ZTR as he goes to Dallas, replacing Hampus on the main team.
Banger
OG
match.
Academy with the upset. They actually get the win over Mouse NXT. Awesome to see that. Fnatic Rising with a stomp, doing their best Mouse impression to keep the challengers at bay. And then, of course, the 0-4 teams duking it out for a 1v2 round 30 victory to end the day.
Not even overtime in that one, but that one also delivered in the end. Everything is really making sense. So what do we have going on for tomorrow is the question now. Spirit Academy versus OG. Okay. Well, good thing Spirit got their winning, I think. This one will be tough. Young Ninjas versus Navi Jr., and this will be the test, to see if the chain logic follows that, Young Ninjas are the team that you can just beat up on. We'll see if Navi Jr. can do that. I think they should win. They lost to Astralis today, but I think they still played pretty well. But Astralis were definitely very clutch in that match. And Young Gods, after today's match, not expecting too much over over Mouse NXT.
Right. We do Eternal Fire Academy versus 0-0 Prospects. So another one where we're going to see if 0 Prospects can keep themselves at the top of the pack there in Group A. Astralis Talent, Apex Rebels. You'd think that Astralis Talent are going to use this chance versus Apex Rebels, maybe flex a bit of tactical depth to their own accord over it. Furia Academy, Big Omen Academy. That's a good game.
That is a banger. Yeah, that'll be really good. That'll be a super legit win for Furia if they can do it. And these are 3-1 teams that we're talking about.
Right? Big ifs going into tomorrow. But that's it for today. We're going to wrap up the action here for WePlay. Thank you guys for joining us. As always, Scrawny and Launders to bring you guys through the Academy League action. And we'll be back, same place, same time, same teams tomorrow.